Well, hello, it is I, Cheeze Laweez, and today we're playing some more Doki Doki Blue Skies. We finally reached new content. We're at the day of the festival, and things are gonna be great, and nothing could ever go wrong. Maybe. Maybe. So yeah, let's just hop in. Oh, I should probably move over to that screen, huh? What if I just did the whole stream without putting the game on? I just played the game, but you couldn't see it or hear it. That'd be something, huh? But nah, we won't do that. Not today. I like their little remix on the title screen. I don't think I showed the title screen on stream before, or at least not since episode 1. Anyway, there's a Monika. Oh, listen to this triumphant music! Like, this is the day of the festival. Monika's here. She's not deleting anyone. Things are great. Geez, Sayori, it's good to see you guys. Bum, 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 bum. Do you want to come and give me a hand? Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. How's the volume? Is the volume okay? Hopefully, maybe. They must be the one she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. Oh, hang on, let me adjust my camera just a little bit here. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and submitted it. Hey, why'd you pick it for Monika? I guess she is the club president. So that's the one I'll be performing. Hey, do you guys want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I put down the trays of cupcakes I'm holding and grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Look, I woke up not too long ago. It's hard to read. Oh yeah, they really did. Oh, I'll get a little visual, a little CG of a pamphlet. They look really pretty. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Look through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Wait, did I tell Monika which poem I was doing? So she could put it in the pamphlet? I'm guessing that happened. I recognize the girls' poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Just then, Natsuki burst into the room, her school bag swinging wildly. Ah! Out of my way! I have no insurance! Yuri trailed behind her, carrying a rolled-up banner and a large duffel bag. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you guys got here before me? Oh, let me check something here. Okay. I thought I was pretty early. I'm sorry for being the last one here. I'm glad that some preparation is already underway, though. Yeah, let me just double check all my filters on my mic. Okay, everything's good. Shouldn't be any dead background noise or nothing. You should take less time to set everything up this way. Yeah, let's work hard together, everyone. Yeah, especially since you're here, Sayori. Cheeze! I jump at the sudden outburst. Yes? Where are the cupcakes? Don't tell me you forgot them. They're right here. Is it normal to be scared by a tiny underclassman girl? I mentally shake myself. I really gotta get it together. Relax, they're right here. Just hold on a minute. I step over to where I put down the box of cupcakes and begin unpacking the trays. Don't lay them out so messily. Quite the bossy little princess, eh? Well, that's why we like her, right, chat? Then if you wouldn't mind. Sayori, can you help me with these? Yuri gestures at her bag, to which Sayori nods cheerfully. Sayori's having a real cheerful day today. She's in a real good mood. She You would never know she was feeling down the other day. This music is so triumphant. I help Natsuki with the cupcakes while Yuri and Sayori start putting up decorations. Meanwhile, Monika continues putting down pamphlets. It isn't long before Natsuki has carefully rearranged the cupcakes in a neat formation. Looks really good if I say so myself. I'd have to agree, we make a pretty good team. Yeah. Hey Cheeze, next time we do something like this, I can carry some trays too. It's totally fine with me. And my arms are longer too after all, so I can carry more. Haha. Don't talk about her size. Still, we're a team, aren't we? Oh, she didn't even get mad at that. Can't believe you started without me. Well, you know, that's kind of how streamers operate. But welcome first. I gotta carry my weight too. I'm not some helpless damsel in distress, you know? Or a helpless shoujo manga heroine. Alright, Mr. Can It! Are you digging the music though first? As I laugh, I glance over at Sayori and Yuri. They put up a banner with an inspirational quote written on a colorful gradient of the colors of the sky. A Doki Doki Blue Sky, you could say. Needs more pace. Well, I like it. You're just a contrarian first. I know this. It's okay, I'm a contrarian too. I understand. A good writer possesses not only his own spirit, but also the spirit of his friends. Aww. I don't know if that's true, but it's really nice. That's a quote by the German philosopher Friedrich. Nietzsche. Come on, German. You would never disagree just for the sake of disagreeing. Yeah, me neither. I've never done that in my life. Oh crap, did I skip that? He's had some interesting thoughts, although there are some that I don't quite agree with. Like the power of being a good author is powered by friendship? Yeah, that's probably not true. Oh, I think I've heard of him. As usual, Yuri outclasses me with her intellect. Oh, I hate that. I hate getting outclassed by someone's intellect. It seems that they also hung up a curtain of origami papers tied to ribbons in the doorway. Upon closer inspection, each paper has a different kanji character written on it. Hey, it looks like you did something similar to Natsuki with your kanji curtain. Is that so? I'll have to take a look at what she's done after I finish setting up. She gestures to a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects, reading. Yuri said that's an essential oils diffuser. Hoo-hoo, yes, it's for aromatherapy, one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Oh yeah, I remember your aromatherapy, Yuri. How could I forget? Huh, I'm excited to see how it works later. It looks like... oh, what was that? It's an instrument that popped in. It's like wood blocks? Not sure what that was. Very attention-grabbing, though. Looks like all the preparations are almost finished now. I feel like there's something missing, though. It's not Sayori. She's right here. Sayori, I just want to say again that I love you and you're precious. And never leave me. Okay. Suddenly, I noticed a large bag sitting forlornly by itself to the side. That's Sayori's, isn't it? What's in the bag, Sayori? Sayori, did you forget to set up your part? Did I? I did! Nah, it's okay, as long as you're here. Sayori will never die. She's a program. So she's not capable of dying. Boo you! Don't you wish for Sayori's death. Don't you do it, chat. I'd sooner hang you! She rushes over to the bag. I'm joking. She rushes over to the bag and quickly empties it out. It's full of small, colorful bags tied shut with thin ribbons. Ooh-wah! Don't worry, I'll help you. Haha. Why are they tied in a noose? Sayori. We start organizing the goodie bags in neat rows on the desk, closest to the door. I peek inside one of them as we do. You can take a bag if you want, Squiggly, Tilda. Inside the bag, I find candy, stickers, inspirational quotes from poems on some sort of cardstock, and bookmarks. Looks like there's a good mix of things in here. I love good mixes of things. Split the difference in hang both of us? Oh, both you and Sayori? Alright, but I'm gonna help Sayori down first. It was only the best candy for the festival. Well, Sayori knows her candy, so that's gonna be some good stuff in there. And the best quotes. Alright, she doesn't know her quotes though, so we'll see. The best bookmarks as well? You betcha! Aww. We laugh as we finish up our task. I take a bag, fish out a candy, and pop it into my mouth. It was a Swedish fish, which is why I fished it. Sayori really does have good taste. The chocolate and... okay, it wasn't a Swedish fish. Chocolate and toffee seems to melt on my tongue. Can I have one too, Cheeze? Oh, look at that face. She just wants a snacky. I can't resist those puppy dog eyes. Yeah, same. Same MC-kun. Thanks, you're the best. Ooh. Ooh. This is looking nice. They all got their... oh, man. I mean, I know this is just a couple hours in Photoshop, but this looks nice. By the time we finish it, it looks like everyone else is done too. The classroom is now darkened and lit up by the ambient lighting of the candles. A delicate floral scent wafts through the air, courtesy of Yuri's essential oils. You didn't use that for DGX this time, right, Yuri? Yuri? Sayori and I head towards the other three girls who are huddled near the front of the classroom, murmuring to each other. Is it about time to start yet? Whoa! Ah! Okay, Monika. Don't be dark. You scared me. Please, Monika, I can't handle you being spooky. You're the spookiest of them all. No matter what you've made Yuri do. Almost. We wrote what we were going... wow. We wrote that we were going to start at 10 a.m. on our posters, and that's in 10 minutes. But did you troubleshoot stream ads first, Monika? You might get delayed if if you don't test it out first. Are people actually going to show up for this? See, Natsuki isn't spooky in the dark. Oh, FMK, Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki. Wait. Isn't the second one supposed to be marry, not murder? F, marry, kill. F is Sayori, marry is Natsuki, kill is Yuri. Sorry, Yuri. Cause you gotta marry Natsuki, man. People actually going to show up for this? Don't be so negative. Some people have shown up already, and I'm sure more will file in soon. You guys don't have to be worrying so much about it. I've got full faith in all of you. Aw, thanks, Monika. I've seen all of your poems. It's been amazing watching each and every one of you find and nurture your unique writing styles. Oh, what a supportive president. She smiles encouragingly at each of us. To her credit, her words are helpful even though I haven't been part of this club for as long as the other three. Also, I didn't write the poem. I just found it online. Even Cheeze? Hey. Hey. Natsuki! Thank you, Sayori. Oh, wait, hold on. Sayo and Mani? Okay. was just a joke, Cheeze. Thought some humor would lighten the mood. No, I get it. Sorry, just trying to make sure everyone's in the best frame of mind before we start. It's okay, Monika. We all understand and appreciate that. Yeah. Alright, see, when all four of them are here, it's not spooky, but when it's just Monika, well, we all know how spooky just Monika is. BRB? Okay, hurry back. I'm not stopping. Yeah, we know, how much this club means to you. I want it to be a success just as much as you do. Couldn't have put it better myself. Even though I've only been in the club for a few days, I felt really at home. Truth be told, I used to be kind of lonely. Yeah, I got that. Knowing that I'm included in something with people like you guys... Oh, he was actually saying that out loud. Alright, fair enough. Truth be told then. Knowing that I'm included in something with people like you guys always makes me feel better. Aw, isn't that nice being part of a group that loves and appreciates you? I wouldn't know. I haven't told anyone about how lonely I've been feeling. I'm a little nervous about how they'll react. I mean, he didn't say it that severely, so it's fine. They all turn to me, varying degrees of emotions. Look at that emotion. Natsuki impassively looks to the side while Sayori and Yuri give me expressions of concern. No. Alright. Well, the one giving me the saddest look is definitely Monika. It's okay. Monika, it was a joke. I was joking when I said that I didn't know what it was like. Well, I was mostly joking. Like at least 60% joking. 52% joking. Okay. Sayori loves me too. Ah, Cheeze, I had no idea you felt that way. I'm sorry. I really hope we can change that. But I'm so happy you feel welcome here. It's exactly what we wanted. Oh, I think Monika feels bad because she knows she took this away the first playthrough. I agree. No one should feel alone. I know it's quite a difficult thing to experience. I feel a warm flush of gratitude at their words, and not embarrassment. Thanks, guys. That means a lot. Also, Monika, I told Sayori this earlier, and I figured you might appreciate hearing this. Well, no matter how the festival goes, I just wanted to say thank you to all of you. Thanks to you guys, that lonely feeling has disappeared. You've all been so welcoming and accepting and believe in me. I'm really appreciative of that. Lost the ability to speak for a sec. So, even if this event doesn't quite go as planned, just know that I really love it here, and I'm so glad Sayori told me about this club. You could say there's happiness to be found in the literature club. In fact, I would say that. If others don't like what we excuse me, I'm sorry. If others don't like what we have here, well, it's their loss, right? Oh, Monika's happy. The girls... Hang on, let me grab some water here. There we go. That should be better. Force my throat to cooperate with me. The girls nod in agreement, smiling at me. I had no idea my words would have such impact, but I'm glad they did in the end. I mean, enough impact to make them smile and nod? I feel like you could say that to almost anyone, or say anything to someone and they'll just smile and nod at you. No. It's friendly. It's friendly smiles. It feels so rewarding to be able to get back to the club for a change. Monika turns to me, eyes shining with appreciation. Thank you, Cheeze. You're right. There is happiness to be found in the literature club after all. Hearing those words from a newcomer really makes me feel like I've succeeded in my goals as president. Just had to make sure that was still on. And I know this isn't over because we haven't hit Halloween yet. Welcome back first. After all, I want to create a place where people can feel comfortable and share literature, and what you just said makes me feel like it was all worth it. She turns to face the others. Yep. Definitely forgot to uncensor it, because I want my channel to get destroyed on YouTube. Haven't put any work into it, I just want it to all get deleted. See guys, if we could show Cheeze how amazing this club is, who's to say we can't show the other students the same thing? Like Emmy, and that other student that still hasn't shown up yet. Don't see them as strangers, see them as potential club members. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the idea. Hey, first, how do you like my new chat box with the white text and the black border? Tell me what you think of it. Yeah, we're learning about literature in this club. For sure, for sure. She's definitely got an inspiring way of words. So a B+ chat box? I'll take it. I'll take a B+. Yeah, good thinking, Monika. What's the worst that could happen? Recruiting new members? Nothing. But just in general, there's many bad things that could happen. Sayori, shush. Yeah, but if they say anything bad about my cupcakes, I'm gonna kill them. Whee! Natsuki, you're the only person here who has never killed anybody. So, including themselves. Needs more neon? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yuri giggles softly. I won't lie to you, I'm still quite nervous, but after hearing what you've said, Cheeze, I realize there might be other lonely people out there. Based murderous Natsuki? Yeah. That's actually the whole point of this mod, is what if Natsuki was the only person who killed anyone? I've been keeping it secret till now. That's the whole point. This club would be a perfect place for them. Yeah, we might even find more manga enthusiasts. The best kind of enthusiasts. That's the spirit. Now let's go and show the rest of the school just what the literature club is made of. Lots of Doki Dokis. As if on cue, a few people wandered into the room, curiously looking around the room. You're not supposed to repeat words like that in good prose. Monika confidently walks over and greets them. And so it begins. Dun dun dun! Still got cheerful music though, so nothing bad's happening. Monika and Sayori have greeted the newcomers and settled them in desks throughout the classroom. Some people are already helping themselves to cupcakes, and I notice Natsuki keeping an eye on them. Meanwhile, Yuri is nervously looking through the pamphlet. I can see her soundlessly mouthing the words to her poem. Now that I think about it, I should be getting some extra practice in as well. Before I can do so, though, Monika heads back towards us with Sayori in tow. Monika, your dark sprite still spooks me. Showtime, everyone. Let's do this, guys. Time to get this over with. I can do this. We group up and stand together at the front of the classroom. Monika steps up to her podium and clears her throat, drawing the room's attention to her. Okay, everyone. Welcome to the Literature Club's poetry performance. My name is Monika. Monika. As some of you may know, some girls sitting near the front of the classroom wave at her. Girls that definitely exist. And I'm the president of the club. Accompanying me is the vice president, Sayori. Before, Monika would definitely make for the hottest ghost. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can't say I disagree with that. Accompanying me is the vice president, Sayori. Hi guys! And the rest of our club members, Yuri, Natsuki, and last, but certainly not least, but latest, Cheeze. We all wave back at the students with varying degrees of enthusiasm. Insert varying degrees of enthusiasm meme here. for varying degrees of want. I hope that you'll all enjoy our poetry, and that we'll be able to help contribute to a memorable festival. Literature is amazing in its ability to connect us to the human condition, and we really hope that this event will help encourage others to start participating as well. Our club will gladly welcome any new members, from those who love words and writing as well, to anyone who's simply just curious and wants to learn more. After the scheduled performances, we'll be opening up the stage for anyone who wants to perform, so don't be shy. You know, in a real setting, I can't see anyone going to a thing like this and being like, yeah, I want to read a poem too. Like, first of all, they wouldn't have a poem handy. And, like, who does that? Not me. And without further ado, I'll be starting with the poem, The Way They Fly. Is she actually going to read it? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and I head off to settle down in the frontmost desks, having the seat at the end for Monika, saving the seat. She stands there, alone, yet radiating confidence. After flashing a smile and a wink at us, she begins. Now, Monika, I just want you to know, this would be the worst possible time to break the fourth wall, so just don't do that. You literally have enough poetry memorized to recite it for half an hour, but you wouldn't. See, you still wouldn't. Also, I don't believe you. Each word is crystal clear and exudes emotion. No, one sec. Somehow, a recitation is even better than it was only ago. She must have practiced hard to try to achieve perfection. That's our Monika, perfection incarnate. The classroom is silent at first, drinking in her words. I mean, that's a turn of phrase, like, I guess. It's not wrong, it's just kind of goofy. After a few moments, however, some whispers start up in the back of the classroom. Hey, not during a presentation, come on. I guess that's inevitable, but it still doesn't make it any less annoying. And rude! Come on. Come on, invisible people. Respect the overlord. I exchange a look with Natsuki, who rolls her eyes at the disruptions. Go beat him up, Natsuki. You can take him. Sayori pats my hand. I can't. Oh, alright. I gave her head pats earlier, now she gives me hand pats. It's all equivalent exchange. Gives me an encouraging smile. She's comforting as always. As Monika's poem progresses, more and more people wander in. Normally this wouldn't be a good thing, but they're making a lot of noise. Hey, not while presenting! Come on! Thankfully, they simmer down once they realize Monika's speaking, but the damage has already been done. She keeps her perfect poise, though. She reaches the end of her poem, the last few words resonating in the classroom. A round of applause fills the room, and Monika beams at everyone, patiently waiting for them to finish. Thank you for listening, and not talking, jerks! Everyone, I hope you liked my poem, and it gave you a flavor of what the club is like. For the newcomers, welcome! We're just in the midst of showing you all our poems. For the benefit of those who just joined, she quickly reintroduces everyone. Anyway, next up is Natsuki! Take it away! Boy, Monika, you're on fire. Natsuki stumbles slightly as she makes her way up to the front of the class. I guess the nerves are really getting to her. It doesn't help that someone sniggers, causing her to glare at them. Why are they sniggering? She hasn't done anything. She's just cute. Don't laugh at cute. You gotta go, aww. Sayori seems to notice too. She hastens to shoot Natsuki a reassuring smile. Pew! Smile. Natsuki stands in front of the classroom with her poem in hand, slight traces of irritation still visible on her face. Anyway, so my poem's called Jump. Oh boy. If the crowd laughs at Natsuki, I'm gonna beat him up. I'll turn this back into a horror game. I'll kill them all. You can't laugh at Natsuki's poems. She takes a deep breath and begins her recital. Just as I was hoping, she was able to interject her trademark bouncy style into the performance, bringing the words to life. Oh yeah, I turned on sensors. Oh, Snickers? Well, I mean, I can see why that would happen. It is a word, though. And an inoffensive word, but it contains an offensive word within it. I mean, word sensors are tough. And I didn't feel like making a custom one. I just turned it on, given what happened last time when people said, F that S. Or whatever they said. Just as I was hoping, oh, I already read that. She doesn't quite radiate the confidence Monika did, but her unique style shines through, giving the poem a flow and rhythm. While simple, it's effective. My heart sinks as I start picking up the newcomers having their own conversations in the back of the room. Not while Natsuki is reading! I'll kill you! I'm hit with a surge of anger. How can they be so inconsiderate? Of my Natsuki! How dare they? It's clear that they aren't paying any attention, and from the pause and change in Natsuki's tone, she's clearly picked up on it as well. Oh no. Why can't they just save their stupid selfish conversations for after our performances? Seriously, it's a school festival. If you guys want to talk, just go be not here to do it. Our poem comes to an end, but unlike Monika's, there's a slight awkward moment of silence. Once again, there's a round of applause, but it's clear that the audience's engagement isn't quite as strong. Well, I mean, Monika's tough competition. Great performance, Natsuki. I really like the rhythm of that poem. Natsuki forces a smile and makes her way back to her seat. It's clear that she's upset. Oh no. Anyway, our Vice President Sayori is next to perform. Hey everyone, I hope you like my poem. Alright, viewers. Not you viewers, but classroom viewers, you better pay attention to Sayori. I mean, Natsuki is the most important, but Sayori needs it. She cheerfully skips up to the front, poem in hand. Hang on, let me double check something real quick alike. Okay, good. All the buttons are working. Oi. I paused for a second. As she turns to face us, she looks a little nervous, fidgeting slightly. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. It's okay, Sayori. Just remember what we've practiced. I've got full faith in you. Yeah, you've got this. You've got this, Sonic. Why are you Zing? I'm back. I'm reading. Is the stream lagging? Or are you just trolling me? This one's called My Meadow. Oh, you're being rude to Sayori. I see how it is. Well, you know what? First, quit it. Bring back the small one. No, it's Sayori time. Shush. This one's called My Meadow. She begins her poem. Her soft voice guides us through the recital, and there's a remarkable contrast between the cheerful inflection and the more bittersweet nature of the words. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice people casually flicking cupcake wrappers onto the floor, along with candy wrappers lying on the tables. Wow! We just have trash classmates, don't we? They're just garbage people, which is why they're making garbage. Worse still, the tucking is getting louder and more noticeable. Monika, go beat him up! This is no longer a job for Natsuki. Monika, get him! Monika looks around at the perpetrators, frowning at them aggressively. One of the students lets out a loud yawn, making absolutely no effort to hide it. Another student picks up one of the quotes and nudges their friend. Based audience. No, they're the worst. They both frown and laugh at the message, and I get the horrible feeling it's more the mocking kind of. You guys are making fun of Sayori? For... So, Sayori, come here. We don't need these garbage human beings. We can go live on our own in the woods. Just you and me, the only good people. Well, I mean, Natsuki. We'll bring Natsuki too. And Monika. And that's it. Wait, no, we'll get Emmy. We'll go find Emmy and we'll bring her too. Oh, wow. Do you hear that disharmony in the piano? It's falling apart. The piano's falling apart. Monika's mad. That's good sound design. At this point, I'm seeing red. If we weren't in school, I would have punched these inconsiderate pricks for by now. Ooh, strong language by MC-kun. No one should be this rude to Sayori, except for me. Music matches Sayori's poetry skills. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sleepy Froggy. She's probably the sweetest person I've ever met. Despite the now obvious disruptions, she's still trying her best and making a real effort to continue. To her credit, her performance is still commendable. She manages... You know, you're just part of this garbage classroom, aren't you, first? You're part of the problem. To her credit, her performance is still commendable. She manages to work the contrast of her enunciation against the words in her favor. You're just being mean to Sayori because you know I love her. That adds to the interesting depth of the poem. I'd love to see more of the side of her. Man, this piano is really spooking me. Like, not like spooky, but it's unnerving a little bit. She brings her performance to a close, hand shaking slightly. As a trash human, I take exception to this kind of discrimination, by the way. Well, maybe you should have thought of that before you were born a trash human, huh? You ever think of that? She brings her performance to a close, hands shaking slightly. No, you did great, Sayori! Sayori, you did so good! It's just that we have some garbage here. In human form. Lovely poem, Sayori. You really brought that one to life. Thank you. Oh, man. Man, imagine just building up the nerve to present, and then just half the audience doesn't give you the time of day. Something's off with their voice. It's like how she was on Friday. No! 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 Classroom, you're giving Sayori her depression back. That is not forgivable. Yuri, get your knife. Yuri, get your knife. We need it. Monika stands up, turning to address everyone in the room. Just a polite reminder that it would be much appreciated if everyone could give our poets some respect while they're performing. You know, respect and silence and their attention. And stop throwing garbage on the ground. Why? Why? Monika looks stern while Natsuki looks positively furious. Uh-oh. We're gonna unleash the beast in a minute here. Thank you. Now the stage is all yours, Yuri. Bring your knife. Just hold your knife while you read your poem. That'll teach him. Yuri's looking terrified at this point. Oh yeah. Suppose she would be, huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. You gotta go up in the worst conditions, huh? Sayori gives her a reassuring squeeze. What kind of squeeze? I explain. And I lean over, whispering into her ear. I do not squeeze her. You've got this, Sonic. Gosh dang it. Just pretending like it's only me, Natsuki, Sayori, and Monika. Or just me. Or just Natsuki. Whatever makes you most comfortable. You didn't share your poems with me. I forgot. I can't do this, Cheeze. Yes, you can. I believe in you. I've seen how passionate you can become when you talk about Portrait of Markov. I love that. I love seeing that side of you. Besides, like you said, hold on, hydration check. Besides, like you said, this club could be the perfect place for any of these people. We just don't know it yet. But not the dumb ones in the back that keep talking. They're not welcome. She swallows nervously, nodding at my words. Okay, thank you. Bring your knife just in case. High-tech drinking animation. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, what animation? Nothing's animated here. Especially not the game. I should probably get a little, like, water graphic or something. So I can just make it pop up when I'm drinking. Or, like Dr. Oopsie or something. You know. That type of thing. She rises to her feet, poem clasped firmly to her chest and avoiding eye contact with everyone as she walks up. Her eyes flick up to glance at the classroom when she gets on stage, although she quickly ducks her head back down to look at her poem on the podium. This poem is titled After Image of a Crimson Eye. Well, now I feel bad for making fun of that poem title earlier. Now keep it exactly like this. Yeah, alright, well, maybe, we'll see. Her voice quipped, "You're doing great, Yuri. I know I like to make fun of you, but you're doing great." Her voice quivers as she starts, but unlike her reaction a few days ago, the meek and trembling version of Yuri remains well into the poem. Uh-oh. She determinedly forges ahead, but I can tell that she's not enjoying it in the slightest. Yeah. The rest of the classroom, momentarily subdued by Monika's words, soon begins to grow louder again. Yuri, I told you to bring up your knife. After a few lines in the poem, they are even more unruly than before. The crinkling of papers fills the air, and at a few points, Yuri is almost drowned out by the others' voices. Wow! Wow! I cannot believe how rude this audience is. This is absurd. I catch a few... Oh, the piano's getting mad again. I catch a few people getting up and leaving the classroom, and by the slight hitch of her voice, it seems that Yuri's seen them as well. Oh, man. Her eyes stay glued to her poem right now. Now. And it looks like she's trying her hardest to ignore everyone. One boy quietly wolf whistles at Yuri, causing her to jump and lower her head even more. Alright. That guy. Memorize his face. Monika, you have my full permission. I told you no deleting, but I will make an exception. Monika, get him. She's practically shaking like a leaf. This is absolutely disgusting behavior. I open my mouth to say something. Suddenly, Natsuki stands up, a loud scraping noise from her pushing away from the desk, drawing the attention of the students. Uh-oh. Yeah, you know, maybe the cat collar does deserve to hang. I don't know. In this situation, like, that's... Alright, Natsuki, what are you gonna do? Can you all just shut up? I'm really freaking sick of this. How you guys be so rude? We're trying our best to show you something amazing here. You're just going to stomp all over our hard work like that? Get him, Natsuki. Get him. I don't think Sayori wants to see someone hang. Well, we will keep Sayori far away from his hanging. Unbelievable. I can't even understand how people can be this arrogant and ugh. It's just plain terrible. I didn't want to interrupt you, Yuri, but I can't stand it anymore. You idiots might as well leave if you aren't even going to pretend to pay attention. Yeah, seriously. There's complete silence for a beat. Oh, who, what? Is that the wolf whistler? Get him, get him. Ah. Only came for the food anyway. Let's go, guys. Go for the shins, Natsuki. Once this boy speaks up and begins to lead his friends away, one by one, more students start to follow them out the door. Oh boy. Oh boy. Monika, hold it together. Boy beside character, just saying. First. You can't keep saying these things! Someone will take you seriously one of these days. I throw a panicked look over to Monika, who's holding a strange, stiff expression on her face. Okay, I know I just gave you permission to delete, but be careful. Don't go overzealous. Looks like she's struggling to stay calm for everyone. After a few moments, there's barely anyone left. You're never not serious? Me too. I've never not been serious in my life. Yuri, meanwhile, quietly begins speaking again, but her voice is barely audible. Oh. There's just a stifling silence accompanying her words. When she finishes, a weak smattering of applause sounds from the few who are left. I'll clap for you, Yuri! How did that pick up on the mic? Probably poorly? Yeah. Yeah. Bah. She unsteadily steads down from the stage, a blank look on her face. She won't look at any of us either. I'm worried about her. C+ clap. Yay! That's pass. That's passing grade. Okay. You know, Monika, I can just skip my poem. Monika, you should just go again. Oof. Monika's voice cracks as she speaks up. She's still trying her best to see us through this. I don't think any of us could have predicted that it would turn out this way. Yeah, who knew that our entire school was full of such... I'm struggling to think of insults that don't involve curse words. Oh yeah, that's quite the face, isn't it? Ahem, thank you, Yuri. You did wonderfully. I'm sincerely sorry for all the disruption and sheer arrogance you had to endure from your classmates. Those kinds of people really are the worst. To those who are left, I want to thank you all for staying and apologize as well. This is definitely not a normal occurrence for the Literature Club, I assure you. Well, I mean, we usually don't present like this anyway, but yeah. Well, let's finish this off with Cheeze then. Oh boy. With a heavy heart, I slowly get up and walk onto the stage. Is this my MC Kun moment? Am I gonna give the most amazing poem and everyone will want to join? When I get to the podium, I'm appalled by the sight of the classroom. Candy and cupcake wrappers are strewn across the floor. Quote cards lay tossed about, with many of the cards now featuring shoe prints over the words. Oof. You bet 50 bits no? Well, we'll see. The remnant of goodie bags are left ripped apart on desks. Wait, why would they rip apart the goodie bags? They clearly just open like normally. I mean, unless they're taped closed. That seems unnecessary for a goodie bag, though. Even the kanji curtain looks tangled up and messy. Aww. The only students left are the ones who waved to Monika at the beginning. Oh. This is what Yuri had to see when reciting her poem. No wonder she didn't want to look up and face these people. Sheesh. Can I really do this now? How are the others able to finish their poems? I look at the clock. Only 10:20. Has it really only been 20 minutes? Taking a shaky breath, I begin to speak. That's what trash humans do with goodie bags. Don't insult my culture. Taking a shaky breath, I begin to speak. Hi everyone, all 5 of Monika's friends. I'd like to take a second to apologize as well, both of those checking out the club today and those who are already in it. But despite everything that's happened, I can say that I'm glad I joined since I got to meet so many amazing people. All 4 of them. I believe that you guys will love it as much as I did too. As much as I do. Anyhow, I hope that you'll all enjoy Acquainted with the Night. Is that a real poem? I'm gonna look this up. I can't type. Acquainted with the Night by Robert Frost. Oh yeah, that's a real one. And I could read it too. Let's see, does MC Kun read it? Bet 100 bits, nobody new joins the class. Maybe Emma will join. Like, you like Robert Frost? I'm not really familiar with the name. But yeah. I start reading, and I'm struck once again by the beauty of the poem. The loneliness and isolation conveyed so accurately, I can relate to a lot of these things. Wait, feelings. Feelings, I can't read. I won't be as good as the others at reciting, but I can only hope that I'll be able to do the poem justice. Stopped by the woods on a snowy evening. My hymn is one of the ones you have memorized. Oh, nice. Should I read Acquainted with the Night? Do you want that? I have it. I have it pulled up. You think I should? Alright, let's do it. Acquainted with the Night by Robert Frost. I have been one acquainted with the night. I have walked out in rain, and back in rain. I have outwalked the furthest city light. I have looked down the saddest city lane. I have passed by the watchman on his beat, and dropped my eyes, unwilling to explain. This doesn't really fit the music. I have stood still and stopped the sound of feet, when far away an interrupted cry. Yes, came over houses from another street, but not to call back or say goodbye, and further still, an unearthly height, one luminary clock against the sky, proclaimed the time was neither wrong nor right. I have been one acquainted with the night. Huh. I don't get it. Oh, hey, Monika. Thanks for joining with the chat. Yeah, Monika's here. I let her out of the game. What's up, Monika? Yeah, it looks like she's on YouTube, though. So. She couldn't make it to Twitch. Thoughts of doing both the poet and the club proud strengthened my spirit, and I managed to fight through the depressing mood. The quiet of the classroom suits the lines of the poem well, and my recital seems to fly by rather quickly. Oh, thanks, Monika. Excellent performance, Cheeze. What a great round off to the event. How are you in the chat and on screen at the same time? Monika, how are you doing that? It's crazy. As I step down from the stage, Monika stands up and addresses the room. Oh, by the way, Monika, I just want to thank you again for not deleting anyone. I really appreciate Sayori being here, alive and well. As I step down from the stage, Monika stands up and addresses the room. Thank you all for coming and staying. I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Huh, that's interesting that you guys can only talk to each other through the screen. You can't see each other in the actual chats. Good thing the chat's slow, huh? That's it for the scheduled recitations, but you guys are free to stay and hang out if you want. There's an awkward silence for a few moments. Then the remaining students start to stand up. Oh, hey, there's that other girl that hasn't shown up yet. Shiori. That is too similar of a name to Sayori, I'll be honest. If you're adding in characters, name them something that's not so similar. Hey, Monika. Oh, and you too, Cheeze. Hold on, hydration check. This one's for you first. It's cough drop time too. Hang on, hang on. I didn't know you were in this club. The girl standing before us is actually my homeroom's class representative, Shiori. Given that both she and Monika are class reps, they're probably friends. Is that how it works? Oh, First just thinks that my model wigging out while I'm drinking water is funny. That's all. I mean, not my model, my face. My me. I wig out while I drink camouflaged water. Oh, first made it over to YouTube. Nice. Yeah, I only joined about a week ago. Oh, she didn't know that I was in the club. She already knew Monika was in. Ah, I see, I see. Yep. Hey, the way you guys were treated was seriously awful. Thank you, Shiori. It's fine, thanks for staying. Yeah, don't fight with Monika. She's going through some stuff right now. She's very upset with how rude the audience was to the poetry reading. She gives a small, commissery smile, and I'm torn between wondering whether everyone's pitying us or sympathizing with us. Probably pity. They all start to file out of the classroom after a few more goodbyes. Monika keeps a strange smile plastered on her face. Meanwhile, Yuri has her head buried in her arms on the desk. In contrast, Natsuki is staring straight ahead, gritting her teeth. And Sayori looks down at her desk, picking up a spot on the varnished wood. You know, that's just a funny image to me of Natsuki just grinding her teeth, just I'm gonna get you, classmates. I'm gonna grow a foot first, but I'm gonna do it. Contrasting. Oh, I already read that. To say there's tension in the air would be a massive understatement. For a second, I thought the window was broken. I was like, dang, they're even ruder than I thought. There's silence in the room, made worse by the sense of awkwardness. No one knows what to say. No one expected the festival to end this way, and the impact is hitting us all. ... So things could have gone better. My attempt at humor falls flat, and I immediately regret speaking. Natsuki gives me a dirty look, but Sayori smiles. Wanly? I'm looking that one up. Alright. So wan is unnaturally pale, as from physical or emotional distress, or suggestive or indicative of weariness, illness, unhappiness, melancholy. Alright, wanly. I guess it would have been Sayori. The event postponed have been better. No, this is way better. Even if things suck, it's still better than what happened to Sayori. Just imagine us sitting here. It's like, man, I wish one of us was dead instead, so we would have canceled it. Natsuki gives me a dirty look. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, it looks like Monika's face has finally fallen. Oh, Monika. I don't understand. Where did we go so wrong, guys? Well, you see, the Doki Doki Literature Club is only supposed to have 5 members. That's a law of nature. That's why we went wrong. We spent so long preparing for this, and after all our efforts. For the first time, that outgoing confidence Monika always seemed to radiate has snuffed out. She clearly cared a lot about this event. I feel awful for her. Is Monika still here? First, did you scare off Monika? Maybe she just left because she's sad about this. She clearly cared a lot about this event, and I feel awful for her. I know I don't get it either. I thought you guys all did such a good job as well. The decorations, the recitals. I'm sorry, Monika. Ah, don't worry about it, Cheeze. It's not like it's your fault anyway. I'm sorry, Monika, it was my fault. I'm the one who installed the mod. It was me, after all. She smiles weakly at me. Glancing around, I notice that Yuri and Natsuki seem particularly upset, with Yuri looking absolutely dejected and Natsuki steaming mad. This is your fault, Monika. I told you this was a stupid idea. Hey, chill, Natsuki. Monika's upset too. None of us were even that comfortable with doing this in the first place. Now look at where it's landed us. Uh-oh. Excuse me? My fault? You all agreed to do this. Pardon me for thinking it would actually do well, or go well. What's wrong about that? We only agreed to do it because we felt like you were forcing us. Oh boy. Oh boy. You feel like Natsuki has this face half the time? Well, it's a good face, so don't complain about it. I was really hoping this wouldn't happen. Given everyone's low moods, an argument is the last thing we need. Chill, Natsuki. I didn't force anyone, Natsuki. You know how much this club means to me. I was just excited to show what we have the rest of the school. Blah. Yeah, because that was such a good idea, wasn't it? I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm, you know? Why can't you just try being... oh, this is Monika. I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm, you know? So I was just say, why would Natsuki say this to Monika? This makes more sense. Monika say it to Natsuki. Why can't you just try being positive for once in your life? Because she's abused at home? Gee, it's funny you should say that because I'm really starting to get sick of your self-righteous, know-it-all attitude. Yeah, we told you this was a bad idea, but no! Natsuki, chill. Chill. You just had to insist on this, even though no one was happy with it. I'm gonna Monika pose at you. Monika TM pose. It was for a reason. Look at how much Cheeze enjoys it here. Look how much he likes this pose. I do like this pose. Is it really so unreasonable to think that we couldn't have found someone else like him? We need at least 3 more boys. Or else there will be blood. Or is it just too positive for you to even fathom? This is awful. The other students were bad enough, but now Monika and Natsuki are going for each other's throats? Yeah, they really are. Look how badly everyone was humiliated. How inconsiderate all of those... Okay, but that's none of our fault. It's not Monika's fault, Natsuki. She struggles for a moment, her anger inhibiting her ability to speak. Dang, I have nothing inhibiting my ability, except just that I'm bad. Those butt munches were to all of us. They didn't give a dang about anything we had to say. What did that one prick say? He was only here for food. Don't progress the story without you. First, you can't... Well, no one tell him. No one tell him that we've progressed when he gets back. All that hard work, just for what? Nothing! She angrily kicks one of the desks. The loud noise jolts Yuri, who looks up with tears in her eyes. Oh no. Don't kick Yuri. But please, Natsuki, can you calm down? Don't tell me you're taking her side, Yuri. You had to experience the worst of it. You had to experience the worst of it. I don't get why you're not mad either. She's too sad to be mad, Natsuki. Not everyone deals with turmoil with anger. Some people will deal with it with sadness. Some people deal with it with jokes. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Wham! Monika's still doing her TM. Monika TM pose. Natsuki, there's no point in being angry at Monika. Just look at her pose. How can you be mad at that pose? She didn't want this to happen. She had no idea people would react this way. It's bad enough that the students were rude. I really don't like fighting inside the club itself. Yeah, but if Monika just listened to us when we said we weren't comfortable with the whole idea, this would have never happened. Bah. Monika sighs. This is the kind of conflict she generally leaves for Sayori to deal with. Oh, Sayori's probably down too, huh? But in this case, Sayori looks too distraught to intervene. No! No! Sayori! Natsuki, you stop. You stop. You're bothering Sayori. Stop. I'll slap you. I'll do it. I don't want to, but I'll do it. Look at this hand. Look. You're not understanding. You're not understanding is that sometimes you just have to take risks. Or what you're not understanding. Reading. Sure, this didn't go so well, but there's always a chance it would have ended like this, and we would have had new members. It wouldn't have ended. She turns to me. Oh, a smile. I mean, you of all people can understand that the best, right, Cheeze? You made a choice to come here. Look how much you enjoy it. Oh, don't you try and suck up to him, Monika. Hey. She's not sucking up to me. She's appealing to me. Face it, you never listen to us, your club members, or take our opinions into account. Blah. Tell me I'm not alone in thinking that, Cheeze. Oh great, now I have to choose a side. I really don't want to do this. I desperately look at Hiri and Sayori, but both look too upset to want to get involved. So I guess it's gonna be... I mean... In this instance, I agree with Monika, but we're on Natsuki route. But there's no Monika route. First, come back, help me decide. First is still gone. Okay, hang on. I need to really think about this. This is important. Hang on. This won't affect my route, will it? Well, I don't want to trash out Monika. Alright, okay. So my rationale for picking Natsuki is going to be that Monika previously did not give a dang about her classmates, and as such, drove them to suicide / deleted them. So, while you are trying better, Monika, this is karma. Nope, sorry, Natsuki. I really do hate taking sides like this. Monika's the president, though. So I hope she won't take this personally. Oh, you were listening. Fair enough. Why'd you tell me to stop then? Monika, believe me when I say that I know this club means a lot to you. I've only been here for a few days, but if anything happened to it, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself. Wait, that doesn't work in this situation. And I can already see that. In fact, it means a lot to all of us. Every one of us cares so much for the club that we were able to soldier on and keep performing despite all the crap we got. But at the same time, perhaps Natsuki has a point. You were clearly the most enthusiastic about this festival out of everyone here. She sighs, and it's clear that she's frustrated. I really should have picked Monika. Monika has the moral high ground here. Just Natsuki's throwing a fit. But I picked her anyway, because I'm biased. She sighs, and it's clear that she's frustrated. Monika, if it makes you feel better, I should have chosen you. It wouldn't surprise me if she was disappointed in us, either. Well, pardon me for wanting the club to do well. Oh, no. Because Monika really is trying to make the game work this time. Why was everyone so against it? I didn't even force any of you. You all agreed of your own accords. I mean, you kind of nudged them along, but yeah, you didn't really force them. I thought you'd use the weekend to practice. That should have been plenty of time. The way you pushed us into it, it felt like we didn't have a choice. I mean, maybe... Alright, to be fair, Natsuki felt that way, but no one else did. You guys didn't have to agree. Do you know how to stand up for yourselves? Monika, you know how it is. It's hard enough having to go against your friends, but when your friends have such high expectations for everything on top of that, it's just easy to get swept up in trying to keep everyone happy. And on top of that, Not everyone here is as outspoken as you. Exactly! But that's not the point anyhow. You all did fine your first recitations during the club meeting. Everything should have gone well. It's just, we never could have expected that people would act this way. If the event had been a success, well, Monika, you should have changed their sliders to be not douchebags. If the event had been a success, you can bet that this conversation wouldn't be happening right now. Well, if we never decided to do anything for the festival, then we wouldn't have to worry about this crap anyway. Pose! Hashtag pose. But we had to do something for the festival. Do you just want the club to remain stagnant forever? Is this place just supposed to be some hangout for 5 people? I mean, that's what a good chunk of slice of life animes are. Looking at you, Yuri. And, there's others, but I can't think of them. Inu Battle Within Everyday Life. That one has a club that's just there for people to hang out. There's a fierce glint in those green eyes now. Monika hates those tropes. I'm almost afraid of speaking up. She's looking at me. She's looking at me. Seems like I'm the only one here who actually wants this club to do well. The only one who strives for greater heights. I was about to say you're the tallest one here, but I think Yuri's taller. I don't know how tall MC-kun is. I'm assuming he's not my height, because a 6 foot tall high schooler is a little strange. Well, I mean, a high school senior. I don't know. But he's Japanese. And how is anyone ever going to see how amazing we built... How amazing what we've built is, if we've never shown it to anyone. Read all the words, Cheeze. Every word is important. It's there for a reason. What's wrong with the club being small? I'd rather have a few people who really care about than a ton of idiots who are only here because of your popularity. Quality is more important than quantity, after all. I'm sure that the others would agree on that front as well. Yeah. I was about to say, not when it comes to waifus, it's all about quantity, but it's not correct at all. Just because I got a billion of them. But they're all quality waifus, you see. That's not true. So there's a couple that are trash waifus. But still. I have quality ones in there too. Like Natsuki! Suddenly, Monika turns to face me. I won't lie. It's scary having to see the full force of normally cool-headed and diplomatic leaders' temper. Okay, I was really scared that her portrait was going to turn at me. Cheeze, with all due respect, you haven't even been here for a week. Uh-oh. How would you of all people know what the other members want? Uh-oh. But Monika, Cheeze only means, well... Oh, Sayori's breaking out of her funk because I'm being attacked now. Sayori? Sayori looks like she's about to say more, but one withering look from Monika stops her in her tracks. Oh. I'm sure that many villains throughout history only meant well, too. Now you're just being unfair. No, you know what's really unfair? Uh-oh. What's unfair is the fact that I'm the one who always has to pick up the slack. I'm the one who has to take the blame for all the mistakes. You think it's easy having to live up to everyone's expectations? I'm sorry, Monika. I'm sorry for everything I've said. I'm sorry. I just want you to be happy. I want everyone to be happy. I want some Doki Doki Blue Skies. This isn't Blue Skies at all. Although I guess it's too much for you to understand, Natsuki. After all, you always heap blame on others and criticize everyone but yourself. Well, yeah. Why don't you go do some introspection for once in your life? Then you might be able to see why you barely have any friends. Oh, alright, Monika, a little too harsh. A little too harsh. There's silence for a moment. A silence that lengthens into impossibly long minutes. I look towards Yuri and Sayori for help, but both look understandably shocked by Monika's words. Natsuki's face has grown red, and it looks like she's starting to tear up despite her best attempt at keeping up a hostile look. Oh. Monika, on the other hand, has turned away, so I can't see her face. Yuri, Sayori, and I exchange a series of looks and expressions as the silence stretches out. There's a veritable game of eyebrow charades going on between the three of us. What? That's such a goofy turn of phrase. Sorry, it broke the mood. Okay, I'm sad again. None of us know what to say or how to break the silence, but we all know that someone has to. I'm relieved that I have the two of them to rely on here. They had to experience the disaster the festival was too. And yet they're still fighting through their own emotions to try to keep the club together. The only sounds right now are the small sniffling noises coming from Natsuki. Monika, I mean, I know Natsuki came out swinging, but you didn't have to gut punch her like that. The longer the silence stretches, the harder it's going to be to break it. Somehow the three of us managed to soundlessly decide that it should be me to speak up. But before I can do so, but then Monika's just going to shut me down again, because I've only been here for a week. But before I could do so, we're surprised by Monika finally interrupting the silence with a sigh. I shouldn't have said that. Okay. Alright, okay. Brownie points for Monika. Or, I mean, to cancel out the negative brownie points you just got. I was looking back on what I said, and well, if someone said those things about me, I'd be upset, to say the least. The pressure just finally broke me, I guess. I really do have tons of things going on in my life. Do you? I mean... But that doesn't excuse my actions. I shouldn't assume things about your lives when I have no idea the struggles you're going through either. I don't expect you to forgive me anytime soon. Just know that I'm sorry. Monika is still turned away, but Sayori shoots me a hopeful look. I think it's safe to say that words were said that no one really intended. Oof. Tensions were obviously running high after the disaster that the festival turned out to be. I guess everything just boiled over in argument. Back with a handmade cup of coffee. Nice. So you won't fall asleep during the poetry reading this time, right? I agree, and it just goes to show how much we all care about the club and each other. If we didn't care, we wouldn't be feeling so horrible. Monika, you're really good at organizing these kinds of things, so I can really see why you wanted it to see the way you did. It's only normal. But you have to remember that we all choose to come here for a reason, and because we enjoy it here, we really do care. Can't promise you'll be paying attention. I mean, that's how live streams are, to be honest, so. But I appreciate all the attention that you do give. Monika starts to slowly turn back and face us. Did I read that whole line? I'm sorry if it seems like we're blaming you for everything going wrong, because it's definitely no one's fault. It's that cupcake guy's fault. But you have to admit, you're kind of harsh to Natsuki. Yeah, I mean, granted, Natsuki was kind of, she was a little bit asking for it, a little bit, but that doesn't mean you gotta give it to her. You don't gotta give it to her. You don't gotta do it to him. That's the mean. She stops moving, causing Sayori to speed on through her speech. Anyway, I'm so glad you apologized to Natsuki in the end, because we're all friends here, and we all need to stick together. We can all do it together! We shouldn't be fighting when we hit obstacles. We should be supporting each other. I mean, that's just kind of how Natsuki lives her life, and she needs to overcome that. And hopefully we can move on from this and become closer than ever. Just punch it out and make it up after. They're not boys, though. It doesn't work for them. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yes, I believe that the best things we can do right now is try to forgive each other and learn from this experience. Monika faces us now, looking each of us in the eye. Natsuki misses her gaze, still looking down at the ground with tear-streaked cheeks. You guys. You sure Natsuki isn't a boy? That chest is a little sus. She has a little bit. She has a little bit. Whatever. I'm pretty sure she's a girl. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. I know there's like memes about her being trans or whatever, but she's a girl. Thank you for all being the best club members I could wish for. Now that I've thought about it, it really is me who's in the wrong here. Ha ha ha. Well, not entirely. I should have just accepted that you guys weren't quite as into the festival idea as I was. It's as wrong as me to push you into something you weren't comfortable with. Well, I mean, as the club president, you gotta decide, like, we're doing an event, and it has to happen, and everyone's gonna cooperate. Because if you just sit there and say, hey, how do you guys feel about an event? Then 95% of the time, in any club, you're just gonna get a bunch of murmurs. Gotta say it's a bit gay if you aren't even sure she's female. But I am sure. I'm not into traps, if I'm honest. I mean, I think they're fine characters, just none of them ever hit the waifu list. Because, you know, they gotta be girls. There's some funny ones, though. Like, Astolfo's cool. And, I forget the name, but that one from Blend S, he's pretty funny. Got any proof? Do you want me to pull up some Rule 34 for you? I mean, the proof would be going to the Doki Doki Literature Club website and pulling up Natsuki's profile and looking for where it says she. That's your proof. Well, that's all said and done now. So no use crying over spilt milk, right? Hang on. I'm gonna BRB. Back. I drank too much water. Hey, wait a minute. It's hashtag current year. You can't call me gay as an insult anymore. It's not allowed. I am back. Ew, your name isn't a gross color now. Sorry about that. Here, well... No! It's still gross. Oh well. Was it that color the whole time? Oh well. Well, that's all said and done now. There's no use crying over spilt milk, right? Nah, you're still green. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I mean, it'd probably change if you switch over to YouTube. No good president wouldn't have pressured their people into doing this. You didn't really pressure them, though. Looking back, how could I have been so selfish and blind? Everybody has momentary lapses of judgment, and you shouldn't blame yourself for that. I mean, she wasn't that in the wrong. I'm with Yuri on that. After all, you made this lovely club for all of us, and we really owe it to you for that. And Natsuki, I'm truly sorry for what I said. I was just jumping to conclusions and making false assumptions. Yeah, but it hurt her feelings because you hit the nail on the head. Plus, we're all your friends. Although, I wouldn't blame you if you don't want to call me a friend anymore. We all await with bated breath for Natsuki's answer. I exchanged nervous glances with Yuri, Sayori. Yuri and Sayori, the latter of the two, actually looking like she's holding her breath. Don't hold your breath too much, Sayori. Make sure you breathe. Natsuki quickly wipes tears off her face with her sleeves. She looks smaller than ever, and so alone. You won't be alone for long, Natsuki. I'm coming! For you! I'll be with you soon. It makes me want to protect her more than ever. Whatever, it's fine. It's like it didn't even hurt my feelings, Baka. The only thing I ask... She looks down at the floor, then to her right, and then at the ceiling. It's as if she's hoping the right words to appear right in front of her. Hoping for. The only thing I want is for us to stop fighting. Natsuki, you're usually the instigator. You know that, right? I come to this club to get away from all that junk. I don't want things to be ruined. So yeah, if it'll make things go back to normal, I'll forgive you. Natsuki, are you gonna apologize too? You picked the fight. Sayori gives a little hop of excitement when Natsuki says that, and I can't help but sigh in relief as well. Monika smiles gently at Natsuki, who finally meets her eyes. Thank you for putting the club above your own feelings, Natsuki. Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that we all appreciate it. We don't care about your feelings anyway. You guys should hug it out. I get that it must have taken a lot to say that, so I'm truly grateful for that. Monika reaches out to hug Natsuki, but the smaller girl flinches away. Oh. You know, Monika x Natsuki wouldn't be too bad. You know? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Too bad Natsuki's mine. Get out of here, Monika. No threesomes. Or if there is a threesome, it has to be Sayori. You can join for a foursome, though. Anyway. Wouldn't even be gay. Well. Hey. I'm sorry. I should have known that'd be too soon. No, hug. Hug. Give us some Yuri. Not that one, but the other kind. This kind of Yuri. No, well, it's fine. Natsuki makes an attempt at smiling at Monika. It may take some time for reconciliation to finish with, but I'm happy that everyone is trying their best. Yeah, reconsideration takes a long time. No, that's not quite right. Well, close enough. Wait, was she trying to, like, use an idiom? But she used it wrong? Oh, anyway. And with that, the spell holding us all in place seems to have been broken. Yay! Any of you staying to check out the rest of the festival? No, I'm feeling quite exhausted after all the emotional stress we've just had to endure. Me too. All I want to do right now is take a long nap. Stop doing that, Sayori. Same here, honestly. No, I want to go to the festival with Natsuki. We still have to clean up the classroom, though. We all grimly turn to face the mess that the visitors have left behind. I'm not really looking forward to cleaning that up. Do we have to... Hashtag Sayori pose, TM. Sayori, you don't want to betray our club's advisors' trust now, do you? Why are you always right, Yuri? Everyone chuckles a bit, even Natsuki betraying a smile on her face. Yeah, you can barely tell that she was just crying. I'm sure that's less work than it looks, so I think it's fine if some of us leave early. Hey, Cheeze, how about you walk Natsuki home for a change? I'm so... Yo, wingman Monika right here. I'm sure that Sayori's sick of your company by now. Monika, don't say things like that. It's sweet of Monika to let Natsuki off the hook like that, and in such a casual way too. This way, it doesn't seem like she's babying her or anything. As much as I don't want to acknowledge the existence of Sayori post TM is greater than Monika post TM. Why don't you want to acknowledge Sayori? It's normal for her to be alive and well. Actually, I do like the Monika pose better. Hey, no fair. It's a good pose, though. No fair, I want to go home, too. Sayori pretends to pout a bit, but quickly regains a smile on her face. Come on, guys, the faster we get to work, the faster we'll get to go home. After exchanging goodbyes, I walk out of the classroom with Natsuki. Alright. Thanks, Monika. Good wingman move. Wing woman. It's surreal to hear the sounds of chatter and laughter floating towards us from the rest of the festival after everything that just took place. A silence falls between us, and I'm not quite sure whether I should try to cheer her up or just leave her alone with her thoughts. I spot a vending machine at the end of the hall and decide on the former. Here, do you want a snack? A little sugar always cheers me up when I feel down. Sure, I guess. What do you want? It doesn't really matter, but chocolate's pretty good. I hate that when you ask what someone wants, and they're like, whatever, I don't have any preference. So you pick one for them, and you get it for them, and they're like, oh, this one. You could have picked anything but this one. It's like, why did you say you don't care then? I'm not a mind reader. Hate that. I approach the vending machine, digging change out of my pockets. Within a few moments, a solid thunk sounds from the bottom of the machine. I hand her the bar of chocolate. I just picked one of my favorites, so I hope we have similar tastes. You gotta choose the worst one purposefully, punish poor behavior. Well, I usually pick one that I like. I'm like, yeah, he wants a soda. Dr. Pepper seems good. Dr. Pepper's great. And then they're like, ugh, you could have picked anything but Dr. Pepper. What? You said you didn't care. So still the worst one. That's mean. The chat rules say be nice and you're being mean. I can't believe you first. Why would you do this to me? I handed the bar of chocolate. I just picked up one of my favorites, so I hope we have similar tastes. ... He likes such good chocolate bars. Doki Doki Baka. That's what those eyes said to me. White chocolate, not bad. Hey, Natsuki likes white chocolate. She got good taste. Does that mean she likes it? I watch as she carefully places the snack into her bag. You're not gonna eat it? My question seems to startle Natsuki, and I feel a little bad when she jumps a bit. I guess she's still feeling a little shaky. No, I kind of like to savor things on my own time. Just put it in your mouth and suck on it while we walk. You can talk around it. You can do one of those like, oh yeah, it's really quite that was too big of a thing to put in my mouth for that. Milk chocolate is greater than dark chocolate is greater than white chocolate. That's a valid opinion, though I don't agree. I actually really like white chocolate. The best. But apparently it's technically not chocolate, but that doesn't really matter. I still prefer it flavor-wise. I mean, milk chocolate in Freedom Land is made with like spoiled milk anyway, so... I mean, I still like milk chocolate, but still. Not a bad idea. I tend to blow through snacks and stuff myself, haha. I guess I like to try to make things last as long as possible. Bow chicka bow wow. Yes, delicious spoiled milk. Apparently the reason for that is like back in the day, way back when, like they couldn't figure out how to make milk last long enough, so they just had to have spoiled milk for chocolate. But then just the Freedom Land citizens just developed a taste for it, so when they tried to change it back to not spoiled milk, like it tasted wrong. So yeah. That said, Europe did not fall into this problem, so allegedly if you want real chocolate, you should get it from Europe. Or Asia. Or somewhere that's not Freedom Land. I guess I like to make things last as long as possible. I already made that joke. Alright. That's pretty understandable. Freedom Land is greater than Euroland. I wish that were true. I really do. I wish it was true. With that, another silence falls over us. But this time, it's a comfortable silence. Put the chocolate in your mouth, Natsuki. We walk together side by side in a bubble of companionship that seems to include just the two of us. It makes the festival a distant reality. Good news then, it's always been true. Yeah, I wish. I think it stopped being true before I was born. It isn't until we've reached the school entrance that I break the silence again. Which way are you... Sorry, that's too political. I shouldn't talk about how much my country sucks. Which way are you headed? I'm going that way. I'm going that way. You go that way. I'll go home. I point to my left, causing Natsuki to give me a wry smile. Right? Ever since the first head roll down the temple, Tento whatever. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I'm going to assume it's a clever history reference. I'm in the opposite direction. Oh well, guess I'll see you tomorrow. Monika told you to walk her home. Are you stupid? Are you stupid, MC-kun? Cheeze. Eh? It's okay if I keep coming to the club, right? What? Why are you asking me? Of course it's okay. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Of course you can. I mean, we're all going to be expecting you back there. Never mind. See ya. At that, she whirls around and darts away, leaving behind nothing but confusion in the air. She abandoned all her confusion and left it with me. Well, I guess I'll ask her about it tomorrow. But for now, it's time to make a trek home. By the way, first, how is the volume on things? I shouldn't ask when the music just went silent, but how has it been? Has it been at a good level? Don't give me a joke answer. Give me a real answer. Perfect? Okay. Although now that I think about it, there's nothing for me back home except anime and video games. I should just walk back into the school and hang out with Sayori. Probably spend tonight stewing over that question then. What question? Question of if Natsuki belongs in the club? Doki Doki! Look at those Dokis. All the Doki Dokis. Ah! I hate it. Stop. Morning already? I just had to get away from that alarm. I groan as I fumble for the alarm clock. I look in my bed. Natsuki is next to me. How did that happen? Man, I just feel like sinking into the depths of my bed. Is it natural to feel this tired after waking up? What's the time anyway? 10:30 a.m. You know, this morning, I woke up at 11, and I was like, no, it's still sleep time. Why am I waking up? And I felt so awake, but I went back to sleep, and when I woke up again at noon, which was the time I wanted to wake up, I was so sleepy. It's like, why am I awake? when I don't want to be awake. Those alcoholic vending machine chocolates, can't trust them. So Natsuki got drunk on chocolate and then came to my house. Holy crap! I've already pretty much missed the first 2 classes. Should I even go to school today or just cut my losses and skip? Uh-oh. MC-kun has the depression now. A fierce battle rages within my mind as I lay there. But after a beat, I leap out of bed and begin throwing my uniform. Yeah, this is pretty good music, except for the part in Act 2 where it traumatizes you. I don't even want to go to school, but strangely feel compelled to stick around my everyday routine. Also, I want to go to the club. Because imagine if everyone else shows up, and then I'm the one who's, like, too depressed to go. But they'd all be like, what? I thought it would be, like, Natsuki or Monika who didn't show up today. Where's Cheeze? Where do you go? MC-kun! Guess Mom really trained me well. No time to eat breakfast today. To be honest, I'm usually too lazy to cook anything anyway. Well, I mean, I almost never cook anything for breakfast. It's usually just a bowl of cereal. Though today, I had some banana bread and a banana and some orange juice. Because I'm trying to not eat cereal before I stream, because milk is bad for your talking voice. It's 10:39 a.m. I'm making good time. Hang on. It's Saturday. As the realization... Yeah, I was thinking it was a weekend. As the realization hits me, all the nervous tension drains out from my body, leaving me slouched over and exhausted. You know, I haven't been to school in 6 years, but I still sometimes have dreams where I'm, like, going to school and, like, I'm late with a project or I haven't studied for a test or something. And I, like, wake up and it's like, oh no, gotta not do that because I'm not in school anymore. Okay. Ugh. You know, actually last week I had a nightmare. And when I woke up from it, was I lazy student? No, not really. So I don't know why I have those dreams. But anyway, I had a nightmare last week, and when I woke up from it, I was shocked, because the things that were happening in the nightmare were so horrible, and I was disgusted when I woke up because those came from my own brain. I was like, what? Why did those thoughts come out of me? I'm upset. Like the fact that I thought of it upset me more than it happened in my dream. Guess the nightmares worked then. All right. I'm not gonna tell you what the nightmare was. It was, oh man, it was bad stuff. As the realization hits me, all the nervous tension drains out from my body, leaving me slouched over and exhausted. You want to hear it? No, it's like it's not suitable stuff to like stream. Like imagine the worst possible thing, and it was worse than that. Now that I'm already out of bed, I might as well do something productive today. Although I actually can't remember what was in the dream, in the nightmare. I just remember that I was very disgusted with myself when I woke up for even thinking of it. Like it upset me for like a whole day. It was bad. Although I'll have to get changed in my normal clothes first. At least there's no school to get through today, although unfortunately the literature club is still feeling the effects of the festival. She's depraved, subconscious, greater than Blue Skies writing team. Blue Skies isn't supposed to be upsetting. I mean, it's kind of emotional, but this isn't a horror game anymore. Thankfully, the awkward atmosphere is only subtle, but even I, a newbie, can see that everyone's been treading on eggshells. I really do hope that things can eventually get back to normal, but at this rate, I could easily see everyone drifting apart. Natsuki hasn't spoken to me about things yet, either. I meant to talk to her about the festival argument the day after, but I couldn't figure out a way to confront her about it. Hello, Lama Colonic. Am I saying that right? Lama? Anyway, hello. It's probably just me being too reluctant to bring things up, but I never really found the right time to talk. Just FYI for YouTube, I'm simulcasting to Twitch, so you'll see some Twitch chat on screen that won't be in the YouTube chat. I should get out of the house and stop thinking about these things. It'll be a nice change of pace from staying on my computer all day. Gotta get rid of that pasty pale complexion. Ha ha ha! Too close to home, game. At least the weather isn't bad today. Oh, we're finally back to, like, some pleasant music. It's a regular sunny day. Not too hot, not too cold. It's just me, my bag, and... Oh, come to think of it, I don't even know where I'm headed to. I thought Sayori was gonna pop up. But if I want to be productive today, the library is probably my best bet. You know, honestly, I don't really know the difference between the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. I just know that Twitchers like to spam emotes a lot. That's all I know. But if I want to be productive today, the library is probably my best bet. Although I know on YouTube, if I get 1,000 subscribers and I can monetize, yeah, I knew you were gonna do that. If I monetize and I can do memberships, I can make my own emotes on YouTube. I don't know if I can do that on Twitch, or how to do it. The closest one happens near school, so I might even see some people I know there. I think Llama left. I don't know why people come into a chat just to say hi and then leave. I'm not complaining, it just seems strange to me that people do that. The closest one also appears to be near school, so I might even see some people I know there. Hopefully I can get some work done, but knowing me, I'll most likely procrastinate anyways. The refreshingly cool air sends a shiver up my spine as I step inside. Like me, when I go to live stream, I always decide if I'm going to stay before I say anything in the chat. But that's just me. Alright, I'm done. I'm done with that now. Focus on the game, Cheeze. Seems to be... This is a new background. This is not a new background. This is from Katawa Shoujo. Unless I'm mistaken. Maybe. Which I still need to finish. It seems to be a bit of a slow day for the librarians. While most people are probably out enjoying the sunny day instead of wasting away indoors. I shrugged to myself. Knowledge is power, right? While everyone else spent their days frolicking outside, I studied the books. I don't know what else you study. Yeah, I downloaded Katawa Shoujo a while ago, and I was playing through Emi's route. And I'm pretty sure I'm really near the end. I just got distracted by everything else in my life, and I never got back to it. Yeah, that's Emi. Emi No Legs. She's in this game, by the way. She was at the beginning. She hasn't showed up since. Yeah, she was in it. Here, I can, I'll show you. I'll restart. Wait. Hang on. What am I doing? How do I go to home menu? Ah, there we go. Menus are hard, okay? Here, skip. Yes. Skip. There's Sayori. There she is! Ah! Crap. I think that's all she shows up. I don't think she shows up again. No, she's gone. Did you see her? Hang on, I'll do it better this time. Oops, that's not what I want. Yes. Skip. Okay. Go. Press the spacebar a lot. Press it so much. Hey! We're going. There she is, see? It's Emi. She's so cute. But we're on Natsuki route. It's not the same. It's not the same sprite that they use in Katawa Shoujo, but it is Emi. Yeah, I don't know if she actually has her legs or not. In part 1, I was wondering if this mod was set before Katawa Shoujo, and I was worried that Emi's accident would happen during this game, and I was quite upset by the notion. Imagine being friends with Emi here, and you just hear she was in an accident and you never see her again. Oof. Coming here was the right choice. If I was trying to work at home, like usual, I'd just get in a bad mood and slack off again. Hell, I can't help but think about it now. If you actually look on the Doki Doki Blue Skies website, they list Emi there, but they say that she's a 100% original character, which they don't say that on any of their other original characters, so it makes it pretty obvious that it's not an original character. Hell, I can't help but think about it now. I wonder how everyone else is doing. Maybe I'll try to ask about it again during the next club meeting. As I scan the empty tables for the optimal seating position, I spot a familiar white ribbon perched atop a ponytail. Is that Sayori? No, it's Monika. I'd have expected that Monika would be out with her friends, but then again, she is an honor student. Oh, hey. Oh! Casual Monika! Casual Monika! Are you seeing this, chat? Are you seeing the casual Monika in front of me? Oh, hey, Monika. You weren't supposed to see me like this. Load save. Hello, Cheeze. She smiles and is polite as ever, but it doesn't seem like she's very talkative at the moment. Well, you didn't insult me, Monika. I'm not mad at you. I didn't expect to see you at the library. Well, I had to study, but didn't think I'd be able to get anything done at home. You know, I've never really gone to the library to study, but that's probably why I was so bad at it in college. I mean, I did, like, once. I've gone to the library for research, but not really to study. Oh, is that so? I may not be the most observant guy around, but she seems like she wants to be alone. Way to go, me. Sorry, Monika. I'm bothering you during your alone time. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye. No, come back! Oh. Well, that couldn't have gone much worse. Oh, it could have. It definitely could have. It was like talking to a brick wall. Hey, don't say that about Monika. She's an AI with feelings. You spent half your college career in the library? Yeah, maybe that's why I didn't do so hot in college. I mean, I got a GPA of 3.25, but still. I was not very good at my major classes. I should have switched majors. I wasted a lot of my time. It's just not changing majors. To be honest, I'm not sure if she's actually being frosty or if I'm just overthinking it. Stay frosty. Although, she might just be a busy student right now, in which case I probably shouldn't bother her anymore. Comp sci. My major was materials engineering, and I had minors in mathematics and statistics. And yeah, I should have changed majors after the first year, because I don't care about it. I could get a job with my mathematics minor, though. Or statistics, that's useful. Although she might be busy studying right now, in which case I probably shouldn't bother her more. Suddenly, I don't really feel like studying. I'm gonna go home and think about Monika. But since I'm here, maybe I should do some reading. Like some literature? I pull out Portrait of Markov from my bag. I quickly flip to where I left off last night and begin reading. It's really quite a captivating book. Of all the novels Yuri reads... If all the novels Yuri reads are like this, I can see why she'd be so absorbed in them all the time. What a nerd. Reading, I know, right? I only read during my breaks at work. Except for manga. I read manga at home. Imagine unironically reading. Yeah, I know, right? Hides bookshelf. Don't look at my Monogatari collection! Don't look at it! I can't help but feel the itch to read manga in the back of my mind. It's like an addiction at this point. I can't help but prefer manga to prose novels. Well, yeah. It's fine if there's more pictures than words. Well, Monogatari is a series of light novels, so there are not very many pictures. I also have the No Game No Life light novels. Because I needed to find out what happened next. I'm in the middle of a chapter when I feel a tap on my shoulder. Ah! Oh! Look who came out! Look who came to see me! Oh, hey, Natsuki! What's up? Not much, just doing some reading. I'm reading Yuri's book, not your book. Huh. Have expected you to be at home playing video games. Nah, that's my plan for tomorrow. Nice. Natsuki chuckles. Now what are you doing here? This is new BGM. Is this hashtag theme of Natsuki? I like it. I don't think this played earlier in the BN. Oh, I was just checking this out. Natsuki holds up a novel she has in her hands. Red Autumn Ride. Is that a real? I'm Googling it. I can't spell autumn. Red Autumn Ride. I don't see anything. Looks made up. Late morning theme was better. I mean, it kind of is, but I just like this because it's new. Hey, I used to read that. Really? Yeah, I actually have the first couple volumes at home. Wow, this is only the first one. Actually, do you want to borrow my manga then after you're done? I mean, it's not like you really you need to do that since you just go to the library. Boo, all thing good, new thing bad. Oh well, suit yourself. But it is more convenient to do that, because I won't have to walk all the way here. I can walk to your house instead, and hang out at your house, and stay in your house, and sleep at your house, and wake up at your house. We'll sleep on the zebra print rug. So, you know what? Just text me when you need one. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you want to do. Oh, just be happy, Natsuki. Fight the tsundere urges. ... Want to sit down? Sit down, servant. I want to get this started anyway. Natsuki takes a seat next to me and we both start reading our respective books. So is Natsuki reading a novel or is she reading a manga? They didn't say manga at any point, talking about what she was currently reading. But it seems weird that MC-kun would have a series of novels at home and not a series of mangas. I don't know. I occasionally look over to see where Natsuki is in the volume. I vaguely remember what happened in that series, but seeing it again, memories start to come back. Oh, it's probably a manga. What are you looking at? Your face? That's why I'm smiling. Because you got a cute face. Natsuki's voice suddenly snaps me out of my thoughts. Nothing. I go back to Portrait of Markov. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice Natsuki peeking at me. Calling me out for peeking when she peeks at me. A bit hypocritical, don't you think? What is she, some kind of tsundere? Natsuki would never be a tsundere. Not in this timeline. You know, I'm actually kind of thirsty. Me too, says Natsuki. Hey, no, she's got tiny, dainty hands. How dare you say she has man hands? Chat. Burst. I'm gonna grab a drink. Want anything? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, can I get a boneless chicken? Actually, you probably just end up getting me the wrong one. I'll come with you. Oi. I mean, Natsuki probably does have a padded bra, but that doesn't mean you can say it. Actually, you probably just end up getting the wrong one. I'll come with you. I want to stay within a 5-foot proximity of you for the rest of the day. The vending machine. Home to some of life's greatest choices. Yeah, I mean, Natsuki's an ironing board. She's still cute, though. I accept all sizes. Home to some of life's greatest choices. Eventually, I settle on lemon lime soda. You see, men don't stuff their bras. Men don't wear bras. Stop it! Stop it. Although my decision was fairly quick, the same can't be said for Natsuki, who somehow looks both irritated and thoughtful at the same time. You look like someone who's trying to choose a house to buy, you know? Big decision, isn't it? Oh, shut up! Baka! Baka! I chuckle a bit as Natsuki continues to look. You know, when you said I would end up getting the wrong one, I thought you meant you knew what you wanted. That's... Wow, that's a shot right there. Well, you don't have what I wanted here. Okay! Cheeze! It's pronounced cheese. To say this outburst was unexpected would be a bit of an understatement. Is it really? Are you surprised? Look at that curve first. Come on. Look at that curve. Look at this curve. I'm a chin man myself. What? Instinct tells me that I should apologize, even though I don't really think that was rude. But men? Nasai? Natsuki gives me a slightly flustered look. What about the back curve? That's womanly. You know, I'm not gonna argue with this about this. Natsuki gives me a slightly flustered look. It's fine. Although I am paying for it. So I think I have some sort of right to tease. I mean, I just have the legal right to tease Natsuki at all times. Huh. Natsuki huffs, and she puffs, and she turns her back to the machine. Oh no, turns back to, not her back to. It's different, that's the opposite. Her eyes dart back and forth a bit before she sighs. Okay, I'll take this one, because I don't care. I just want to read. Natsuki... Natsuki, you're being real cute today, you know that? Aggressively cute. Big cute energy. Natsuki presses some buttons, and her soda drops out from the bottom of the machine. It was the wrong soda. She pressed the wrong buttons. Drinks in hand, we make our way back to the table. Or at least we would if there weren't some other students sitting at our table. It's a boy and a girl, based on how the guy has his arms around the girl, definitely dating. What are they doing here? Setting an example for us to follow? How are we supposed to live up to that pressure? Natsuki quietly mouths her question to me. No idea. I take my seat and pop off the tab of my soda. I don't pop off a table. That'd be weird. After taking a swig, I return to Portrait of Markov. The eye on the cover stares ominously back at me. The eye on the cover stares ominously back at me. Look, at the very least, Natsuki identifies as a girl, so we should respect her pronouns, alright? She. A chill runs down my spine, and I can't help but feel uneasy. Yeah, it's hashtag current year, so you can't do that stuff anymore. Maybe I should have read some manga like usual. Oi! It won't be so hard today first. Maybe I should have read some manga like usual. I looked over at Natsuki and her own manga. Natsuki sits with her legs crossed. Legs crossed? You know, there's actually a lot of people that think guys can't cross their legs for some reason. They can. Watch, I'll do it right now. I mean, you can't see, but I'm doing it. Legs crossed. Alright, cross them the other direction. There was no pain and suffering. Guys can do it. Proof is in the pudding. I'll put you. What? Natsuki sits her legs crossed, holding up volume by her face. There's an awkwardness in the air that keeps distracting me despite my attempts at ignoring it. I mean, you can't just ignore awkwardness. Awkwardness comes all the same. They're both reading out some large books, possibly a textbook. Not exactly my idea of a date, but hey, whatever works. We're just about to ignore them and carry on reading until the girl's voice rings out. Hey, I think I've seen you guys before. We both look up at her. Although she claims to recognize us, I don't think I've seen her before. It's weird. They bothered to make, like, sprites for, like, Emmy and Shiori and the one boy that came for cupcakes and the teacher. But they're not going to make new sprites for these people when they talk to us. Like, it's... If you're going to do this, then you didn't need to make those other sprites either. I don't know. What am I complaining about? I don't even know. That festival you guys held, for the poetry thing? Natsuki's look of anger swiftly prompts me to respond. Ooh. Oh, right. What exactly I meant to say here? Talk about an awkward situation. You guys make a cute couple. Oh, no, you're gonna poke her tsundere buttons. Don't do it. She smiles sweetly. Oh, right in the tsundere. That came out of nowhere. No way, we're just friends. Cheese, baka, golly, cheese, baka, 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 baka. They both chuckle, seeing Natsuki so flustered. Ah, shame. You'd make a cute couple if you stopped being a tsundere. The girl cuts Natsuki off. Okay, babe, we should get going. Let's make out in front of these two first to make them uncomfortable with their sexual tension. The guy nods and packs up the book. They both quickly head out the door, leaving Natsuki and I bewildered. Now, let me double check. Okay, that still works. Okay. I look over at her. You never know when my hotkeys are going to fail me in Streamlabs. Or when anything will fail me in Streamlabs. Like when you boot up and like this source doesn't work for no particular reason at all. And rebooting Streamlabs doesn't work, but rebooting the whole computer works. But it's fine because my computer's fast. It's got like a 20-second reboot, which is pretty fast. I mean, from like pressing the button to like being able to do stuff again, it's 20 seconds. Anyway, you don't care. Why am I talking about this? She has an expression that's half confusion and half embarrassment. That's my favorite expression. BRB, okay. Well, that happened. Yeah. With them gone, you're gonna miss the nudity scene first. Even with them gone, the awkward feelings in the air remains. But at least it's easier to focus now. I try to pick off from where I stopped. After a couple of minutes reading, I start getting into my book, and the embarrassment begins to fade away. The outside world starts to drown out as I become more and more invested in the story. I stay like this until I finish the chapter, to which I finally come back to reality. Closing the volume, I look up at Natsuki, equally invested in the manga she's reading. Alright, they finally stated that it was a manga. Nice, you got some flatbread pizza. I always used to think, like, why would people get thin crust pizza? Like, don't you want there to be crust? But recently, I've been buying some frozen pizzas, and thin crusts are way better, because they cook better, and also, like, I end up eating the whole pizza myself. And if I do that with a thick crust pizza, I end up feeling sick at the end, because there's too much bread taking up room in my stomach. Whereas the thin crust doesn't do that. I can just eat it and be fine. But I like stuffed crust. I like it when it has mozzie inside. Mozzarella. Almost done. Just a couple pages. You have to sit and wait for me to finish. Looks like you're pretty invested. It's alright. The characters aren't really that likable so far. Yeah, I don't remember liking any of them when I started it, too. At least some of them do the right things when it counts. Hey, spoilers! Characters doing the right thing when it counts. What a spoiler. Sorry, that just kind of slipped out. Huh. Baka. Anyway, do you still want the second volume? Of course I do! I mean, I guess. Alright, I'll bring it on Monday. I don't get how you can prefer that creepy book Yuri gave you over manga. Parfait Girls is probably way more interesting. While I can't deny that it's creepy, but you should give it a shot. It's actually pretty intriguing. I'll pass. I don't like horror, so... Yeah, me neither. Which is why I download mods to change my horror games into not horror games. How about this? I'll read Parfait Girls if you read Portrait of Markov. I don't know, maybe. Shouldn't that be a deal that Yuri's striking? Natsuki glances at the clock. I gotta go. Alright, see you Monday, Natsuki. Yeah, bye. Natsuki puts the volume in her bag and heads for the front door. Pizza is pizza, so pretentious. I mean, there's bad pizza. I've had pizza that's gross. Though I don't know why people are always arguing about pineapples. I think it's just a meme. Pineapple on pizza is just fine. Though it's usually better on a pizza that's made for it, like a Hawaiian pizza. You can't just throw pineapples on a Supreme or something. It doesn't blend well. Natsuki puts the volume in her bag and heads for the door. As I continue reading my book, I can't help but crack a smile at the thought of sharing my manga with her on Monday. Doki Doki! Why won't it show my cursor? I want to mess around with the Dokis! Act 2, Patience. Act 2. It's edible and it's near my trash can, it's good. No such thing as bad edible pizza. That's just like your opinion, man. So you have this thing called taste. Sigh. Another Monday. Is this new music? Another week of school. Also, I didn't get much sleep last night. Fun. Oh well, it's not like I can skip class. Even if I did, if Mom found out, I wouldn't hear the end of it. At least you'd get to talk to her. Big oof. Can we get an F in the chat for MC-kun? But I like my free time, so I'll keep my mouth shut and do my work. No F's for MC-kun, huh? Exactly what a non-trash human would say. Well, yes. But I like my free time, so I'll keep my mouth shut and do my work. The familiar chatter of students fills the hallway as I change into my school shoes. I waited up for Sayori today, so I arrived at school later than usual. Alright, I'm gonna put an F in the chat for MC-kun. Oh, let me accept my own rules real quick here. Alright, there we go. F in the chat. Homeroom starts soon, so I better get moving. Hey, wait up! Huh? Spin around looking for the source of the voice. I find Natsuki not that far behind me. Oh, hi, Natsuki! Hey! Do you have that copy of Red Autumn yet? Oh yeah, right here. I open my bag and pull out the manga. Natsuki quickly snatches it out of my hands. Do you have Parfait Girls? It's in the literature club, duh. I don't have it on me. Oh, alright. Dang, I was kind of hoping she had it on her. Like balancing on her head. I was looking for something to do in homeroom. Do you think I have enough time to go and grab it? I doubt it. Homeroom starts in like 3 minutes. Check the clock on the nearby wall. Oh yeah, Cheeze. Wait, it's pronounced cheese. What homeroom are you in, by the way? 1C, you? 2B. Oh! Like a near automata. Wait. Then Natsuki's not over 18. Oh no. I'm going to jail. FBI are gonna get me. That means Natsuki's a freshman. And I'm a sophomore. Uh-oh. I didn't know you were first year. Age is just a number. Yeah, but... yeah, but... yeah, that doesn't hold up in court. Didn't know you were first year. My amazing poem abilities made you think otherwise, didn't they? Actually, it was the fact that the DDLC website says that all 4 of you are 18. So, My amazing poem abilities, blah blah. I can't help but smile a bit at how proud she is of her poetry. Indeed they did. Who's your homeroom teacher? Cuteness operates under different laws. You know, I like my lollies, but it's outside of the FBI's jurisdiction. I mean, if it happens in Japan, I guess it would be outside of the FBI's jurisdiction. But, you know, they have their own police. Who's your homeroom teacher? I have Omni Sensei. She's also... Sensei. She's also my English teacher. Oh, I remember her. One of my classmates had her last year. They said she was really strict. Yeah, she is. She freaks out if literally anybody is late. But she's almost always late. Oh, hypocritical teacher. So stupid. She's such a baka teacher. Baka sensei. Yeah, I've heard all the stories. My homeroom teacher is late sometimes too. But, I mean, he cuts everyone some slack, so no one really minds. He's pretty chill. Lucky. Anyway, what can I expect from this one? What one? The second volume. Didn't we have 3 minutes to class? The bell's gonna ring any second. Natsuki taps her finger on the novel. Natsuki's gonna develop some early wrinkles there. Oh, just from being stressed out from her teacher? Duh. Oh, right, that one. From what I can remember, it's relatively the same as Parfait Girls. First volume is all intro to the character, second volume is where things start picking up. From all the frowning, oh. But she's got so much anger built up inside. Alright. Too much for her body to handle. Suddenly I hear the bell ring. My eyes start over to the clock. It's 8:40. Oh crap, we're gonna be late! 8:40? My high school classes started at 8:20. Natsuki's eyes meet the clock, and her facial expression mirrors mine. You misspelt girl again. That is to say panic? I didn't read that previous line. Natsuki's eyes meet the clock, and her facial expression mirrors mine. Or did I? I can't remember anymore. God, how long did we talk? I'll see you at the literature club. Yeah, bye. Natsuki and I bolt in opposite directions. When I get to my class, I'm the one who's the last to arrive. As per usual, Sakurai isn't there yet. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Oh, this is a new text box. I just realized it's new. It's got clouds. We got a hot air balloon. Some more clouds. It's purple though. It should be blue because of blue skies. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Without him here, everyone here is talking among themselves rather than finding their seats. I think I'll drop my stuff off and grab a quick drink. Hey, Cheeze. Do you know who it is first? Guess who it is? You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Never mind. I was wrong. No, I thought it was Emmy. But it's Shiori. I don't know if Shiori is from something else. Let me see. Google. Shiori visual novel. No. I mean, there's another light or visual novel character named Shiori, but it's not this girl. Yuri's brother. Why are you calling everyone a trap? No, I think this character is actually original. Interesting. Anyway, oh hey Shiori. Hey, I just wanted to say I really liked your poem. It wasn't mine. It was by, what's his name? Robert Frost. Poem? Oh, the festival, right. What, you forgot already? I've been trying to. Yeah, I don't blame you. I like her eyes. She's got red eyes. Those guys were idiots. You could say that again. Yeah, it sucks you guys had to deal with that. That ought to mess up your whole get new members thing. You don't say. If she's a trap, insta best girl. If that's your taste, man. I can't think of any traps that are my best girl. But, you know. To each their own. Hey, speaking of which, you did say you were gonna come to one of our meetings, right? Oh, that? Yeah, that was just to make Monika feel better. I'm not actually going, hey! Is there piano playing? Is Monika listening? Yep, that's piano. Monika can hear you. Clashes with my band practice anyway. Okay, fair enough. It's just unfortunate that we couldn't control them, even if it's our club. After what you said about white chocolate, I think we know who has better taste here. I'm not going to argue with that. But I will disagree with your implication. Trash man. They only stopped when that one girl yelled at all of them. Excuse me one sec. Oh, Natsuki? Yeah, I wish I hadn't come to that. But well, nothing we can do now. Yep. Alright, time for attendance. Since Sakurai isn't here. Again. Shiori snickers at my little joke. What a little joke it was. I know, right? Anyway, she turns to the rest of the class. In your seats, everybody, let's take attendance. Everybody breaks up from their groups and takes their seats. I do the same as I only watch as she takes the attendance. Is Emmy not going to talk to me? Emmy, I'm in your class. Talk to me. About 2 minutes pass before the door opens and in walks Sakurai. My apologies, class. Had a late night. Besides, this should be illegal to make people wake up before 9. I agree with that. I agree with that. A light laughter follows his quip. You're certainly not wrong. Alright, it's time to take attendance. Let's see here. Oh, it seems like someone beat me to it. He looks up at Sayori, who smiles proudly in return. Oh, so only Emmy is absent. Oh, Emmy is not here today! As if on cue, the door swings open and in walks Emmy. There she is. Hi, Emmy. Sorry, sir, don't worry about it, Emmy. Trust me, I'm not in a position to criticize people for being late. More laughter. Cue laugh track. I wish I had a soundboard. Then I could do a laugh track. Wait, I could probably find one online. Let's see. Laugh track button. Nice. What's Emmy without her stumps? Why even bother? That's a weird fetish to have. But not gonna lie. I saw those CGs. I was about it. More laughter. That was a prime example of why Sakurai is so popular and respected among the students. Alright guys, let's get right into it. Pull out your notes. A couple of groans come from the back of the class. Yeah, I know, but we've got a lot to cover today. Now, if you've been paying attention, which I certainly hope you have been, you know that our current focus is on the 20th century. Is this a history class that actually teaches you, like, the flow of events instead of just listing dates and names? I could never get into history class. It's just a list. It's just a list of information. Tell it like a story, and it's easy to learn. Specifically, the events leading up to World War I. Now, the question is, what kind of political climate leads to a war that ended up killing 17 million people? You like lists? I mean, I like lists when they're appropriate. Like, I like organizing information, but bleh. Well, guys, I'm glad you asked. Or at least I'll pretend like you did. Looks like lesson time has begun. No, show me the whole class. Let's spend the next 2 hours of the stream just taking a history lesson on World War I. Lesson continues as normal with nothing out of the ordinary happening. Notes are taken, questions are answered, normal boring class stuff. You could say it's so normal and expected that we don't need to cover it in the visual novel. Despite how typical the lesson is, Sakurai's energy holds my attention so well that the bell surprises me. A couple of people say goodbye, but most of us just wave as Sakurai packs up his stuff and walks out the door. I guess this is to like build bond with the teacher. Maybe I'll have to have a serious talk with him later. That's what my guess would be as to the purpose of that scene. Was alright, that's why you like MC Kun. MC Kun's poems the most. Nice. Ah, it's finally lunchtime. We're only at lunch? Skip to the end of the day. Go to the literature club. Is there Sakurai route? No. There's only a Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri route. But there is a not fully implemented Monika route. You can get like Monika scenes, but there's no like full Monika route. So I think I'll do that after I do the other 3 routes. Yeah, we're not doing it right now. It's probably my favorite part of the day, excluding the literature club, of course. Ah, he's into it. Sayori is in my lunch period. Maybe I'll sit with her today. If I can find her, that is. ... Oh, there she is. Sayori is sitting by the wall on a bench all alone. Sayori, do you have no friends too? Let's have no friends together. She's gazing off into the distance, staring at nothing. And Natsuki doesn't have any friends either. We'll be the no friends trio. And we'll kill everyone. Wait. Maybe I won't disturb her. She seems like she's not in a good mood today. You've forgotten Sayori existed. Stop that! Stop it! You'll remember as soon as you see her adorable face. She seems like she's not in a good mood today. Oh, 100% sit with Sayori. Hey, Sayori. Look at her. Look at her. Praise her best world qualities. That's an order. Praise her first. Boo! Boo. Hey, Sayori. What? Wham! It seems I startled her. Guess she didn't see me coming. You're so bad at games. Seems I startled her. Guess she didn't see me coming. You know, just for that, I'm going to make sure that all 3 routes that I pick Sayori here. I will never find out what happens when I don't pick her. It seems I startled her. Guess she didn't see me coming. She never saw it coming. Oh, hi, Cheeze. Didn't see you there. Sorry about that. Just wondered if you wanted to be not friends together. Or have no friends together. I was just wondering if you want to eat lunch together. You know, like we used to. No, you're not allowed to take back your old best girl statements. They are all canon. You cannot take them back. Oh, sure. Sounds like fun. The rat you saw lurking in the alley is best ferret. Ah. But it wasn't even a ferret. It was a rat. Sure. That sounds like fun. Alright, cool. Sayori slides over, and I take a seat. You're lucky I don't have feelings, chat, or you would have hurt them. Sayori slides over, and I take a seat next to her. Both of us reach into our bags and pull out our lunches. So how's the day been so far? Not bad. I kind of fell asleep in math class. Sayori, exactly what time did you go to bed last night? That's not important. I was just tired, I swear. I raised an eyebrow. Sayori. Besides, math class is boring. Fair. Yeah, if you're not good at math, math classes are pretty boring. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Not trash, don't have feelings. It's common knowledge. I think I'm dumb. No, it's specifically me. It's a serious mental condition, but, you know, it's fine. She breathes a sigh of relief. Hey, wait! You were saying you were really sleepy on our walk to school today. And complaining about how you had a hard time falling asleep? Maybe. Cheeze, you can't tell me to go to bed early if you're not going to get to bed early either. That's hypocrisy, and I will not stand for it. Ah, fine, fine, you got me. But that doesn't change the fact that you need to go to bed earlier. You need to do it too! Alright, we'll go to bed at the same time, together. In the same bed. You come to my house tonight, Sayori. That's all there is to it. Okay, okay, how about this? I'll go to bed early if you do too. Fair enough. Throw some cake. We calling Sayori a boy now too. Look, you don't even remember she exists, so you don't know anything about her. ... They shouldn't make us come to school so early anyways. I've actually read, like, that someone somewhere did some paper about how making kids get up so early every day and, like, go to school and fall into that rhythm is, like, really bad for their cognitive development. So, who knows, maybe in the next 50 years or so, we'll see a drastic change to how schools are structured and the time of day that they are. I don't know. I mean, it was just some article. It could have been wrong. A lot of articles are wrong. Yeah, but if we get started late, we'd probably finish in the late afternoon or the evening. Oh yeah. Besides, I have Sakurai in the morning, and he makes history enjoyable. I think the literal prisons they're sent to may have more to do with that. Prisons? I don't know what you mean. Unless you're referring to my Persona 5 Strikers stream somehow. I don't think you were paying attention for very long though, so. Besides, I have Sakurai blah blah. Don't you like history? It depends on the subject matter. Some time periods are more interesting than others, this is true. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like most history classes though are like, they're focused on like country history or like your local history, and like history classes aren't focused on like world history. Like you don't really learn about, maybe it's just me and my classes were bad, but you don't really learn about like Mesopotamia and like early tribal civilization. Maybe because a lot of it's just theorized, and we don't have proof of it. And like a lot of literature was like, you know, destroyed in whatever that event was, the Great Book Burning or whatever. So a lot of history was lost there. But I feel like history classes should focus more on early history so we can know where we came from as humans. Like, okay, that's great that we had a civil war and all that, but I mean, I should know about it. High Middle Ages are greater than classical Mediterranean. It's greater than Sengoku, Judai in Japan. It's greater more than all other history. Hello, let's try to read this correctly. Indo minus Meep. Hello. I'm going to call you Indo. Welcome. What's your favorite time period? Tough question. I really don't know. You? You know, I was at work the other day, and my coworker was just trying to make small talk because we were working next to each other. Don't worry, we were wearing masks. And he just asked me, like, hey, what's your least favorite sci-fi trope? And I'm like, I don't know. I have never thought about that. How do you expect me to pick a least favorite? Oh, base Sayori because she likes ancient Greece. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's weird when people just suddenly ask, like, hey, what's your favorite X? But it's, like, really specific. Like, you know, what's your favorite TV trope? It's like, I don't know. There's a billion of them. How do you expect me to think of one right now? Wait, no, Roman Empire. Yeah, their culture is so interesting. What's your least favorite fantasy trope, by the way? That's the type of thing that you only think about, like, when you encounter the trope, and you're like, oh man, this is my least favorite trope. It's not something you're going to think of off the top of your head. Monika, Doctor. Don't worry, Monika's still here. Did the Romans just steal their culture from the Greeks? It's true. I take it back. Ancient Greece is best. I can't help but smile. So you're still as bubbly as ever. That's a pretty good gag. Okay, the first tone of that made me think that my audio was glitching for a second. Oh, there's the bell. Dun, 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 dun. That's one of my favorite things about Fire Emblem Three Houses. They made the bell the Fire Emblem theme, and it's great. See you at the Literature Club, Sayori. Bye, Cheeze. Yeah, I'm sure the Romans had some of their own culture, but a lot of it is stolen. I mean, their whole god pantheon is stolen from Greece, from the Greeks. We'll give them new names like Venus and Neptune. And then we'll name the planets that, so no one will ever forget our god names. Ah, the Literature Club, the best part of the day. This is new background. The week has dragged by really slowly, but thankfully it's Friday today. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. That excitement that looms over you the entire day is both a blessing and a curse. A blessing in the sense that you're home free once school is over, a curse in the sense that it makes the day seem a lot longer than usual. That's what happens when you read utter garbage history knowledge. Yeah, to be fair, my history knowledge is garbage, so if I ever say anything about history, take it with a grain of salt, because I'm probably wrong. Oh well, no sense complaining. If I remember correctly, Natsuki said she had a poem she wanted to show me. It took a bit of coaxing in the beginning, but I've gotten to the point with Natsuki that she'll actually take my constructive criticism. She's basically in love with me at that point. She's very stubborn when it comes to her poems and writing style, so this is a big step forward. Yay! At least for me it is. I'm not completely sure if other girls are on good terms with Natsuki at the moment. Ever since the festival, things have been kind of tense. It's eased up a bit, but yeah, it's still there. Why would Sayori be on bad terms with Natsuki? There's no reason for that. I don't really know how to deal with it. Wait. Yeah, that messed me up. That's a typo. There's not supposed to be a T here. I don't really know how to deal with it, though. I don't think anyone does. Boo! 0 out of 10. Unplayable. So for now, we're kind of stuck. This mod changes a lot of the original game mechanics. Yeah, like clicking. After a bit of walking, I reach the club room and find myself hesitating to open it. You know, I kind of don't feel like dealing with the tension in the club today. I'm suddenly feeling tired. No! Maybe I'll just... Whoa! I jump back, startled. Don't you depression your way out of this. You go in that club room. She's so far to the left. Natsuki sticks her head out the door with a confused look on her face. Hey, you coming out in or what? You're just standing there like a baka. Oh, I... Sigh. Well, no turning back now. Yeah, I'll be right in. Well, hurry it up. We don't have all day. I hear ya. Hey, we're back to an old BGM. Da 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 da. I walk inside the club room, and I'm greeted by the same old sight. Monika is talking with Sayori in front of the club room. Wow, mouth. Betray me, why don't you? Yuri is reading at one of the desks, and Natsuki is lost somewhere in the closet. So Natsuki just, like, ran away from me as soon as she had just forced me into the room. She pops out a minute later, a piece of paper in her hand. Here, take a look at this one. Oh! We get a new Natsuki poem! The deer, a beaten down path in between the trees. As I walk along, all of a sudden I see a deer in the thicket staring back at me. He struts his antlers like it's a crown, his soft brown fur that blends in with the ground, his gentle hooves that don't make a sound. He's the king of the forest, and I must bow down. A deer in the thicket staring back at me. He turns around and runs into the trees. Not stuck on a path, allowed to roam free. Oh, how I wish that were me. Ooh. Did you know that baka actually means cow and not idiot? Or, I'm gonna see if that's true or not. Baka, translation. Whoa, what? Google Translate? That's not correct. What in the world? It doesn't say cow. According to Google Translate, Baka means the F word, or effer. Excuse me? That's not right. Baka means fool or foolish, and is most frequently used as a pejorative term in the Japanese language. The word baka has a long history, an uncertain etymology, and linguistic complexities. Yeah, I'm gonna say you're lying. And Google Translate is lying too. What the heck? What the heck? That's not correct. I know that's not correct. Anyway, I like this poem. It's nice. I like her shorter ones. They seem more clever. They like pack more punch. But I like the meaning here. Like she wants the freedom. Or it's her being envious of others, more or less. But she also envies freedom because other students don't have an abusive dad at home. Oh. So, what do you think? Not bad. Not bad at all. I like your older poems better, but it's alright. Read it again. Missed part of it. Well, you're gonna have to go to the VOD, bro. I can't go back to it. Not without reloading. Natsuki smiles proudly. I think that I get the symbolism. The deer represents sort of desire to be free, to follow your passions, yeah? Yeah, that's about right. I see. Yeah, I like the symbolism. Is this your first time writing about anything nature-related? Yeah, why? Well, this is just my opinion, man. But I feel like you could have been a bit more descriptive. Huh? What do you mean? Well, what really makes your poems unique is how they convey complex ideas with simpler words and phrases. But nature, if you look at it from a certain angle, isn't really all that complex. It's just pretty. Like Yuri's poems. And when describing something pretty, typically descriptive words work better. Ah! That makes sense. I get that nature wasn't the primary focus of the poem, but I think more descriptive words would have added to it. Yeah, for the mood that poem was going for, it could have been more descriptive, but I like her simpler, shorter ones. You know what I mean? Natsuki looks at me quizzically. Strangely enough, I don't really see any anger in her expression, more just skepticism. Finally, she speaks up. Since when did you become a poem expert? In the last week? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? You sound like Monika there. Well, Monika knows her poems. Not gonna lie, I did not expect that. She likes it though. Well, what can I say? Except... Nope, stop making that specific joke. You've had an effect on me, and so has Monika. Oh, really? How so? Well, I think about you every night. There's that. Well, you taught me to look at poems more constructively, and my style is very much like yours. Well, I'd be lying if I said I haven't been listening to your constructive criticism. So yeah, I find myself smiling. If you read more manga and less books, her poems would be better. I mean, maybe. She would probably be less pretentious in general. So yeah. I hand back Natsuki's poems. First, I can't tell if you actually like Yuri or if you're just playing along with me and not liking Yuri. Hey, you want to read some more Parfait Girls or something? Sure. I guess I could spare the time, Baka. Cool, I'll go get it. Usual spot? Yep. Gotcha. Natsuki goes to sit over by the wall while I grab a book from my bag. Which volume are you on, by the way? 8 or 9? I can't remember. 8. So I'm not sure how much later this is. Is this like the next week after the festival, or has it been a couple weeks? I sit down next to Natsuki, opening the novel to where I left off the night before. Hey, I remember you mentioning that you'd be open to baking some more or something. The truth is you don't like any of them. And the truth is you don't like me either, do you? Oh. I'm free tomorrow, so like, if you want to. I'd love to! I love you! I mean, I'd love to. Really? Of course. I had a blast baking with you back during the festival. I'd be glad to do it again. And this time, we cannot feed our cupcakes to a bunch of plebeians. You're exclusively a trap and ferret man. Well... that's good. I'm not a trap, so I'm glad I'm included on that short list. Yeah. Sure, that sounds good. What time do you want to come over? 2? Could that work? When you're referring to time, you should use a number, not the word 2. Just saying. Works just fine. You misunderstand. Says first. What do I misunderstand? Oh, it'll be a minute. He's typing an essay. Oh, trap or ferret? Ferret traps are atrocious. This is true. I've met a few trap ferrets. They're all awful. Okay, cool. All right, now where were we? Okay, everyone. I'd like you to come to the front. I have an idea. You guys might want to hear. All right, never mind, I guess. Screw my alone time with Natsuki. I swear she times it perfectly just to mess with us. Monika says this is a rated PG stream. No snoo. All I can do is shrug, and Natsuki and I join Yuri and Sayori in the front of the room. So guys, as you know, Halloween is coming up pretty soon. I mean, if it's a ferret dumb enough to walk into a trap, why bother? Survival of the fittest. Yeah, we ferrets were pretty clever, I think. Are ferrets known for being smart? Well, this one is, right? I have a engineering degree. I'm smart. I've never said anything dumb in my life. So guys, as you... Oh, right, I read that. So Sayori and I were talking, and she suggested... I'm so smart. I can read. And she suggested that we could have a Halloween party. Thoughts? A Halloween party? Baka. How many people are we talking exactly? Oh, just us. It's more like a get-together than a full-blown party. Yeah, Natsuki likes that. Yeah, we could all dress up, play games, and share ghost stories. No comment on how smart I am? That's right, you wouldn't be able to compare. You wouldn't be able to think of a smart enough thing to say to describe how smart I am. And I can't either. That's just how smart I am. Or better yet, we could all write horror poems and share them. Okay, so there is an option to skip Halloween, and it's right next to the censor nudity button. So it makes me wonder if something weird's gonna happen on Halloween. Halloween or Christmas? Oh, Christmas for sure. I get stuff on Christmas. Halloween is just... I mean, I like the Halloween aesthetic. I like that, like, all the YouTube channels do, like, Halloween specials that month. But I mean, Christmas just means more to me. I don't really like Halloween movies, though. I like Halloween aesthetic. Like in my gachas, in Fire Emblem Heroes, I always go for... Or I'm always excited to see the new Halloween units. But I'm excited for the Christmas units as well, so it's, you know. I'm sad that I'm quitting Memory Defrag because I won't be able to get excited for their seasonal units anymore. I see a slight flicker in Yuri's eyes when Monika mentions horror poems. Oh god. I think that could be fun. If you guys want to, that is. I could write like 20 poems for you guys if you want. I just like presents more than candy. Yeah, I mean, me too. Also, I can just buy candy whenever I want. I can't just get presents from people whenever I want. Although I do just buy whatever I want whenever I want. I make my own presents. I don't know. But it's also nice to give presents. My mom gets real excited when I get her like penguin stuff. It was funny. This last Christmas I got her like a penguin thermos. And she opened the wrapping And you could see on the box that it was like a penguin item, but you couldn't really tell what it is. But she was so excited anyway. She was like, oh, a penguin thing! You know me so well! She was really hamming it up. And I was like, you should open the box and find out what it actually is. Yeah. Natsuki sighs. Do they have to be horror poems? Yeah, I'm with Natsuki. Not into the horror. Well, it's Halloween, isn't it? If you really want to, Natsuki, you can write about something different. No, it's fine. I can manage. It's just we have to share poems since... We haven't shared poems since the festival. As predicted, the club room goes silent. The tension in the air is painfully apparent, and all it took was a mention of the festival. Sayori and I exchange glances before Monika finally breaks the awkward silence. That is true. Well, I guess this will be where we start up again, haha. Monika's voice trails off, but I start to think before the club devolves... Wait. I can't read, but I start talking before the club devolves into another awkward silence. What about food? Good question, Cheeze. Bake some Halloween cupcakes, because that's all we Dokis eat is cupcakes. Cheeze and I could bake cookies. Cookies. Cheeze, how does that sound? Wow. It's been streaming for a while. I can't read it anymore. Cheeze, does that sound good? Yeah, I'm down. Great, how about drinks? Yuri? Me? I guess I could bring some refreshments. Excellent, thank you, Yuri. Are you gonna bring tea or something? Sayori and I will bring chips and things like that. Cookies and cupcakes. The basis of nutritious diet. If you're a Doki, it is. Dokis need sugar and chocolate. Yep. No wonder she's so small. Well, I mean, that is a thing. Natsuki is malnutritious. She has malnutrition. She doesn't get fed enough at home. Sayori and I will bring chips and things like that. And I have one question, Monika. Oh, that was Yuri talking. I have one question, Monika. Yeah, what is it? Where would we be having the party? Is it bad that you laughed at it? I mean... Like, it's canon, right? Her dad is abusive and doesn't feed her enough, and that's literally why she's so small. I mean, not the abusive part, but the not getting fed enough. But yeah, it's a meme. You can laugh at it. It is bad, though. But you can. Right here, in the club room. Right here, on my chest, is where we'll have the party. Wait. Assuming we'll be having a party while it's dark out, wouldn't the school be closed? Yes, it will be. Which is why we'll sneak in. After seeing the devious grin on Sayori's face, I finally get it. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. You guys couldn't possibly be suggesting we break into the school? Bingo. Nat and Yuri. How come everyone else gets abbreviated to 3 letters? It should be Nat and Yur. Yur. Sayori. Monika, you let Sayori talk you into this? Well, truth be told, that's one part I'm not particularly keen on. She's got her face on. Maybe we could have done it at one of your houses? Natsuki? Oh no, not Natsuki's house. How about pinning the blame on Yuri if we get caught? I think she would like be the least punished for it, so yeah, let's blame Yuri. Monika would get in trouble because she's like a class rep or something. She's not student council president, is she? No. She's just club president. But she is her classroom rep, so. Wait, in the original, Monika was our classroom rep, but this time it's Shiori. Interesting. Monika got moved out of our class. I just realized that. Something about her face just makes me want to bully her. You know, I kind of agree. Okay, not harshly, though. I don't want to bully her harshly. Just some light bullying. So she doesn't feel bad, but she feels embarrassed, but not like she doesn't go home and cry about it. I don't want that. That'd be bad. Don't bully, kids. You can bully your friends a little bit, but only if it's friendly. Some nice friendly bullying. It's not satisfying unless she cries. Alright, first you go to timeout. You go sit in the corner. My dad would never let me have a party at our house. Come on, screw having it at our houses. Let's break into the school. Yeah. Ooh, we could get in so much trouble. Come on, Yuri, live a little. Besides, you know how creepy it'll be? School during night? You can't compare to hosting it at one of our houses. I mean, have you been to Yuri's house? Just expressing opinion. Where's my freedom of speech? Your freedom of speech is in the corner, where you are. Yeah, Cheeze is right. School will be perfect. You know, Sayuri, I never took you for a rule breaker. Where is it? Hang on. Hang on, let me get something here. No trash oppression. Alright, if I put your trash in the corner with you, will you stop feeling oppressed? Anyway, I'm doing a thing here. Hold on. Hold on, it'll be funny, I promise. Alright, here we go. I'm doing it. It's for the memes. I'm doing it. Where? I'm so slow at navigating my own computer. Oh, dang it. It's not transparent. Whatever. No. There we go. Got a rule breaker for for Sayori. Do we have a transparent one? Hang on, I can add a filter to this. Let's see. Can I not chroma key it? Oh, that's the wrong type of filter. Hang on, hang on. We're gonna make this work. Hang on here. How do I do this? Yeah, I know, it's great, right? Oh, I know how to do this. Copy filters. Paste filters. Aha! I did it. Oh, that looks terrible. That looks awful. Undo. Alright, well, we're just gonna keep that there. I'm actually kind of impressed. Sayori smiles a devilish grin. Keep holding your rule breaker, though. Alright, you'll just hold it with your elbow. Aha, yeah, Sayori's always had a mischievous side to her. The screen's frozen? Are you sure? Oh. Well, that's Twitch's fault. That's not my fault. Anyway. Yes, I am back. Streamlabs doesn't give me any red signs, so I think that was just Twitch being wonky. I wonder if it was wonky on YouTube, too. Anyone on YouTube, let me know if it was wonky. There's no one on YouTube. Okay, what? Don't be so mean, Cheeze! Alright, sorry. You know I'm right, though. Sayori begins to jokingly pout, inciting a smile from me. That face always makes me smile. Ooh. You guys really insist? Let's shrink down Rule Breaker a little bit. It's kind of big. You guys really insist? Well, if everyone else is okay with it, then I suppose the school will do. Oh, before I forget, Yuri. Yes? Do you think you could do something atmosphere-related for the party, like what you did with the festival? Yuri closes her eyes and takes a breath. Yes, of course. It won't be exactly like the festival, if that's alright. I mean, we don't want it to be exactly like that. We want it to be spookums. Big spookum energy. Yeah, no problem. We'll sort out the finer details later, so don't worry. So, poems, ghost stories, food, what else? Ooh, costumes! Oh, we're gonna get to see their Halloween costumes! Ah yes, costumes. Thank you, Sayori. Do we have to? Come on, Natsuki, please. It'll be fun, I swear. Yes, dress up as a... What do I want to see Natsuki as? A nurse. Dress up as a nurse. As a hot nurse. Just have Yuri be herself, spooky to the max. You know, you're not wrong. Fine, fine, I'll dress up. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I can't wait to see what everyone will come up with. It'll surely be a sight to see. There's a general murmur of agreement between everyone. Alright, well, I think that's about it. And would you look at the time? That, right on time. Good talk today, guys. See you all later. Yay! Yay! Is there really no transparent PNG of Rule Breaker? Hang on. Hang on, I can do this. I'm gonna open GIMP. If MC-kun wears a skirt, I'll send Blue Skies money. We'll see. I mean, they have a sprite for MC-kun. They just haven't used it yet. Anyway, I'm not stalling. I'm not doing anything. Where is it? Alright, select the color. Delort. Wait. I need to have a new layer. Everything's fine. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. What? Why won't it? Oi. What's your least favorite chivalric romance trope? Gosh dang it. Oh, also, you spelt my name wrong. It has a Z in it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I give up on this stupid rule breaker. Also, Sayori's not even on screen anymore. Forget it. Get out of here. It's not worth it. Blame the voice to text. Oh. You mean you're saying all these things instead of typing them? That's interesting. It's Saturday. For a second I thought it said it's Sayori. Natsuki's coming over again. I'm stressed out. Like it's the festival all over again. Let's save. Oh, that's right. You can't read. I forgot. Natsuki's coming over again. I'm stressed out like it's the festival all over again. Mainly just because my house is a mess. So is that just you that can't read, or is that all trash people? I'm unfamiliar with your culture, so you have to educate me. Alright, well, I have an hour before Natsuki gets here. I better get to cleaning. Or not. I will reluctantly head to the door to let Natsuki in. No, get out of my house. Don't want Natsuki in my house tonight. Some try, we beat them though. This is an illiterate culture. You're disrespecting our legacy. Oops, that was weird. Whoa, wait, what have I done? Natsuki, hey. I highlighted the text. I didn't know you could do that. Natsuki, you're an hour early. So, what does it matter? Well, I mean, when you schedule things, I step out of the way of the doorframe and point towards my living room. I was gonna clean, was being the key word. You know, I need to clean too. I need to vacuum after the stream is over. Okay, I see your point. That is messy. Or that is messy. I'll be quiet. Natsuki laughs and jokingly jabs me in the arm. Ow! My arm. Natsuki needs another outfit. This one's getting kind of old. It would be nice if she had another outfit, but she still looks nice. It's nice seeing them outside of their school uniform. Alright, well, come on. We don't have all day. Coming, I'm coming. Don't do it first. Natsuki steps inside and heads straight for the kitchen. It's like, we get it, you're wearing a bra. Doesn't change my suspicion one bit. It is kind of weird, though. Like, seeing that bra strap there is, like, more provocative than if you didn't see a bra strap and it was just bare skin. It's kind of weird. It's kind of like there's this one Lizbeth unit in Memory Defrag. Let me see if I can pull up the picture. And she's in a swimsuit, but she's like wearing shorts on top of her swimsuit. But because like the shorts are unzipped, it's like way more lewd than if she just wasn't wearing the shorts at all. Let's see. Yeah. We'll just change this. Yeah, this one. Isn't that way more lewd than if she wasn't wearing shorts? It's kind of weird. It's kind of more is less somehow. I don't know. Anyway, I shouldn't admit to liking Sword Art Online because the internet will ridicule me. I see what you mean, but I think you got it a bit confused. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's the boyishness of the shorts that makes it more lewd. No, it's definitely the fact that they're unzipped and like coming off. I mean, if you like tomboys, then that may arouse you more, but it doesn't make it more lewd. Anyway, back to Natsuki, my other pink-haired waifu. Of course, that version of Elizabeth didn't have pink hair, but still. Straight to the kitchen. She wastes no time plopping her bag of supplies down and getting straight to work. I brought everything we need so we don't have to go out shopping this time. Nah, definitely the boyishness. Top ruins it, though. Are you just going to call all my waifus traps? Lizbeth is clearly not a trap. Yeah. Oh, that useless meat. You're useless meat. Go back to the corner. What are we making exactly? I was just thinking cookies this time. I love cupcakes, but let's switch it up a bit. Sounds good to me. Didn't we already agree to make cookies for Halloween? Alright, you can do the frosting. I'll do the dough. Oh, Natsuki said that. Why can't I do the dough? The dough. Because I don't trust you with the dough. You don't trust me with your dough? Besides, frosting is the best part of the cookies. I don't see why you're complaining. I'll give Natsuki one thing. She's got the right proportions. Alright, fine. Frosting that needs powdered sugar and butter. Or frosting that needs powdered sugar and butter. I can read. And milk. Yes, and milk. Mix the sugar and butter together, then beat in the milk. Don't do it all at once. I hear ya. Wait, do I look like I never made frosting before? I know frosting. First what was the first thing again? I reach into Natsuki's bag and pull out the necessary ingredients. Trays are under the oven, by the way. I figured. Why are you blushing? Just making sure. I pull a large mixing bowl out of the cupboards and begin making the frosting. Sugar and butter, just like she said. Games, Windows frozen, by the way. Wait, what? Again? Again? All my Streamlabs sides are green. Twitch, stop betraying me. Bah. Sugar and butter, just like she said. Beat the milk. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How long have... Wait, just a cotton picking minute? There we go. That was weird. I should have noticed that early. Sorry about that. It looks like it's been frozen for a while, jeez. Thanks for telling me. I don't know why that happened. Oh, maybe it was when I moved it earlier. Oof. Anyway, sorry. Beat the milk. Once it's finally done, she grabs some pumpkin-shaped cookie cutters from her bag. Makes little pumpkin-shaped cookies. Well, here's what you missed. Get all that? Alright. That's a lot less dough than last time. Well, it's only for us. We don't have to cater to an entire crowd this time. Thank God. You could say that again. I won't. Have you noticed how tense the literature club has been? Of course I have. I'm like half of that tenseness. Anyone with half a brain could. It's all because of that stupid festival. Ugh, the festival. We share a groan. Thanks for sticking up for me, though. I know that being mean to I know I was being mean to Monika, and I'm not proud of it. Well, you should apologize to Monika at some point. Then the tension will probably finally go away. If she apologized to you, I'll apologize back. Well, you apologized, yeah? No, she didn't. Natsuki never apologized. Did I miss it? Was I... Alright. Yeah, that is the problem. Well, I'd say... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can't remember. A Halloween party is in a couple of days. I'm sure everything will be less tense after a night of partying. I guess you're right. It just sucks that we have to deal with all this. You could say that again. I do appreciate it, though. It was really nice of you. Natsuki looks up at me. Our eyes meet, but only for a split second, before she turns away. Don't mention it, Natsuki. Ding! Looks like the cookies are done. So that means I better get back to the frosting. Here, let me see how you're doing. Natsuki walks over my workstation and inspects the bowl. Not bad. Practice makes perfect, eh? Natsuki snickers. She doesn't snigger, though. She snickers. And jokingly rolls her eyes. So you can type Snickers in the chat. I don't think it will get censored for that one. And the food coloring now, and I'll get to work on the chocolate. On it. It took about 20 minutes, but Natsuki and I have finally frosted and decorated the cookies, so they look like little pumpkins. I'll be honest, I don't really like frosted cookies. Frosting doesn't... No one ever uses good frosting on cookies. It's always like chalk frosting. I've been on a diet. I haven't had sugar in months. I want to eat cookies. I could go for some cookies. I'm not on a diet, though. Aside from my regular ferret diet of rabbits and mice. Could go for a cookie, though. It took about 20 minutes, but Natsuki and I have finally frosted and decorated the cookies, so they look like little pumpkins. And with sheets of cookies laid out on the table, Natsuki and I take a step back and admire our hard work. Honestly, I'd prefer, like, just cookie cutter, like, snickerdoodles or sugar cookies. I mean, they probably are sugar cookies, because that's the type that you frost, but frostingless sugar cookies. Just stencil them, maybe put some sprinkles on them. Frosting not great on cookies. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Go get some, I'll eat vicariously through you. I'm not sure if I have any cookies right now. I don't think I do. No, I'm all out. I usually have a stockpile, because I like to have milk and cookies every now and then. But I didn't buy any last time I was at the store. They weren't on sale. How am I supposed to buy them if they're not on sale? Actually, the Oreos were on sale, but they're still, like, too expensive. Take a step back and admire our hard work. The best part of cooking. Admiring your creation. Isn't the best part eating it? Actually, yeah, you're right. I forgot. I got real Instagram there for a second. Speaking of which, Natsuki snatches a cookie off the tray and shoves it into her mouth. As long as she doesn't shove it into my mouth, we're all good. Hey, I thought these were for the party. Natsuki just smiles at me. Fine, then I'm taking one. Go ahead, they won't know. Grab a cookie and take a bite out of it. Holy crap. I outdid myself with this frosting. Alright, sure. Like, whipped cream frosting is good. Or cream cheese frosting. Those are good. The regular frosting, nah, dog. Natsuki jabs me in the arm. Screw you. Oh. I laugh. Natsuki joins in. After grabbing one more cookie, we start packing away. Alright, Cheeze, I'll see you later. I'll take the cookies and I'll meet you at school tomorrow. Oh, I thought I was going to walk with you from your house? No, I'll meet you in school. Don't come near my house. My dad might actually kill you. Oh, okay. Natsuki started off, and I closed the door behind her. Well, that was a bit weird. Oh well, she had a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure Natsuki having an abusive household is 100% still a thing in this game. Man, I really need to find more excuses for us to bake stuff together. A couple inappropriate jokes just rushed through my heads. My head? Oh, what was that? Nani? 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 Anyway. Oh, we top tier spookums. Hold on, let me go get a spookum decoration. Well, adversity is good for boys, so it's not all bad. You know, getting beat by your father is not good for anyone. Hang on, I'm getting a mood setting picture. Oh-ho! Behold Halloween, Lizbeth. She can sit in the corner. Get under the border. There you go. It breeds toughness. It's the trash man way. You know what? The more I learn about trash men, the less I like them. Is that racist? Oh well. A refreshing crispness in the air. Weak trash doesn't survive in the dump. Nor should it. You know, let's save just in case. Just in case of Diaz. The vibrant flurry of reds and oranges and yellow gently swirling down from the treetops. Yeah, look at it go. Woo! We Halloween. It's definitely autumn. And with autumn comes Halloween. Well, oh, I see. He was talking about trees, not decorations. While I'm not into horror as much as someone like Yuri, I've always enjoyed Halloween. It gives them a good excuse to indulge in all things horror, not to mention prank friends and enemies. Don't make any important decision or pass over any lewd scenes without you. Yeah, of course not. Let's go. Man, Sayuri and I used to go all out on each other when it came to Halloween pranks. You know, I never really understood Halloween as a prank holiday. I guess I never really understood pranks in general. Just, I don't know. Seems like a mean thing to do. I never really understand when pranks are fun. Speaking of, she's late, as usual. Sayuri, there you are. Hurry up or we'll miss out on all the fun. She's dressed up as, what's his name? Van Helsing? No. Who is she dressed up as? I don't know. Wow, I'm going as fast as I can. And the bows on the hat, that's adorable. You're adorable, Sayori. I took a little nap after school, so I was putting on my costume. A little nap, huh? Something tells me that this nap was more than just a cat nap. Well, you still look pretty nice, at least. A cowgirl, huh? Oh, is she not supposed to be a specific person? Just a cowgirl? But she's not wearing a cowboy hat. That's what threw me off. I thought she was like a vampire hunter. Like that Halloween twist on it. Has a really cool vibe to it. You look great as well, Cheeze. I haven't seen you in a costume for ages. What's my costume? Show me. Show me. It's really bringing back memories. Ah, thanks. Yeah, can you believe I actually put effort into this? Show me. I laughed to myself. There I was, thinking I'd outgrown Halloween, yet here I am. Well, you have to. It's Halloween, after all. I just wonder what the others are going to look like. Welcome back. You missed Sayori's outfit. Her question lingers in my head as we make our way to school. You'll see it again soon, though. Along the way, I spot a couple of other people also dressed up. One guy doesn't look too out of the ordinary. Brown fedora, red and green sweater. Is that supposed to be Freddy? No, I'm sorry to think you're skipping ahead without me isn't an accident. No. I've never skipped ahead without you. In my life. It's his gloves that are a giveaway. Sports brown row of blades. Yeah, that's supposed to be for... No. Freddy. Yes, Freddy? Freddy Krueger? I don't know my horror movies, but I'm pretty sure that's Freddy. Upon closer inspection, his face looks charred and burned. Impressive makeup, to say the least. See, look at... Aw, she's a cowgirl. Spookum cowgirl. Sayori flinches as she passes him. Ooh, I don't like the looks of that guy. They'll give me nightmares on Elm Street. Whether it was intentional pun or not is up for debate. Hey, are you trying to swear in chat? Quit it. The filter's up. Whether that was intentional pun or not is up for debate. Ooh, look at them, Cheeze. What are you guys doing? Whatever. Have fun with your word game, chat. I can help but grin as I see what Sayori's pointing to. A group effort with one person in a brown Great Dane dog onesie. What? Okay. Oh, it's like a horse costume, but it's a Great Dane. Next to him stands a nervous-looking guy with shaggy brown hair. Oh, it's Scooby-Doo and Shaggy. All confident-looking blonde man leads the pack accompanied by two women. I get it. It's a pretty big contrast from the costume we saw beforehand. Hey! If we're supposed to be filtered out. Get that out of here. You know the rules. You agreed to them. You said, yes, I understand the rules before you started talking. Oh, so it'll filter the N-word, but it won't filter the F-word? Come on. Walk to school feels more like a parade with a variety of characters, ranging from horror to cute, western to eastern. Creepy-looking pale girl with jet black hair covering her face ambles past us without a word. Sayori clings to me. Ooh, that's nice. Why do people have to dress up so scary? Why can't they all be kawaii cowgirls? The rules say no swearing first. I'll let you get away with it this time, but don't do it again, please and thank you. Why do people have to dress so scarily? Well, it is Halloween. No, you're supposed to be cute with a spooky aesthetic. I know. It's just that some of these costumes and makeup are so convincing. Squeeze her hand gently. Aww. Sayori, they're just people having fun. Look, I'll say hello to the next one. You'll see they're just celebrating Halloween. There's nothing to be afraid of. She doesn't look very convinced, but nods anyway. The next person to walk by us doesn't look too scary. Kind of looks like a janitor with dark overalls and an expressionless white mask. Sure, the mask is a bit unsettling, but at least he... Okay, never mind. He's got a huge knife. Hey, nice costume. Masked man doesn't reply, although he does stop walking. Now he's just standing there wordlessly, looking at both of us. Looking at us both. I don't think this is doing Sayori any favors. You, on your way to a party? No response. He tilts his head, and his fingers filled with the hilt of the knife. Yo, don't... Hey, quit it. I mean, that's not a curse word, but quit it. I can add my own filter. Don't make me do it, though. I don't want to have to do that. Anyway, if you're dressed up as a spookum for Halloween, don't be so in character that you're actually scaring people. Because that's how you actually get, like, shot in self-defense. Well, Sayori tugs on my sleeves. This man carries on walking. Oi, you quit talking about Trap Natsuki down there. Maybe he was a mime? Sure, let's go with that. No. No, Natsuki's not a trap. Quit it. The school grounds look completely different at night. With lights out, visual noise absent. The whole building has a totally different vibe. I wonder how easy it is to, like, take a still background like this that's set in daytime and, like, convert it to nighttime. I wonder how much work that takes. I mean, it's obviously more than just, like, one filter, but... Like, you wouldn't have to completely remake it, but I don't know. I can't help but shiver slightly as we draw closer. It's crazy how the hustle and bustle of the place really brings it to life. With all that gone, the sleeping school looks like typical haunted buildings you see in horror movies. The windows, devoid of any light, are sinister and uninviting. She has a big, huge feminine heart. That's right. Viewer discretion advised is because I don't know if we're going to get anything like Sayori hanging herself. I'm not sure what's in this game. Also, apparently, there's a reason you might want to skip Halloween. I don't know if there's any gore on screen. Also, there's apparently nudity at some point. So, I still want you to not swear, though. Please and thank you. What the bruh? Do I have to go get a bruh button? I'll do it. Alright, you ready? Wait, that's not right. Set Amazon. I don't want that. I want an online bruh button.
Bruh.
There we go.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
Alright. The windows, devoid of any light, are sinister and uninviting. You have a physical nut button? Does it say nut or does it make you nut? You know what? Don't answer that question. The faint light of the moon casts the underground and ethereal glow, not grow. Either way, we must be the only students who are breaking into school to celebrate Halloween. Cue like the entire faculty just walking in right now. Oh, it just says nut in a slurred tone. It should say nut from those old PSP commercials. I'm playing nut! I hated those commercials so much. They're the worst. Probably the most wild place to break into, but the sight in front of me confirms that it's perfect for the festivity. I broke into a place once with some friends. It was like an abandoned building, but still. Cheeze. Don't tell me you're scared, Sayori. Also, the viewer discretion advised is here because Doki Doki Literature Club doesn't have an ESRB rating. I usually put an ESRB rating up there. Hey, you are too. I puff out my chest in a comedic display of faux bravado. I'm not. She playfully rolls her eyes. You say so. By the way, where are the others? Why are you dialing 911? Ich verstehe nicht. By the way, where are the others? Oh, because I broke into a building once. Gotcha. Right behind you. I can't help but let out a yelp of surprise. That unexpected voice caused me to jump out of my skin. Yeep! Meanwhile, Sayori is in a furious fit of giggles, shaking with laughter. Hey, what's so funny? Don't tell me you weren't scared either. I saw her coming. Oh! Are you seeing this, chat? Are you seeing Wizard Monika in front of our eyes? Look at that beauty! Monika holds an expression torn between sympathy and amusement. Oi, you're using moon runes in the chat. I can't read moon runes. Quit it. You might be saying Japanese swear words. Sorry, Cheeze, but it was too good an opportunity to pass up. You should have seen your reaction. Ha ha ha. When do I get to see my costume? I want to see it. Pull a face. Monika. Very funny. Nice costume, by the way. You're adorable. Yeah, speak freedom, speak. She does a twirl. Oh, I wish that was animated. Aha, thank you. I wasn't sure what to go with in the end. I felt weird putting on a costume. I can't even remember the last time I did anything for Halloween. Or the last time I lived in a Halloween. Or the last time I existed before you started this game. Hallo, ich bin eine Kackroll. I don't know what Kackroll means. Should I Google it? I'm gonna Google it. Wait, is that a city in Germany? I don't think Kackrolle means God. Pretty sure God is just Gott. Most of the time, if I don't know a word in German, it's actually just the same word, but with a hard German accent. It's true. City, aha! It is a city. Ich bin ein Berliner. Kackeroll means a roll of poop? Really? Is that like a... Is that a common German curse word like Scheiße? I can swear in other languages. I'm guessing this is the first time you've broken into school. This is a Freedom Land stream, so other language swear words are just fine. Just don't use freedom swears. Guessing the first time you broke into school? You should be proud of that, Cheeze. You spelled Shiza wrong, but alright. Oi, it's my stream. I can do whatever I want. I am the king. I can do whatever I want. You shouldn't be proud of that, Cheeze. Ah, come on, Monika. Where's your rebellious teenage spirit? Oh, yeah. I need to... Oh, I'm using it for something else. Gosh dang it. Get it back here. There we go. Get that rule breaker on Sayori. There we go. Yeah, that's how you spell Shiza. You got the S at and everything. You're a witch after all. Aren't they meant to get up to mischief? Yeah, come on, it'll be a lot of fun. No one will find out. In all the excitement of preparing for Halloween, I totally forgot that Monika was a perfect student. I mean, she's perfect at everything. Except not deleting people. She's bad at that. Actually, you still been doing great at that, Monika. Keep it up. Thought of breaking in, especially in school, must be completely foreign to her. She broke into my computer. Jeez. Still, sometimes she broke into the chat too earlier. Sometimes you gotta have a little fun, today of all days as well. A wry smile works its way onto her face. Just for today. If you have to grab another keyboard to type a singular character. Oh, that face went. I usually just, like, Google it and then copy-paste it. Not that I use assets, but if I ever need a special character. As it turns out, breaking into school is kind of easy. Oh, that's Arabic, I think. Surprised that shows up in the... Oh, it broke? Is that not what it's supposed to look like? They haven't showed what MC-kun is wearing yet. Also, Rule Breaker, get out of here, because Sayori is not on screen. There, we just got lucky. We managed to find a window that's unlocked. The interior of the darkened school looks just as spooky as the exterior. My imagination is doing me no favors. Every sound we make seems exceedingly unwelcome, like we've stumbled into the den of a monster. But the only unique German character is the Esset, isn't it? That's what I thought, at least. I mean, you got vowels with umlauts over them, but... If I hit Windows space at the same time, it hecks it up. Alright. You know, Sayori, Monika, near me. I can't help but feel uneasy. I was off for the idea of breaking into school, but now that we're actually inside, it's only dawning on me how creepy darkened schools really are. I swear I heard a rumor a couple of years ago students committed suicide in this very school. Hey, no, don't. You don't talk about these things. Hang yourself. Really, Blue Skies writers? You gonna do that? I shiver as I simultaneously try to block out the memory and remember more of it. No, that wasn't it. She just disappeared one day. No trace of her, almost like she was just deleted. Ah! Okay, not gonna lie. Actual slight chill down my spine. Monika. Don't. Monika. Gone, like that. I mentally shake myself. Well, at least she deleted her before she hanged herself. I think. Also, how the heck am I supposed to say your name? Exronicol? I don't know how to say your name. I mentally shake myself. No, that didn't happen. These are just silly rumors that school kids spread to creep out each other. Yeah, I can't tell what you're saying. Perks of being Italian. Yep. I'll be on. Oh, thank you for the follow. Xronixol. That's my best shot at that. You got the Sayaka gif. These are just silly rumors, blah blah blah. Part of me can't help but imagine. What if that actually did happen? Would her ghost still be roaming these very halls, twisted with vengeance, prowling for victims? What if... Here we are! Monika, stop deleting! I mean, hi Monika. Monika's voice snaps me out of my spectral spiel. Hey, spiel. That's a German word. He's Italian, just call him Frito. They're all called... But Frito is for Freedom Land people. Or is that Fredo? Oh, you only have one E. Never mind. I can't read. I can't read real words. You expect me to read fake words? We're outside the club room, and I spot Yuri and Natsuki inside poring over a pumpkin carving. Oh, I'm so ready for Natsuki. I'll bet Yuri's a vampire. Just bet. Bet Yuri's a vampire. It's a shame we're doing it in this room. Why? Well, it's Halloween, right? We should go do it in Sayori's bedroom, the spookiest place in the game. Classroom opposite to us is one student hung herself. Ah! I freeze as Monika winks at me, opening the door. Ah! I got a new BGM. You think Natsuki's a zombie? Or Yuri? Natsuki's a cat? Yeah, Natsuki is probably a cat. You're right. Cat girl. That's fine. I'm into cat girls. Not really, but I'll be into this cat girl. Hey guys! You two look great! Oh, she's Victorian. Oh, that looks good. Good job, Yuri. I like it. I like it a lot. I like the bonnet, or not a bonnet, sun hat. Yep, it's a sun hat that cinches it. I love sun hats so much. Oh, wait. Here you go, Sayori. Yuri blushes. Looks like we've gone for some, she's gone for some sort of gothic vampire outfit, which, given her taste in horror and poetry, is pretty good fit. Or I guess it's not Victorian, it's Gothic, but she looks good, is the point. That's the point I want to make at the end of the day. Woohoo! Thank you, Monika. It is quite enjoyable to express my love for horror in this way. I don't really get horror from that outfit. I get classic Gothic. Oh, come on, first throw Yuri a bone. She looks fantastic. I actually think she's the best looking one here right now. Still want to believe. First, you never learn. Well, when will you learn that your actions have consequences? Oh, you want to bully her less now? I guess it's a first step. Poems are, of course, gratifying to write, but this makes a nice change. I'll bet she just dresses up like this on weekends, though. Not that I blame her. If I had those clothes, I would too. If I was a girl. Definitely only if I was a girl, yep. Are you, a vampire? She is a vampire! Oh, I was right. She looks amazing, and I was right. This is the best possible situation. Yes, a Gothic one, in the vein of Anne Rice's vampires. I don't know who that is. The reverse traps are alright too, just saying. But I'm a ferret, and you told me earlier that ferrets and traps don't mix. Or do ferrets and reverse traps mix, but not regular traps? It's not too dark, is it? Yeah, I can barely see you, Yuri. Haha, relax, Yuri. It's Halloween. It's pretty much day dedicated to horror. It's fitting. You need some fangs, though. You need some nice fangs going on. Don't worry, Natsuki's got our fang quota covered. Just saying there are exceptions. Oh, sure, now you'll make exceptions. Trash man. I really like yours as well, Natsuki. Pretty spooky. I'm not as into it as I want to be. Alright, now that they're all on screen, I gotta say, this doesn't change their actual best girl ranking, but as far as the costumes, Yuri's got number 1. Monika's got number 2. Sayori's got number 3. Natsuki, sorry, you're number 4. In Italy, everyone is called Marco. Trust me, too many Marcos. I've heard that before, actually. The only Marco I know is the character from Star versus the Forces of Evil, though. And I don't think he's Italian. He's like Puerto Rican. I don't know any Marcos IRL. No, she's not a trap. Stop it. Stop it. It's like a Chinese finger trap. The more you fight it, the more they fight back. Ooh, that should be your name for today. Sari, where the heck are you? Nat Spooky! Ah! I like it. That's your new name. It's super fitting. They better change her text lines to Nat Spooky. Natsuki looks at Monika and Yuri in a desperate plea. After getting no response, she sighs deeply and starts up again. No, it didn't change! I like the skull. I don't know. She's just wearing shorts. Like, she's just wearing clothes with some extra things on top. Yuri, definitely winner here. Yeah? That is literally the stupidest thing I've heard all day. Everyone but Sayori breaks out into laughter. Womp, womp, womp. Now I'm gonna call you Not Spooky until Halloween's over. That's what you get for wearing a bad costume. Hey, that's super mean. Hey, don't be mean to Sayori. Sorry, but it's the truth. But it's cute. Cute? I'm a skeleton. How in the world can that be cute? Natsuki, you went out of your way to do this in the cutest way you could think of. You got emotionally attached to Bobby from Sneakerheads? I don't know what that is or what you're talking about, but... Alright. It's Halloween! This day is supposed to be like the opposite of cute. Well, I mean, these girls are doing it pretty good. I just realized this Halloween music is still remixing the main theme. That's awesome. I won't lie, that's a pretty fitting name, not spooky. She grins. Sorry. Oh, come on, Yuri could have come up with a better nickname. Yuri? Putting me on the spot here, not spooky. To her credit, at least she didn't call her not spooky. Oh. Well. Cheeze? Sorry, really can't deny Sayori her moment of glory. Fine, but only if I get to give her a dumb nickname too. Like, Spookori. No, that doesn't work. How do I change the text? Cowgirl, right? Sayori tips her hat down and adopts the southern cowboy drawl. It's high noon. Well, not a very good one. There's silence for a moment. If you listen closely, you can almost hear tumbleweed going by. Fitting for a cowboy, at least. Sayori. It's midnight. It's high moon, man. You've been watching too many spaghetti westerns, Sayori. Why are they called spaghetti westerns? I've been wondering that. Your name has the same energy of Geez Louise. I don't know what you're talking about. Get out of here. Leave. You're banned now. How dare you say such a thing to me? You've been watching too many spaghetti westerns, Sayori. Spaghetti? There, that's your name for the day, is spaghetti. Now I'm just hungry. Same. Woohoo, this is part of the reason why I like Halloween. It really brings everyone together, even if the premise of the festivity is a bit dark. Oh yeah. I suppose I haven't said it since you've been here. Hello, hello. It is I, Cheeze Louise. Which is not pronounced Cheeze Louise. Never do that ever. It really brings everyone together. Promise, blah blah. Aha! I figured you'd like Halloween the most, Yuri. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. Well, it's pretty great seeing skeleton, cowboy, vampire, and a witch all in the same room. Is she really a skeleton, though? Like, if she just had one of those classic, like black suits with the skeleton printed on it, I think that would look really good on her. She can keep the little skull mask, but just whatever these are that represent the ribs on top of her. Well, this is just her normal clothes with Natsuki, why do you fail me in such a way? I just remembered all the silly things we get up to. All the pranks, scary movies. Yeah, it's pretty silly, but that's what makes it fun. Plus, I can't wait to scare you all with my ghost story. It's gonna be the best. That reminds me, like, Fate Hollow Ataraxia opens with a ghost story, and it's, like, legit pretty spooky, but it, like, doesn't have anything to do with anything. You spend, like, a legit hour reading this ghost story, and you're like, what's going on in the Fate Stay Night world? But it was just in character, a character telling a ghost story, and it doesn't have anything to do with anything, and I don't understand it. Why'd they do that? Not spooky. Please don't make it too scary. Don't worry, I'm here for you, Sayori. We already passed a bunch of people in terrifying outfits on the way here. This horrible guy with gloves made of knives. Yuri smiles softly. No surprise she recognizes the character. I mean, I don't know anything about horror movies, but even I would recognize Freddy Krueger. Aha, you won't sleep well tonight, will you, Sayori? You can sleep with me! In a platonic way. In a casual way. Sorry, Sayori. Can't make any promises. We all share a collective laugh as Sayori pouts. Ahem, speaking of festivities, I brought something that I believed would contribute to the intoxicating nature of the mysticism of Halloween. Wait, those are some words. The fact that there's no connection between the story and the rest is meant to remind you of the lack of meaning in the world. I mean, Fate Hollow Ataraxia isn't a horror game. I mean, mostly. It's kind of scary sometimes. But Hollow Ataraxia is kind of a collection of unrelated scenes, but at least most of them have to do with the characters. No, Hollow Ataraxia isn't a horror game. It's just the sequel to Fate Stay Night that no one knows about. I brought something I believed would contribute to the intoxicating nature of the... I already read that. It's rather decadent, but since it's a special occasion, Yuri slides slender black wine bottle out from her... Yuri, we're all underage! Its glass takes an alluring shine beneath the fluorescent lights. Uh-oh, we're gonna get our drunk on, and Sayori and Natsuki are gonna end up in my bed. And it'll be awkward. Because Yuri and Monika didn't make it into the bed. I was able to find a nice Chianti. Eh? Yuri? Is that apple cider, Yuri? No, I think that's wine. Apple cider isn't purple. It's grape wine, obviously. Yeah, you take back all your bullying, at least until she's done being a beautiful gothic vampire. I've done something wrong again, haven't I? Come on, Yuri. You brought... Not only did you bring alcohol to a party of high school students, you did it in the school that we're breaking into. Yuri. I don't think alcoholic drinks are allowed on school grounds, are they? Not to mention that we're all underage anyway. Although that's never really stopped anyone from drinking. That's true. It's just decided where and when they drink, not if they drink. I'm sorry, I just thought that given we were trespassing anyway... Oh, alright. Here you go, Yuri. This is yours now. I don't know what I was thinking, and now the atmosphere is ruined too. I mean, we could have a little sipsy, I guess. Just... Okay. You get a sip, you get a sip. Wait. There we go. You get a sip. I didn't have this screen selected, so it didn't have my cursor. You get a sip, you get a sip. You can have 2 sips. You get, like, half a sip. Don't take more than half a sip, Natsuki. You are... I am sure you're a lightweight. Capture some compromising video. No! No! That's my least favorite kind of hentai. I mean, what? Now the atmosphere is ruined too. It's fine, Yuri. At least you didn't bring it to a regular club meeting. Just be careful not to let anyone catch you with it. Oh boy. Yeah, we're really blaming Yuri if we get caught here. I'll have to admit, though, you're the last person I would have expected to bring something like that here. Yuri must be under the influence of the witching hour or something. There's still an hour or so until the witching hour. You know what I mean. You're a witching hour. Hey, it's okay. It'll just add to the story. Story? Yeah, you know, the story we'll be telling people about later tonight. Hey, you better leave that spooky stuff out of it. No chance of that. Nope. Sayori! Nah, you're not spooky. You gotta live with that. Not spooky! Alright. Cut it out, you two. To be honest, though, I am a bit curious how the wine tastes. Come on, Monika, aren't you supposed to be the responsible one here? Just don't get drunk. Just have a little sipsy. And realize, oh yeah, wine is gross. I forgot. Aren't you supposed to be the responsible one here? Well, Sayori is teasing Natsuki. She's not bullying her. Which is fine, because Sayori gets teased plenty herself. By me. And by Natsuki. And Monika. Haha, you're right. She casts a wistful... a wizardful, a witchful gaze at the wine as she says that, though. Monika, do you want to get crunk? Alright, Monika's allowed to get crunk. Because she's Monika. Do I need another reason? Sayori and Natsuki seem to be glancing at the bottles curiously as well, while Yuri hesitantly stows it back in her bag. Okay, everyone, I'm going to steal that wine later. Let's move along to the main event, shall we? I'll say it was a ghost. Who wants to share their poems first? Ooh, we got some real spookum poems. Alright, get out of here, rule breaker. Alright. Alright. Alright, first, are you here? Am I allowed to make this important decision? I'll take that as a yes. Natsuki! The dark. Sometimes I lie awake at night, sitting in a room devoid of light. And think about the monsters waiting in the dark. I can't even imagine what they look like. Maybe sharp claws and skin lined with spikes. Maybe a mouth that could swallow me whole. Maybe red eyes that could pierce my soul. They could eat me right now if they wanted, yet they wait, waiting for me to close my eyes, waiting for me to dream of the light, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. But now I'm thinking about the monsters, and I'm still lying awake in the dark. Yeah, I know it's not great. It was okay. Not your best work, Natsuki, but it was alright. Solid B. A B. You get a B. Yeah, I know it's not great. It's weird, because usually Natsuki's poems match her cup size. And they're A's. Actually, I quite like it, Natsuki. It's pretty obvious that horror is something out of your comfort zone, but you did an exceptional job at combining your style and writing with horror. Fear is a very simple, complex emotion, so it's a challenge to put it into simple words, but I'd say you did quite well. I would have to agree with Monika. Fear isn't something that is meant to be completely understood. Complexity behind what a person fears is what they're afraid of is almost unfathomable. BRB. No, how will I pick another poem without you? Your poem is about a fear of the dark, or more specifically, a fear of the unknown, yes? Yeah. Just, I don't like not knowing what's there. I don't like not feeling safe. My poem is all about how your imagination plays tricks on you when you're in the dark. You know, there's no such thing as monsters, but like, you can never be completely sure. That's what scares me, that uncertainty. I can relate. But as I was saying, it's certainly a feat encapsulating something as complex as fear into 4 simple stanzas. Natsuki smiles proudly. Aw, they're getting along. What can I say? I'm good at what I do. Yeah, well done, Natsuki. Sari, if you say that one more time, I'll be extra cute. You won't be able to handle it. Anyway, moving on. Alright. But first and last hasn't come back. How do I pick? Let's go, Sayori. My old friend, there's a... Oh boy, I'm Sayori. I'm afraid to read this poem, actually. Alright, let's go. My old friend, there's a dark and hollow thing, the little thing is capitalized, that follows close and to me clings. It sticks to me and turns in turn, when I spin around and discern, in the dark, in the deep, the faintest shape that it keeps. It goes away when the sun shines. The sun shines sweet and warm and kind. But does it really? Is it gone? Or does it secretly keep on? Is it really hiding there, staring from beneath the chair, glaring from atop the stairs? Nowhere, but everywhere. In the corner, in the gap, I stare in, and it looks back. Weighing down. Draining out. I like it. It's good. It makes me still concerned about your emotional state, Sayori. But I like it. That was very interesting, Sayori. I always enjoy seeing a poet step outside of their comfort zone a little bit, especially when it comes to writing horror. What do you mean? You typically don't write darker poems, correct? Unless I misinterpreted. Have you seen her poems, Yuri? Did you look at the same poems I did? And we're not talking about Get Out of My Head. We're talking about the other ones. No, you're right, Yuri. It was a real change of pace, and it was fun. She did really good. I liked that. Well, I'm glad my suggestion has gone down well. Then, blah. I'm glad my suggestion has gone down well, then. I figured it would be fitting for the occasion. Aha, don't give her too much praise. Just head pats. Coughing. Just some head pats. It's kind of hard, the brim of your hat's in the way. but I will manage. She'll start thinking she's the next Stephen King. Hey, I don't even know who that is. I'd be a great horror writer. Yeah, me too, kid. Actually, no, wait, I wouldn't. I'm not big on, like, you know, actually scary stuff. Makes sense. What's this poem about, anyway? Ooh! What's about whatever you think it's about? Are you trying to sound like Yuri? Don't do that. Don't sound like Yuri. No, silly. I didn't write it with a specific thing in mind. Maybe about whatever you fear the most. I mean, I took it to be, you know, your creeping, depressive feelings, but I guess it could be whatever. Hiding away, always there, never leaving. Yeah, that's depression. Even when you think it's all sunshine and rainbows, it never truly goes away. Sayori, please. Sayori, please. So, it can be whatever you think it is. A terrible secret, a scary monster, childhood fear of the dark, your own insecurities. It could be made up, or it could be real. It doesn't just scare you. Maybe whatever it is drains you as well. Bit by bit. Sayori! Sayori! And what makes it scary is knowing it's always there. Alright. Big Spookum Award goes to Sayori. I'm big spooking him. Holy crap. Safe to say that no one expected that from her. But the temporary silence in the room confirms that. Natsuki frowns, evidently nonplussed by what she's just heard. Even the cool, calm, collected Monika is a bit taken aback. Yeah, Monika, this is what you made worse. Okay? Sorry, I shouldn't keep rubbing it in your face, Monika. But, I mean, you're never going to go away from what you did. You know what you did. Yuri, on the other hand, smiles contentedly. Of course you do. Seeming unfazed by the somber explanation coming from Sayori's mouth. These two get it. I'm not sure if Yuri gets it. Wow. I mean, Yuri just thinks that Sayori's making it up, but I think these two understand where it's coming from. Okay, it's not just me who didn't see that coming, right? Laughter fills the club room. Okay, haha. Things are cool now. We're good and happy. I mean it, Sayori. Your use of metaphors, your use of dark rhythmic imagery was very refreshing to see. Just do me a favor and don't turn into another Yuri, okay? One is good. One is good enough. Natsuki! Kidding, kidding. It was great, Sayori. Don't actually turn into Yuri, though. Aw, you guys. Alright. That's some emotional turmoil for me. We'll go Monika. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I see big scroll bar. That's bad news. I don't like it. Reverie. I wake up. Cold. Black night. Silent and still. I fall to my knees. Splinters in my hand. Dust in the air. Cold. Where am I? I reach for the light I need. Is it there? The switch is pressed. I feel the warmth on my face, my hands, and my arms, and my... I wake up. It's dark all over. Cold. Silent and numb. I reach my hand out. But I have no eyes to see, but I can feel it. I press the switch. The warmth fills me. The dark comes again. I die again. I wake up. Noise in my ears. Voices? Cold. I reach out and feel. Nothing. Where is it? Wasn't it real? Wasn't it here? Everyone reaches, but nobody can touch it. The dark comes again. We all die again. I wake up. Here again. Oh! Monika! Ah, ha, ha, ha. I like it. I like it a lot. It's existential horror, which is my favorite kind, but... I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I turned the game off and turn it back on, and that's you dying and living. I can't just have the game running in the background all the time, though. Like, at the very least, I have to turn off my computer when I go to bed. I mean, I could do sleep mode, but it's actually easier to turn it off. Monika! Alright. I give it an A. It's an A. Sayori was an A too. Actually, give Sayori an A+. Give Monika an A. Now this is an A+ too. They're both A+. Monika bows a little bit after she finishes. I mull over what she's read. I don't really get it. Heh, that sounds like something Yuri would have written. No, it doesn't. Oh, is that a bad thing? Of course not. I'm not Natsuki. What does reverie mean? I don't think I've heard it before. It's an English word. Well, of course it's an English word. That means something like having a pleasant daydream. Yo, let's look up the definition of reverie. Reverie definition. A state of being pleasantly lost in one's thoughts. A daydream. Yeah, alright. But it comes from a French word that means madness. Oh! Appropriate for Halloween, isn't it? You alright, Monika? Monika's smile is looking a bit more sinister than normal somehow. How cultured! Yuri looks a little distressed at the implication of Natsuki's sarcasm, and the idea that Monika's poem sounded like something she might have written. Do both meanings relate to the poem? You could say that. What do you mean? It reflects on how a blissful act can make pain go away. Oh. For a little while. Oh. Monika. Oh, alright. Yuri, you don't really have any complex psychological issues as far as I can tell. You're just kind of a loner. And brooding. But, let's see what you write. Oh, cursive! Ethereal, somber sounds of midnight malice float around the chastised chalice. Writing otherworldly winds, letters from the nails pinned. A looming figure takes my hand, leading me through the sympathy canned. Cumbersome weights ride my shoulders, with the serenity of falling boulders. Okay. The words are muffled by lament. False reassurances fails to dent the fierce facade of fleeting fear. Time is lost, no longer here. Cobalt nerves, fractured soul, with the luminescence of coal. Clacking footsteps from below. Echo, echo, echo. You know, not too bad. It's better than most of your poems, actually. I'll give it a B. Cheeze Laweez B. B's knees. Hang on, let me check something here. Okay. No worries. For a moment, the room is silent. Oh yeah, I didn't acknowledge in this stream. Today's Among Us collab was cancelled. Or at least pushed back to next week. So that's why I'm doing Doki Doki. Yes. For a moment, the room is silent. I should have said that at the beginning of the stream. Anyone wondering wouldn't have watched this far in, I don't think. For a moment, the room is silent. Oh no, I went too far, didn't I? Too far what? It's fine. No, it's just the kind of thing we were looking for. What you like to tell us? Would you like to tell us what you were thinking when you wrote this? No. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. It's a bit hard to describe, but sometimes there are nights where my mind just seems full of noise. Nights where I can hear. She trails off absentmindedly. Did she get caught up in her own poem that much? That's fine. Hey, Earth to Yuri! Ah! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get sidetracked. It's okay, Yuri. Don't feel like you have to rush. Yeah, take your time. We're right. Well, as I was saying, I wanted to try and capture the feelings one might have with a bit of a dark night. Wait, aren't all nights dark? I mean, there's some full moon nights are pretty bright. It's a metaphor, Sayori. I think Yuri's trying to talk about when people are going through a difficult time. That's right, Cheeze. The dead of night can be very fickle. It can be a peaceful time as the world around us winds down, but sometimes being alone with our thoughts can be terrifying. Wouldn't know. I'm never alone. I'm always with someone. This poem was an attempt to reclaim some of that darkness. Well, I think you did a great job with that, Yuri. Yeah, I really liked it. You did? Thank you. It's the first poem I've seen from you in a dog's age. Alright, guys, all your poems have been pretty good so far. But just wait till you hear my poem. An evil grin stretches across my face as I whip out my own poem. Wait, I didn't even pick any words! Woohoo, if you're this confident, I'll be looking forward to your recitation. Ahaha, did you put extra effort into this one, Cheeze? Well, not quite. What's that supposed to mean? It's not a poem. It's not a poem that I wrote myself. Cheeze. Look, I can't just pick 20 spooky words. But I promise you that it's very appropriate for the occasion. This is a poem that has an urban legend attached to it. Supposedly, if you read it out loud, you'll be cursed so that something tragic happens to you. Why would you read that? Maybe you've been dead. Wah! Oh, get out of here, Sayori. You don't want to be here for this. Well, welcome back first. You missed the rest of the poems. Sayori and Monika both had A+ poems. Yuri had a B poem. It was pretty good. Yep, you missed his skirt, too. Jeez, that's so scary. I know, right? It's great. This poem is titled Tomino's Hell, written by a poet named Saijo Yasuo. And it just so happens that this is the poem that I will be reading to you all. At this very moment. Cheeze! Don't do it! What if something really bad happens to you? I mean, I'm sure his skirt will show up again. Yeah, right. It's called an urban legend for a reason, you know? Because it's urban. It came from a city. Can't believe I didn't pause it for you. Can you imagine a streamer that would do that? Just, alright, we're not going to progress any more in the game. We're just going to stay on this frame until a certain viewer gets back. So the rest of you just suck it up. There's a VOD for a reason, you know. Though personally, if I'm watching a live stream and I miss part of it, I usually don't go back to the part I miss. If it's really good, it'll get clipped. But of course, I won't get clipped. Unless... Okay. Emphasis on legend, as in something that's not real. Still, I'd like to see the data on people who have read that poem so far. And statistically speaking, it's likely that something tragic will eventually happen to you anyway. Well, that's a fun thought. I find that there's always some elegant truth behind these. Press button. These stories, though. Of course, this truth might not reflect the literal meaning of the stories and legend. However, there's likely a message behind the legend. Yeah, I'm not gullible enough to believe any of this stuff, though. Alright, guys, settle down. It's just a poem. Hang on. I need to adjust my pants. There we go. You can all voice your thoughts after I read it then. Big spookums. Tomino's hell. Elder sister vomits blood. Well, that's a nice start. Younger sister's breathing fire, while sweet little Tomino just spits up the jewels. What in the world? All alone does Tomino go falling into that hell, a hell of utter darkness without even flowers. Is Tomino's big sister the one who whips him? The purpose of the scourging. Langs? Langs darken his mind? What does Langs mean? That's an A. Whatever. Lashing and thralling him. But never quite shattering. One sure path to Avicii, the eternal hell. Into that blackest of hells. Guide him now, I pray, to the golden sheep, to the nightingale. How much did he put into the leather pouch to prepare for his trek to the eternal hell? Spring is coming to the valley, to the wood, to the spring chasms, to the blackest hell. The nightingale in her cage, the sheep aboard the wagon, and tears well up in the eyes of sweet little Tomino. Hangs? Is that an H? I don't look like no H I've ever seen. Oh, I get it. Okay. But the first letter of each line is capitalized, isn't it? No, no, no. You're right, it's an H. Alright. Yeah, I see it. That's what the H's look like. Sing, O nightingale, in the vast misty forest. He screams, he only misses his little sister. I don't know. There's something about it being in front of A-N-G-S. Made me think it was an L instead of an H. You ain't once been wrong, of course. Of course first. His wailing desperation echoes throughout hell. A fox peony opens its golden petals. Peony's a kind of flower, isn't it? I don't know what this means. Down past the 7 mountains and 7 rivers of hell, the solitary journey of sweet little Tomino. If in this hell they be found, may they then come to me, please, those sharp spikes of punishment from Needle Mountain. Not just on some empty wind, his flesh pierced with blood-red pins. They serve as hellish signposts for sweet little Tomino. Peony? Not Peony? The Fire Emblem character is pronounced Peony, so I thought it was Peony. I think. Anyway. I don't get this poem. It's just kind of some spooky words. Like, oh, hell, and torture, and he misses his sister, and ooh, a ghost. I don't get it. I'm not saying it's bad, because it's probably a classic poem. Yeah. I give it a D. Not sure if it's just me overthinking it, but I feel a strange chill running down my spine after reading it. Like, the first stanza and the last stanza had some spooky energy to it, but the rest of it was kind of... Not sure if it's just me overthinking... I read that. Cheeze! Yes? That was seriously too scary, was it? It was alright. I should probably downplay it, at least for Sayori's sake. Haha, I'd have to agree with Sayori. Had a very creepy, old-fashioned feel to it. After hearing that, I wouldn't doubt if something bad looms in your future. Monika! Monika, don't say these things to Sayori. You, specifically, may not say these things specifically to Sayori. You know what you did. Personally, I found that poem quite beautiful. Of course you did. Of course, it's certainly eerie. But there are lots of symbols and metaphors that I could pick out just from hearing that one reading. Yeah, I mean, I could go back to it and try to, like, splice every line to figure out what it means, but I don't wanna. I think that I'll have a look into this poem more in my free time. Psh, you guys think that was scary? It's pretty meh, in my opinion. The poet was clearly trying too hard to be edgy and smart. Not spooky, saying what we're all thinking. Are you still saying Monika did nothing wrong? I mean, it is hard to stay mad at her with her cute little witch outfit, but still. If I may respectfully disagree, or disrespectfully agree, one of those. The tone and word choice of the poem matches its content. It's not written in a way simply to be edgy. Fair. After all, if I understood it correctly, Tomino was banished to hell for murdering his own parents. Oh! I didn't get that from it. Interesting. Well, she did the best game, a work of art, best poem of the game. Which poem do you mean? Is it Save Me, Delete Her? Because I don't like that one. Delete Her sends so many chills down my spine when I first read it. It's one of those big, like, oh, we're coming on the change of tone, aren't we? After all, if I understood it correctly yeah. How'd you get that out of the poem? Well, it mentions that Tomino is on the way to Avicii, the lowest of the hells in Buddhism. Killing one's parents is one way you get sent there. The murder, performance poetry, best kind. You know, Monika didn't actually murder Sayori. Not directly. But she saw that Sayori was had the big depression and said, let's make that depression a bit bigger so that MC-kun doesn't like her anymore. And she just slid that slider all the way up. And we ended up with a dead Sayori. And nobody liked that. Oh, well, whatever. How would you like it first if I slid up your depression meter? You probably wouldn't like it. I can do that, but I won't. I still don't like it. Well, you guys can agree to disagree. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's fine that Yuri likes it. But whether you like the poem or not, you'd have to agree that it was the legend attached to it. That and the legend attached to it are pretty interesting, right? It's already all the way up. Nah, if it was all the way up, you'd be in a Sayori-like state, if you know what I'm saying. Remember, kids, the slider could always be higher up. Big oof. I mean, I guess. Cheeze, I'm gonna have to keep a good eye on you from now on. Just in case the legend comes true. What, do you want to watch? You want to watch a tragedy befall me? Siri, there's probably a bigger chance something bad will happen to you. You first, given how clumsy you are. Hey! We all share and laugh, and don't make any hanging jokes. With Sayori joining after a moment of pouting. Guys, this has been so enjoyable. It's fun to scare your friends with silly pranks, and dressing up is also a lot of fun. Burp. Although, I don't really like horror that much. It's just so scary to think what could be out there. I mean, I've been meaning to tell you, but I thought I might spook you. But since it suit the mood of the game, I'm actually a ghost. Yeah, that makes sense. I set my depression meter back to 0 the hard way. Oh. Alright. Let's see here. F. Why? Stop being a chicken, Sayori. Hey, you're the one who got me scared by Monika. Who got scared by Monika earlier. The girls all laugh at my expense as I let out a groan. She's never gonna let me live this one down. Touché. Anyway, it's a ghost story time, right? That's a symbol I always have to look up to copy-paste, is E with an accent on it. Stupid Pokemon, always making me find an E with an accent on it. I don't really know many ghost stories, to be honest. Was it the trash? Did the trash get to you? Sorry. But I looked on the internet to find some. Most were super long. Like this one about what was it? It wasn't the trash? Then why was your slider so high? Was it Monika? Did Monika do it to you? What was it? Some kind of sleep experiment? Sayori, you're rambling. Oh, oops. Sorry, I'm new to telling scary stories. I'm curious though, guys. There's no traps in the dump. Fanboys don't survive long there. So you got depressed because you didn't have any traps nearby. You know, I can't say I've ever met a trap in real life. I suppose if they're in real life, then they're not traps anymore. They're trans, and you should respect them. But in anime, they're traps. So anyway, that's enough trying to not get canceled on Twitter. Let's move on. What sites? What sounds? I don't exist enough on Twitter to get canceled. It's fine. What sites? Sounds scare you? Trap's a trap, simple as. Don't people ever like throw like mouse traps and bear traps out there? Or like lobster traps? I'll be honest with you. Silence scares me, especially after I've read a gripping horror story. Is it just me who finds reverse music really creepy? No, you're right, Monica. Reverse music is creepy. Hey, let's see if we can find some. Wait, never mind. I wouldn't be able to silence Doki Doki, so it would just be playing on top of this music. Those are usually recycled. Do people recycle mouse traps? I don't know. I mean, they're recycled, but they get thrown out eventually. It's just me who finds reverse music really creepy. My piano teacher showed me a few reverse pieces once. It just felt wrong to listen to. That is one thing that DDLC doesn't do, I think. It never reverses its music unless unless it does and I just can't remember. You would think it would reverse its music. It does do creepy music a lot though. Very well actually. Da na 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 da na 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 na. Especially when there's vocals. The Lord is Satan. The Lord is Satan. Good old reverse lyrics. Always praising the devil, right? You start hearing things that aren't there. I don't know. Come on, Natsuki, there has to be something out there that creeps you out. Oh, you know, don't worry about it. Ugh, you'll just laugh. We won't. Parents scare me. She's right, Natsuki. We've all shared. What is it? Natsuki averts her eyes, talking to the floor. Noise that children's toys make. You know? I'm not the devil. I would never make devil noises. It's like when I'm alone, and I think of like Jack in the Box playing by itself. It'd creep you guys out too. Let's see if we can find that. Oh. Alright, here we go. Maybe? It's awful quiet, isn't it? Well, that was just silence. Am I going crazy? Is this just not playing sound? Alright, whatever. I don't care. I'm done trying to get a Jack in the Box music to play. Besides, this song that's playing anyway is a Spookum music box type. Did you hear it? I couldn't hear it. It wasn't playing for me. Now I'm with you. I've always found anything to do with children scary, especially in the dark. Sound of babies crying, for example. Oh, was it loud? It didn't play for me at all. Sorry. Sorry if it was too loud. That's weird that it's not playing in my headset. Are my settings all hunky-dory? Weird. I blame YouTube. Oh, did you really? Ah, you can't troll me on stuff like that. You can't troll me on technical troubleshooting. That one's not allowed. You can troll me on other stuff, not that. Sound of babies crying, for example. Normally it's annoying, but if heard in the dark and there's no one else around, I shiver. Well, it's fitting you mentioned that, Cheeze, because I'm pregnant! I mean, don't you remember that argument we had on Halloween back when we were like 10? I wasn't pregnant then. No? Hang on. Yuri and Sayori, you're gonna have to share this rule breaker. Sayori, where is this going? We were both on our way to a Halloween party. It's pretty quiet out, so you could hear everything. I heard the sound of baby crying. Did he give Sayori vending machine chocolate too? Not today. But I'm sure he has at some point. I heard the sound of a baby crying. But it wasn't coming from inside anyone's house or anything. There weren't many people on the streets either, and it definitely wasn't one of them. It was coming from down a dark alleyway. Chill runs down my spine as I remember exactly what incident she's talking about. Okay. I remember I wanted to go out and investigate. I was scared it was a toddler in danger. Ah, that's so cute. Sayori's got that maternal instinct. That is adorable. Plus 20 brownie points. Plus 20 waifu points for Sayori. But you didn't let me. You were too chicken to. Minus 5 waifu points for MC-kun. Hey. Okay, we were just in a rush. But anyway, pretty creepy, right? I guess I can kind of see what you mean about babies crying being creepy. Aha. Wouldn't survive a day in the dome. Toddlers rarely do. I was a bit scared myself. Looking back, I'm glad you convinced me not to go. I would have gotten big spookumed. Guess being a wimp has its perks, huh? Like not dying. Yuri, Sayori, and Natsuki all laugh. Monika, however, looks like she's been slapped in the face. Guys, do you not realize how lucky you were? Oh, Monika, stop actually giving me chills. Stop it. Eh? Oh god, you guys have no idea. What? Monika, stop. I know you're just joking, but stop. Sayori, did anything seem off about that baby's cry? Sayori scrunches her face in an attempt to recall. No, not really. Well... It did sound a bit repetitive, though. Like the cries didn't change much. Monika's voice shakes as she replies. Guys, that's what serial killers do to lure out young women. Oh god. Too real, Monika. Yikes. Yeah, bye. Big yeah, bye. I can't help but burst out laughing. What, pretend to be babies? Come on, Monika. You had me going for a second there. But you kind of ruined it with the punchline. That's not a punchline. She looks straight into my eyes. No, Cheeze. They record a clip of a baby's cries and hide it in a speaker in a dark place. They prey on women's maternal instincts because they know they're attached to the sounds of infants in distress. Ah! The laughter dies on my lips as a cold, sickened silence takes its place. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god. That's why the cries didn't sound natural. They just recorded a small segment and replayed it over and over. I mean, if I was a serial killer luring someone with baby cries, I would record it for a little bit longer. Anyway. It all makes sense now. The unnatural cries in the dark alleyway. A meticulous, calculated effort to ensnare an unsuspecting victim. But who is he trying to kill? Just anyone? Just literally anyone? Or was he targeting young women? Or was he targeting children? If he wasn't targeting children, he wouldn't have killed us. Got a lot of experience at that. Recording babies crying? No. Anyway, a meticulous, calculated effort to ensnare an unsuspecting victim. Wait, hang on. Didn't Miss Kasumi go missing around? Oh, God. Miss Kasumi used to teach Sayori and I a long time ago. Oh, bad energy. Get out of here, rule breaker. What happened to her exactly? Sayori shrugs. We were told that she moved away suddenly to work in a different part of the country, right? Well, that's what you tell children when their teacher dies of murder. Oh. People used to spread really scary, horrible rumors about what happened to her. But they don't really make sense. Hang on. She had a child of her own that year, didn't she? Oh, come on! Oh god, she did. And my parents wouldn't really discuss her whenever I asked. They were super dismissive of the whole thing. I always wondered why. Oh my goodness. Wait, you guys actually believe that? Yeah, stay strong, Natsuki. Keep the innocence in your heart. The world's a terrible place where terrible people do terrible things. You just keep living in your ignorance. It's hard to learn about life when you're dead. Everybody looks at Natsuki, shocked. Oh, come on! There's no way you guys almost walked into a trap. Besides, that's just an urban legend. I'm sure it's probably happened. Like, serial killers exist. They're not a work of fiction. What happened to their teacher, then? She just disappeared, and Cheeze's parents refused to talk about it? I don't know about you, but that just seems pretty convenient for this story. I mean, but it's not made up. Unless everyone's working together to try to spook Natsuki. I doubt it, though. Well, maybe some things are better left off unanswered, huh? Let's not go to the morgue. Or the graveyard. Although I do hate Sayori and I are just misremembering. Well, on that cheerful note, yeah, thanks, Monika. How about we move on to the next story? I guess good life lesson. Don't walk into dark alleyways alone if you hear a crying baby. That sounds very repetitive. That Zodiac killer stabbed a guy 10 times in broad daylight in front of his girlfriend. Dude survived. Zodiac killer was never caught. Wait. Zodiac killer from Heavy Rain? Or is there a real Zodiac killer? Sorry, I don't know things, so... How about we move on to the next story? I'd like to nominate Natsuki. My story? Natsuki, do you not have one? Real Zodiac killer? Yeah, But that was a long time ago, right? Like, they're probably dead by now, just from old age? Right? Right? They don't live in Freedom Land, do they? Should I go close my window? Not that long ago. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Be wary of serial killers, kids. That's our PSA for today. That's no good. Hey, I never said that. I do, but it's just, I got it off the internet. I don't like horror. Ah, she got a creepypasta. So if it's bad, it's not my fault, okay? It's the internet's fault. Internet, why did you give Natsuki a bad horror story? Own up to it. Within living memory? Well. I do doubt he lives anywhere near me, though. Even if it is in Freedom Land. But there could always just be some random serial killer just in my neighborhood. You never know. That's why it's okay to be scared of things when you're alone at night. Because there's always that legit chance that, you know, it's not a monster that's going to get you, but it could be a hobo with a knife. Like, come on. God, where I went to college was kind of a rink-a-dink town. And when I walked to school, there was like a old abandoned hotel, or actually it was a motel. It was all outdoors-ish. There was an old abandoned hotel, run down and all that. And there were always hobos kind of hanging by it. And unfortunately it was like right between my apartment and the college. So I walked by it a lot. And it was also actually between my apartment and my friend's house. So I would go to my friend's house in the middle of the night sometimes. And I would just walk by the hobos. Just keep your distance. Never know when one will draw a knife on you. Be ready to run. Legit, actual spooky. You didn't befriend the hobos? No. Cause they scare me. No offense to any hobos out there, but man, I'm not gonna trust a hobo. I'm sorry. just keep 10 feet, please. So it's bad. It's not my fault, okay? Natsuki clears her throat. Anyway, it's about these two friends named Aoi and Nariko. Here, they'll do anything for a little crack. Well, I mean, some of them will. That's kind of the thing, is you don't know. You have no idea what a random person on the street is capable of. But chances are, if they don't got their stuff together enough to like have a house and nice clothes, nice-ish clothes, then they're probably up to some funky business sometimes. So there's reason to be afraid. The rest is part of the fun. No, stop it. I'm starting to think that's how you became a ghost first. You befriended a hobo that you shouldn't have. Like, when we went to that abandoned building that we shouldn't have, when we trespassed, that's what I was afraid of, is what if there's just a hobo hanging out in here, and he gets mad that we're here. I wasn't afraid of, like, the cops catching us, or, I mean, it was kind of in the woods-ish, so there could have been a bear or something. But I was afraid of a hobo. That is where I got the rope? From a hobo? Basically, there was a rumor going around their high school about people seen going in and out of an abandoned house on the outskirts of town. That reminds me of Ghost Stories. Chad, have you ever seen the Ghost Stories anime dub? I haven't finished it, but I watched like the first 10 episodes with a friend. It's so funny. The Ghost Stories dub is like a notoriously bad. Because it's like, they didn't have a budget, and they had a severe time constraint, so the dubbers were just kind of like, screw it, just say whatever you feel like. It's so funny. If you have Crunchyroll, I recommend it. Just look up Ghost Stories. That's what I should do next Halloween, is I should just watch the rest of Ghost Stories. Like, legit. Like, it's like abridged parody levels of funny. Because you can tell the dubbers, like, start just having fun with it. Like, if you didn't know better, you would think it was an abridged parody and not an official dub. Ghost Stories dub stream? I mean, I could react along to it. I'm not sure how Twitch feels about me just streaming anime, though. I'm guessing Twitch doesn't like that, and I know YouTube doesn't like it. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe by that point, I'll feel confident in doing a watch-along. Risk is part of the fun. I don't want my channel deleted. Actually, on Twitch it doesn't matter, because they just delete everything after 2 weeks anyway, but I don't want my YouTube deleted. Wait, but by Halloween I'll have at least, like, 20 followers. I wouldn't want to lose all of them. Because you won't be able to find me again. Unless you look. But most people don't care enough to find someone that disappears on the internet. That's the sad truth. You just disappear one day and most people don't give a dang. Most people thought they were just drug dealers, but some swore by the fact that the house was being used by a cult of some sort. Anyway, I don't like Japanese names that are just vowels. I never know how to pronounce them. Aoi and Nariko were pretty outgoing and adventurous, so they decided one night to check the place out. They get to the house, and it's pitch black out. Luckily, Aoi brought a flashlight for the two of them. This is before smartphones, I guess. Put ferret_trap in your name, and I'll find you a kit. I'm not a trap, though! We established this. I'm just as trap as Natsuki. There we go. He'll never be able to refute that. Or refruit it. Whatever that means. Nariko, on the other hand, brought a knife with her just in case they ran into any trouble. Do I look like a girl? Or do I sound like a girl? I got a pretty deep voice for a girl then. I mean, it's my voice modulator. Let me just take the filter off here. And, there, that's my real voice. My real voice has reverb. That's enough of that. So I have to have an anti-reverb filter on my voice. Yep, that makes sense. Nariko, on the other hand, brought a knife with her just in case they ran into any trouble. They go inside and the place reeks. We're talking Cheeze's room level of stink. Hey! Hey! Everybody busts out laughing. Oh, internet out? Okay, it's back. It's not my fault, it's Twitch's fault. How is YouTube doing? I haven't looked at YouTube in a while. Is this all still one continuous stream? Looks like it. Good, good. Everybody bursts out laughing. Oh, Mona Pizza, thank you for the follow. This here is Mona Pizza. Something, something treatza. Was that really necessary? Haha, sorry I had to. Natsuki, you know ferrets have a reputation of smelling bad. I'm really fighting hard to fight that, that stigma. Gonna blame Twitch for your poor gameplay too? What, like when I picked Natsuki? Or when I chose to eat lunch with Sayori because she seemed down? Anyway, they look around for a bit, and they find the door to the basement, the stairs to the second floor, things like that. Finally, they go into the kitchen and find the source of the smell. There's some weed on the table. It looks recently used, like the drug weed looks like. Natsuki, this is a family-friendly channel. You can't talk about drugs. This confirms Aoi's suspicion that it's just a drug dealer, and she wants to leave. Nariko, on the other hand, still wants to snoop around for a bit. What are you gonna chop it up? You're a mushroom pizza? Nice! I love mushrooms on pizza. Because you're a fun guy. Nice! But if your name's Mona, aren't you a fun girl? Nariko, on the other hand, still wants to snoop around for a bit. They get into an argument with each other, with Nariko calling Aoi a coward because she thinks Aoi wants to leave since she's afraid of all the rumors. This isn't Magia Record, you don't have to be afraid of rumors. Then Nariko goes, yeah, well, if you're not afraid, then go down in the basement. That's how you get a big dead. Aoi gladly accepts and walks over to the basement door. As soon as she opens it, she feels sharp pain in her back. Before she can react, she gets pushed down the stairs. What? She tumbles down the stairs. Once she hits the bottom, she realizes she can't feel her legs. Her vision is blurred, and she can barely make out a figure standing at the top of the stairs with a knife. The last thing Aoi hears before she passes out is Nariko's footsteps as she descends down the stairwell, and an old grisly voice say, "This one will do nicely." Who's calling people reverse traps? I didn't call anyone a trap. I just said that Mona is a girl's name. That's all I said. ... The very next day, Nariko and Aoi call in sick. It's kind of a shame, really, because they miss out on all the talks how someone heard strange animal-like growls coming from the old abandoned house on the outskirts of town. So yeah. Hope you liked it or whatever. Yeah, I know, it's hashtag current year. Whatever, people name their kids Genesis and Nova and crap. How am I supposed to know what names are? Oh yeah, Mona is a boy name actually, because I was playing Persona 5 Strikers, and Morgana's a boy and his codename is Mona. So, you're right, it can be a boy name. Oi, don't make fun of my big boomer energy. Mona, are you still here? Did we scare you away? I'm sorry. Hope you liked it or whatever. What happened to Nariko and Aoi in the end? They didn't die, did they? Heh, use your imagination. Obviously only one of them died? Because they betrayed the other? Am I not understanding the story? Nice story, Natsuki. Cults usually provide good fodder for horror stories. Indeed. I've read quite a few novels involving cults. Doesn't Portrait of Markov involve something like that? Something similar, yes. Cheeze, you've been reading it, shouldn't you know? Speaking of Yuri and horror stories, how about you go next, Yuri? With me? Alright. Hit me with your best shot. You're walking alone one pale autumnal night. The moon is graceful, casting her light down below like snowdrops. Hang on. Doop. As you continue down your path, something shambles behind you. You turn around to look at what it might be, but all you see is a... But... Cluster... You'll be brave. Hey, you're still here. We are in Big Spook Town right now, so I understand your fear. Still not sure why there's an option to skip Halloween. Maybe just because it doesn't serve the plot. I mean, there's been talks of suicide and murder, so maybe that's why. I mean, if you're playing a modded Doki Doki Literature Club, you have to be okay with the concept of suicide. What's going on in the game? The school festival happened, and everyone's alive, but it sucked because our classmates were rude, and they wouldn't stop chattering over our poems, and everyone got the big sad and upset, and Natsuki and Monika fought. But now we're having a Halloween party to try to all be less awkward. And that's basically the gist of it. I'm assuming you're familiar with the original Doki Doki Literature Club, because this is a fan-made sequel. Still a chance that Emmy shows up as a slutty nurse. Oi. As you continue down your path, something shambles... Oh, did I read that? I did. Slowly returning, you notice the lights in every house around you going out, then flickering before fully extinguishing. With tentative steps, you advance towards one of them to investigate. You see, I don't think a monster sneaking up behind you is really that scary. She could treat her own legs as a nurse. I mean, she does still need to treat her legs because, like, her prosthetic legs are, like, attached inside. So you have to make it not get infected. Because that's like a plot point of Katawa Shoujo, is she keeps infecting her leg by running too hard. Anyway, it's enough about Emmy. She's not even here. I would have appreciated an Emmy Halloween outfit, though. Just as you're about to reach the window, you hear something snapping behind you. A broken twig is all that remains. Yeah, sorry. Monster stories aren't really that spooky to me, Yuri. Kind of gross, gotta say. Well, yeah, of course it's gross. That's something that Emmy has to deal with. No Eyes' new favorite? Nah. I forget which one No Eyes is. My second favorite after Emmy was the girl that helps the class president, the energetic pink hair one. I liked her. Can't remember her name though. I shouldn't talk about other visual novels while I'm playing Doki Doki. Uncertainly floating around inside your head, you unconsciously start walking faster, away from the suburbs. Hang on, I'll look up her name. Even though I said I was going to pay attention to this game. Katawa Shoujo characters. I don't think she's actually even a route, but I remember liking her. Oh yeah, she had like twin drills. Judging from my Google search, she is not a route. That's a shame. Ah well. I'm gonna find this name. Was it Misha? It was Misha! I liked Misha. She had a good energy about her. You do remember that one scene with the deaf one, though? It was a formative experience from my childhood. I don't know what scene you're talking about, because I've only played Emmy's route, and I didn't even finish it. I don't think you should be playing that game in your childhood, though. Pretty sure that game's rated adults only. Eventually, you find solace in silence, the only sound being your heartbeat. It's quiet, nothing bad seems to be happening now. Hold on, I'm gonna go shut my window. Alright, now the serial killer can't spy on me. In fact, nothing at all seems to be happening. How scary. Confused, you look around and see that you're in front of your house in the street. No one is stirring, nor are there any lights. Gently pacing towards your house. We don't gently open the door, though. We would never, ever do that. You can still listen in. What? Anybody likes visual novels, too? What? Who are you talking to? What? Lights are on, television is on, but no one is in sight. This is unusual. You were expecting your parents to be home tonight. Had they gone out without telling you? Look outside your window. Oh, I get you. I was like, there's no one else in chat right now first. No one active, at least. No, that couldn't be it. They always let you know where they'll be. Like good parents that don't abandon their MC-kun. You pull out your phone and open your contacts to give them a call. However, no one is registered in there anymore. Ooh, that is a big spooky, actually. No matter how hard you try to remember, you can't call out to them. Suddenly, there's a heavy knock on the door. You peer through the keyhole, but see no one. Another knock. Another. Ah! No! No, Yuri, that face! No, 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 no. Okay, face is gone. Yuri, don't make that face at me. It actually scares me. You cautiously open the door. There's no one there. No one anywhere. It scared me more than your whole story. How did this happen? Why are you alone? In the piercing silence. Silence so loud it fills the air. You do not know, and there isn't any way for you to find out. That's it? What a dumb story! I'm guessing you're a ghost in that story? So, like, you're dead, but you can't realize it, or something? That's my favorite Yuri face. It makes me feel something, unlike all the others. You're so mean to Yuri. You're even meaner than Natsuki is, and that's saying something. Nothing even happened. Where are the scary monsters and stuff? Well, Yuri was talking about how silence is the scariest thing of all. To her, at least. So I get it. Is playing to her own fears, even if it doesn't play to others' fears. There's no greater fear than the unknown, Natsuki. Alright. Are you ready for the scariest story? On a dark and dreary night. The end. Yeah, let your imagination fill in the rest. Isn't that scary? Sharp claws can be prepared for. Enigmatic silence cannot. Yeah, but if you want to do unknown scary, then you do like some sort of blob monster that doesn't have a solid form. Or like Gygus from Earthbound or something. That's scary. That's a scary unknown. Like you cannot comprehend the form of his attack. What do you even do? Gygus actually legit scary though. I remember I cried when I played that boss. And I wasn't even a kid. I was like 20. But it wasn't like a wham mommy. It's like my eyes are tearing up because this is so unsettling and I don't know how to handle it. Don't play Earthbound, kids. It'll scare the pants off you. Actually do play Earthbound because it's great. But only if you're ready for a very scary final boss. Verversker. ... Quite a somber to end your story on, Yuri. We can always count on you for a good horror tale, huh? It was alright. Give it a C. Anyway, I'll go next. I kind of agree with Natsuki that nothing actually happened. There was some good setup, but something has to actually happen. You don't play games anymore? Not a child. Yeah, who even plays video games? I mean, really. I'm a big adult man ferret. I only play visual novels. Like Persona 5. Although, scary story. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've come up with a ghost story before. I haven't read too many horror stories either. Well, I guess that isn't a surprise. Yeah, well, you made one, though. You made one, Monika. Just make one up, then. It'll be fun. Oh, God. Oh, God. Monika is terrifying in her ability to create horror, so let's see what she does. Well, I can't say I've tried that before. Are you trying to get out of telling a story? Of course not. Now that I think about it, there is one that I've heard of. Monika's expression turned serious. The mood in the room turned serious. She used the same intensity she did for when she read her poems, and when she told us about that serial killer. Everyone quiets down. A number of years ago, Tanabata had come along as it does every year. What is Tanabata? It's the story of a little lost girl. What in the world is Tanabata? Oh, it's a Japanese festival. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, that's not the same festival that I was just playing yesterday in Persona 5 Strikers, is it? Because that would be A, weirdly coincidental, and B, I have a crappy memory. Story of a little lost girl. Where am I? She cried. She cried and cried, hoping desperately she could find someone to help her. But the little girl was alone. Nobody could hear her. But just as all hope seemed lost, she heard a voice. Isn't the night wonderful? The girl looked up. Where before there was nobody was now a man in an elegant yukata. He wore what looked like a no mask and was completely blank. I don't know what a no mask is. Know those squid balls they always eat in anime at those festivals? Yeah, takoyaki. Those are octopus balls though, not squid. Is that what they're from? Is that festival? I know takoyaki because one of my favorite VTubers loves takoyaki. You want to try those? Me too! They look like they'd be good. Can't really get them in Freedom Land though. Maybe I can, and I just haven't tried hard enough. Uh-oh. What button am I pressing? He wore what looked like a no mask, but was completely blank. I don't know what a no mask is. Behind the man stood a Behind the man stood a stall, not a tall. Masks and lanterns, all sorts hanging from it. Saw them on a menu somewhere. Haven't tried them yet. Yeah, next time I'm at a restaurant and I see takoyaki, maybe I'll get it. Because I am very curious. How rude of me, the man admonished himself. Welcome, dear customer. Your heart seems unhappy. Why not take a look at my wares? Hang on. See if YouTube works. Oh, I know why it's not. I know why YouTube wasn't playing sound before. I figured it out, chat.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Sorry, just that what the shopkeeper was saying reminded me of that. Hey, now I can pull up my creepy music box. Or, spooky Jack in the box. Oh, music. Pop goes the weasel. Alright, that's enough. Have you ever seen a spookier weasel pop in your life? Why not take a look at my wares, the man said as he gestured to the masks behind him. Needs more bass. I don't think music boxes have bass. Please take the one that will bring a smile to your face. The girl looked at the masks. There were the ones that looked frightening, ones that looked strange, ones that looked exotic, and many others. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, I'm trying to do Monika's voice, but then Monika's doing another voice. So I'm not good enough to do Monika doing a voice. I'm not even good enough to do Monika, but that's neither here nor there. What about your mask, mister? The girl asked. I'm sorry, but this mask is very special. It's not for sale. This one belongs to a man named Majora. The girl looked sad. I like that mask. It looks really cool. The man laughed softly. It has been called many things, but this is perhaps the first time it has been called cool. Would you like a fruit? The man asked, picking up one from the tree behind him. Okay. They're sweet and delicious. What? That's such a weird thing to do. Why would you do that, horror story man? The girl reached to take it, but the man pulled his hand back. Ah, they're not for children. What? The girl was confused. But just tonight, it should be fine, he said as he offered his hand once again. What is this guy's deal? In the festival of the night, children can become adults, and adults become children. I don't think that'll hold up in court. FBI, open up! Is that true? Asked the girl, and the man assured her it was. The girl took the fruit and bit into it. It was unlike anything she had tasted before. Forbidden fruit. It was almost overwhelming, but the flavor was wonderful. It's good, the girl said happily. The man laughed again. I'm glad you think so. There's plenty, so eat all you like. As she ate, the man took down a mask. What about this one? The girl took the mask. It looks like me, but she looks like a princess, the girl said in awe. Do you like it? Please take it. But what about money? Asked the girl. I don't need money. Instead, I would like to be friends. Is that okay? FBI, open up! Of course, the girl agreed. From now on, we're friends. You know, that happened to me once. I used to run like a Tumblr Ask blog. Don't ask me which one, because I won't tell you. But I used to run one, and I was like trying to make friends in the community with some other Ask blogs. So someone asked like, hey, I want to be your friend, add me on Skype or whatever. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And I added them, and one of them, like, I just like trying to get to know people. I was like, hey, who am I talking to? How old are you? And one of them was like 8 years old. I was like, oh, I don't want to be in this chat room anymore. Let me just casually never talk to you again without hurting your feelings. Yeah, bye. I do not want verbad. Yeah. Oh, it's really weird too. Like, I mean, it was bad because later, like, I still follow their blog or whatever, because whatever, it's fine. On their blog, I saw they started to do some role-playing posts with another blog, which, first of all, like, that's an unfollow anyway, because I don't want to see role plays on I don't want to see role plays on my Tumblr feed. But the role play like started getting like sexual, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. This girl told me she was like 8 years old. This is not an okay. And I messaged her again. It was like, didn't you say you're 8? She's like, yeah, why? It's like, what you're doing on your blog is not an okay thing. And she was like, well, I'm very mature for my age. And like, okay. Anyway, so I messaged the other person and was like, hey, just so you know, this other person is very much a child, and you should not be doing this. And they're like, ah, crap, alright, I'm done. I'm done. I'll never talk to them again, I'm sorry. It's like, yeah. Yeah, you better run. Oof. That's a whole situation. Dealt with that. I think the girl knew it was me that, like, scared him away, so I don't think she liked me, but, like, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I never talked to her again after that. Not, like, intentionally, but I didn't. You know, kids are alright. What do you mean? What do you mean? All kids think that they're more mature than they are. Chat, I don't like where you're going with that. Quit it. I got the FBI right here. They're ready to arrest you. I'm glad, said the man with gratitude. Why not put on your mask? Yeah, bye. The girl did so. She was overcome with a strange feeling. She turned into a Deku scrub. Why is it? Blah, blah. Why is it? She asked. You just want to pet them all day, you know? Yeah, keep it that way. At last. Long have I dreamt of this moment. My dear, my Eve, my only friend. Excuse me? The man smiled beneath his mask as he spoke, as the light of the stars began to fade. For it is the festival of the night where children become adults and adults become children, let it be known. Another unconventional horror story, I see. So he, like, possesses the girl with the mask of his ex-wife or something? Of his dead wife? Is that the horror? I mean, that was more, like, rationally scary, like, get this child away from this man. It wasn't so spookum. Ahaha, yep. I guess monsterless horror stories are more popular than you'd think. I rather like the mysterious tone myself. Alright, the thing about these horror stories is they don't have, like, a gotcha finisher. They need, like, a... They need a manhook handcar door. They need a... And the man was right behind you, or something. They don't have a punch at the end. They need a punch. I love manhook handcar door. It's very reminiscent of the style of Asian horror stories. You guys have a weird sense of what's scary. I agree, Natsuki. I mean, the story isn't necessarily meant to scare you to death. Spirits don't just have to be frightening, you know. Well, it is Halloween. Oh, I guess it wasn't a man kidnapping a girl. It was like a spirit spiriting her away or something. Aren't things just supposed to be scary today? Spooky, scary skeletons. But Halloween is fun too, not just scary. Alright, guys, break it up. Oh, that's me. Alright, you guys, break it up. Let's all just agree to disagree again. Monika smiles gracefully at me while Natsuki shoots me a disgruntled look. Natsuki, you don't have to pick a fight about everything. I love you, but you're making it tough. Anyway, guess it's my turn to tell a story. So this is something that actually happened to a friend of mine. Not Sayori. Oh, really? Yes, really. So happened to Sayori then. Ah! Huh? Is this a story about me? Is that true, Cheeze? What? No, it's not. I would never tell a story about how horrified I was when I gently opened the door. Okay. Let's just get on with the story, shall we? Thank you, Monika. I was having emotional trauma for a second. Right, anyway. So this friend of mine lived alone in an apartment building. Hey, that's like the fate of Hollow Ataraxia horror story. He lived in the downtown area and loved to party all night. One night, he was out as usual. It's no longer like the Hollow Ataraxia story. I can't remember anything about it now, but I remember it's not like that. Something about like a door being knocked on every night or something. I don't know. However, when he stumbles back home in the early hours of the morning, he realized that he lost the keys and was locked out of his apartment. So, you know, a while ago I downloaded the voice pack for the Hollow Ataraxia visual novel. but I've never actually played it. Chat, would you be interested in watching me play through Hollow Ataraxia? Past 4 minutes, we finished Monika's story, and it was fine. It wasn't really scary. Anyway. Oh, and Cheeze is telling the scary story now. Is it another visual novel? Yes, it is. I've already played Hollow Ataraxia, but I wouldn't mind playing it again. Because I need more Ilias feel in my life. I don't think it's one that's even available to buy, though. Like, if you're playing it in English, you have to be pirating it. There's no official English translation of it. So he ended up having to call his landlord, who was pissed at having to wake up in the middle of the night to let him back in. But in the end, he was able to get home safely, and that's all that matters, right? I can certainly relate to that comforting feeling. Right, but when he got inside, he noticed his keys were actually on his nightstand. So he didn't lose them after all. They weren't an extra set that his landlord lent him? Nope, he was able to recognize them by the keychain attached to it. So that's it? Pretty much, yeah. What's so scary about that? Guess you haven't realized it yet, huh? Man, hook, hand, car, door! My answer to if it's a visual novel? Yes, it is. Hollow Ataraxia is a visual novel. And I want an excuse to play it again. Because I need Ilia. I need lots of Ilia. What do you mean? ... The apartment was locked when he got back, right? Is it scary? Not really. It's a very strangely formatted. Is it? Yeah, there's some lewd scenes, actually. I would censor the heck out of them, though. There's definitely some pornographic scenes. None with Ilia, though, dang it. It opens up with a horror story, but it's irrelevant. And then, like, there's a weird time loop mechanic, and every time you accomplish something by seeing certain scenes, like, another set of characters make progress. And it's not exactly horror, but it is very, it's very creepy. Yeah. But spoilers, it doesn't really have a scary ending at all. In fact, it's pretty uplifting, the ending. But yeah. But I also have a big, long list of other visual novels on Steam that I actually own and wouldn't be pirating, so maybe I should play those first. Let's see, what other visual novels do I have? Let's see, Fault? I don't know anything about that. Higurashi! I should play Higurashi on Halloween. That should be my Halloween special, is playing Higurashi. Nekopara, I don't know why I have that. Eden, with an apostrophe. Honey Pop? Why do I have Honey Pop? That must have been a Humble Bundle thing. Highway Blossoms. Narcissu. Another Higurashi. World End Economica. Karakara. I don't know anything about any of these, so if any of them are a name that you think sounds good, let me know if you want to see me play them. Kiss for the Petals. Alright, I'm done reading names of visual novels. Yeah, I got that part, but his keys were still in the apartment. So how do you suppose he locked them in? Big spook of energy. I don't know. Doesn't have to be a padlock. Someone must have gotten into his apartment, placed them inside, and locked the door themselves from the inside. Then how did they leave? And the only set of keys were my friend's and his landlord's, so... Whoever it was brought his keys back. Was still in the apartment when he got home. I'm sorry, I tangented so hard. I'm totally not immersed in this anymore. Oh, look at the time. I should wrap this up soon. Let's see if we can get past Halloween first. Dot dot dot! I mean, nani? But who was it then? He never found out. You're gonna make me permanently paranoid. That was quite the enjoyable story, Cheeze. It wasn't that spooky. Although it was short, the realization at the end definitely made up for that. Eh. Plus, the story called on real fears of things like squatters, stalkers, and killers. Who knows, maybe one of us has a squatter living on our own home, in a way never to be found. Halloween lewd? No, Higurashi is, I don't know a lot about Higurashi, but I'm pretty sure it's suitable for Halloween. I'll tell you that much. I've never seen the anime, but I own a couple of the visual novels, so I think that'd be good Halloween time. Oh, you're talking about Doki Doki. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a loot scene here. Stop right there. I don't even want to think about it. Okay, that story wasn't half bad. I can tell you there's no squatters in my house, because it's too small. I would have noticed them by now. Heh, glad you all liked it. I have to admit, it's been pretty pun, guys. Pretty pun. Yeah, it really has. We should do this sort of stuff more often. Sayori, Halloween only comes once a year. Oh yeah. If I may make a suggestion, let's have a horror Sunday every week. We all turn to look at her. Ah, well, as it's fitting for the mood, would you like to try the Kokuri-san game? What is that? Ah, what's that? Oh, that Ouija board thing? Ouija! Isn't that just some urban legend? Only if you believe it is, Natsuki. Ouija board stuff, huh? On one hand, although it's not very hard to scare me, I'm a bit skeptical about ghosts. Man, I remember my parents were really afraid of Ouija boards when I was young. Just if any piece of fiction contained a Ouija board, it was immediately banned. My parents were such... They were such Christians, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Actually, SpongeBob was banned for me for a while too, because they saw the Valentine's episode and SpongeBob and Patrick were giving each other Valentines, which meant they were gay, which wasn't good for my little Christian child brain. Which my mom still denies. She still insists that she never banned SpongeBob, but I know she did. I watched it at my friend's house anyway. That was like early SpongeBob though. That was like season 1. Based superstitious pre-boomers. Based homophobic pre-boomers. It's not hard to get skeptical about ghosts, although I've heard from a lot of people that messing around with dark arts is dangerous business. I mean, not really, because it's not real. It's only dark business if you get into a cult, because cults are dangerous inherently. But it doesn't make the magic real. I mean, we're in a dark school, late at night, no one else around. If we really did open a portal to the malevolent spirit to enter our world, who knows what could happen. That's why it's fun! Let's do it. Nah, that's a bit too far-fetched. What, you never opened a portal in your school? You're missing out. At least if the spooky ghost kills me, I won't have to do that math homework that I've been procrastinating for a week. You know, there's looking at the silver lining and then there's your death. You shouldn't look at the silver lining there. And look at how you turned out. Were they wrong? I'm not sure what the exact implication is there. Aside from bad. Cheeze, you suck. Seems a lot more tempting now. You would like my one Discord channel that's called... What's the channel called? Alright, so my Discord server, my channels are Talking is a Free Action, where you can just say whatever you want. Second channel is All Hail Cheeze, where you're only allowed to say good things about me. And the third channel is Cheeze Kinda Sucks, though. Or you don't have to say nice things about me. And there's some other channels, but who cares? No one's in the Discord, by the way, so don't worry, you're not missing out. I just made it to be prepared in case I need a Discord. Can you tell us more, Yuri? Of course. So, Kukuri-san is the name of the spirit we'll summon. The name comprises 3 animals. A fox, cock, a dog, ku, and a raccoon, ri. How is a... You know what? Well, never mind. Each animal represents something different. For example, the dog is loyal and protecting, while the fox is a trickster or a teacher. You can ask Kokuri-san different things. You can ask who loves you, whether you'll become rich, etc. Hang on. You can ask it anything? A devilish smile crosses her face. Why don't we ask Kokuri-san when we're going to die? Because if you ask that, the answer is always right now. That's a ghost killing you. That's the noise of a ghost killing you. What? Okay. Yuri looks aghast, nervously fiddling strands of her hair. Natsuki, there are questions you shouldn't ask, and that's one of them. Come on, Yuri. This is the perfect time for it. When else are we going to find out when we're going to die? I don't think you realize what you're getting into. There are many stories of people messing around with spirits, all ending with awful consequences. Wait, aren't you the one that brought this up? Come on, Yuri. Besides, it's part dog. If it starts trying to possess someone, we can just throw a stick for it. Haha. Ooh. Could you teach a fox to play fetch? Or a raccoon? Is that a thing? Anyone? Alright. Ooh. Also, it's a Shinto spirit, not a demon or a ghost. Natsuki is the one wearing a bone outfit. We all know dogs love bones. Bones knows. You think so? Yeah, you could probably... It's kind of a shame that there aren't pet foxes. I mean, I'm sure someone has one somewhere. But you'd think with all the animals that we've domesticated, like cats and dogs and rabbits and ferrets, you'd think someone would have domesticated some foxes along the way. But I guess not. Probably not raccoons, though. Because I think raccoons were discovered after humanity was done domesticating things. You know? Because raccoons live in North America. And civilized society did not reach North America until like 200 years ago. I think we were done domesticating animals. Raccoons are kind of cute, yeah. They can be. You know, until there's one that's digging through your trash and you try to scare it away and it hisses at you, then they stop being cute. Don't ask how I know that. So it's just her who has to worry. Natsuki would have made a wonderful Medusa with death glare like that. Or she could have been a little kitty girl, or she could have been maid, or she could have been a nurse. Natsuki, you're still disappointing me with your Halloween outfit. Well, seeing as we've already broken in and have some illegal contraband on our hands, might as well summon a spirit. She shoots a wink at Yuri, who ducks her head down, blushing. Yeah, let's get that rule breaker on you. Adding an animalistic wraith into the mix? Well, might as well. A raccoon Natsuki would be pretty cute. Yes, yeah, she would, actually. Or she would be a tanuki. Hopefully without the giant balls. Or maybe with the giant balls. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Sniffle. Why is my nose plugging up? Yay, that's the spirit. Oh, this is the spirit. See you as a spirit. Okay then, let's begin the preparations. The Doomsday Prepper Pack. With the ritual set up and the candles dimmed, we're ready to go. We also headed to open a window, which according to Yuri, allows the spirit to enter and exit. That doesn't make sense. The ambient noises from the outside permeate the room, adding to the atmosphere within. I'm gonna save, in case I die. Oh, that's not Doki. That's Steam. What am I doing? Okay. The ambient noises return to permeate the room, adding to the atmosphere within. So what happens now? Ah! Ah! That scared me. Place a coin on the red gate. The Tori is where a spirit enters and exits. Oh boy, am I actually gonna do Ouija board stuff right now? I'm ready for the spookums. Tori is where the spirit enters and exits. Now everyone, place your index finger on the coin. After a bit of crowding, we managed to squeeze the tip of everyone's fingers onto the coin. Gross. Don't touch tips. Be careful not to let go of the coin. What happens if we do? Please don't. Blah. Fine, fine. Let's get this on. Get on with this already. Get on with it. Alright. Yuri visibly composes herself and continues. Kokuri-san, Kokuri-san, if you're here, please move this coin. At first, nothing happens. Just as Natsuki thought, a silly urban legend. Oh! No way. There's no way the coin just moved. My eyes have been playing tricks on me. The coin, initially on the red Tori, slowly slides across to yes. Oh, big spookums. Oh, did you guys see that? Even Natsuki is in a state of disbelief. Wait, hang on. Yuri, you forgot your rule breaker. Alright, who did that? Real jokesters, you're very funny. The crickets outside can be heard clearly in the silence that follows. No one steps up to claim responsibility for the coin's movement. Wow, so that's how it's gonna be, huh? Monika? I know it's you. Whoever it was, just tell us already. More crickets. The amount of crickets increases exponentially. Soon, all we can hear is crickets. Soon, they begin flying in through the window. They are buzzing all about. Crickets! Crickets! More crickets! Fine, I'm not bringing cupcakes anymore until someone admits it. But not spooky. That only punishes Sayori. Stop calling me that. I bet it was Yuri. She's the one who suggested this. Crickets are pretty cute too. I mean, I guess, as far as bugs go. Me? I would never. Did they ever drink the wine? No, they haven't. I guess Yuri's a scaredy cat. It wasn't me either. Yeah, Sayori's a scaredy cat too. So that leaves Cheeze and Monika. Natsuki, have you ever considered that maybe, just maybe, it really is Kokuri-san moving the coin? It was Monika. Wait, Yuri, you forgot this. Yeah, there's... Alright, I'll stop covering her face. Yeah, there's no such thing as ghosts. Kokuri-san is a spirit, not a ghost. Alright, that's not... I mean, they're technically different, but... Same difference. Well, all I have to say is that I didn't do it. And Monika has not said that she didn't do it, so it's probably Monika. You know. It... Ooh. We're almost done with the scene. Hold on, chat. We're almost there. Natsuki's skeptical glare causes me to hurry on. But I know that there's got to be some sort of scientific explanation for this. I can't seriously be witnessing the paranormal, can I? Okay, Einstein, what's your scientific explanation for this then? Well, you see, first there's magnets. And then the magnets magnetize. I'm working on it. It has to be one of us doing it. I know, why don't we ask Kokuri-san something that Cheeze and I couldn't have known? Given that you seem to suspect us the most, hee. Okay then, Sayori, ask it something. What should I ask? I don't know. Anything that Cheeze Monika couldn't have known. Oh, I know. Kokuri-san, Kokuri-san, can you please tell me what I have on the top shelf of my refrigerator? I knew it was going to be about food. What kind of question is that supposed to be? Sorry, I guess I'm kind of hungry. Me too, Sayori. The banter peters out as we expectantly watch the coin. Suddenly, the coin jerks a little to the right. Natsuki squints as she scrutinizes each of our faces. Meanwhile, the rest of the girl's eyes seem to be glued on the coin. Yuri's face blanching at each further movement. Wait. Right, Natsuki's the one scrutinizing our faces. For some reason, did I say Sayori? I felt like I said Sayori. It was Natsuki. Everyone seems to await with bated breath as the coin slowly inches over to the letter R. A. M. E. N. Sayori's eyes widen as Yuri ever so slightly backs away from the paper. The coin carries on moving. R-A-M-E. Ramen? They're leftovers. Sayori, you really gotta eat more healthily. But it's so tasty! Oh, did I rule breaker up that whole time? I'm sorry. Get out of here, rule breaker. You're not welcome until we're breaking more rules. Although we're kind of breaking rules of nature. Kind of. Should we really be using Kokiri to answer such frivolous questions? It's a proof. It's like in video games when you gotta overcome the trial. The spirit has to overcome a trial and prove its worth as a spirit. That wasn't frivolous at all. We were proving whether or not it was one of us moving the thing. He's the gentle soul. Yeah. Now you have to answer. And now you have your answer. None of us moved it. Wait, so is that supposed to mean it was Kokuri-san who moved it? Monika seems awfully cheery at this revelation. Man, Monika, does anything faze you? Haha, I've just been in much scarier scenarios than this. Yeah, that you caused. Monika! I will never not tease you about it. Plus, I've got to stay confident as the president, you know? I see. Why? So Kokuri-san is real then? If you listen closely, you can hear him. Kokuri! Kokuri! Like a Pokemon. I tried to get you all to take this seriously. And you can't really blame us for thinking that it was all fake. I mean, we can. I do still think there's a trick to this. Natsuki. Blah. You guys know Ouija boards don't actually work, right? It's always a trick. If you want us to take it seriously, then I'll take this to a serious place then, alright? Natsuki. Kokuri-san, Kokuri-san. What is the date of my death? Are there numbers on here? Yuri throws me a frightened look as we all wait for the coin to move again. Her fingers feel cold as ice against mine. Slowly, the coin moves from the letter N and inches over to the numbers. N31. November 31? No, 31/10. 2018. Natsuki's a ghost! Chad superstitious pre-boomer parents versus skeptical virgin boomer Cheeze. Hey, you're not allowed to use voice to text if you're going to spell my name wrong. That's today. Apparently this mod came out in 2018, I guess. Is that right? That can't be right. Didn't the original Doki Doki come out in 2018? Hang on. Can't do anything about it. You could type. You could use your typey hands. Psh. Let's see. DDLC release date. Oh no, it came out in 2017. I guess Blue Skies might have come out in 2018 then. And that's pretty fast for a mod to come out after the game's initial release. It's like, this is pretty well made. I don't like this anymore, guys. Some questions are better off not being asked. That can't be true, right? Kukuri-san, what about the other girls in this room? Coin doesn't move. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alone. Don't you want to know the date of your own death? Yeah, like some piece of paper and a coin is gonna tell me that. You looked pretty scared earlier. I was just scared about Natsuki's death. I don't care about my own. As I move away, Yuri gasps. Cheeze, we haven't properly finished the game yet. There's a certain procedure. There's no point. It's already broken the finger on coin rule. What do we do? Oh no! Kukuri's gonna kill us all! I'm real spooked. Sorry, Yuri. I'll come back to help you guys finish in a bit. You better hurry up, Cheeze. Monika. Monika, I know what you're thinking. And while it would be very spooky if I came back and everyone was dead, and then you just reloaded and said, haha, just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're spooked and you're a ghost? I don't know if that warrants a badumch. It's not really a joke. Whatever. That's fine. Whew. Finally out of the club room. I can't believe that the game actually scared me. Although I'm curious to know who it was who rigged the game. It had to have been rigged, right? Right! It's Monika, obviously. The bathroom is pitch black when I open the door, save for that faint. Alright, this is a horror game scene. Look at this. What? You gotta say it in a funny 50s family comedian voice, then it's funny. I'm spooked, and I'm a ghost! Bonk. Like that. Bathroom is pitch black when I open the door, save for the faint moonlight glinting off the bathroom mirror. You know, it's funny. You got it. It's funny, this is like not scary at all right now. Compared to regular DDLC, which is spooky as hell. Oh, not spooky, but it's very creepy. Right now, not really that creepy. It's trying, though. I think it's trying. Maybe it's being satirical. I'm not sure. The contrast between the darkness and the shining glass dazzles me for a moment, until I notice it. The dark figure within the glass is standing completely still. All the urban legends that I've heard of involving mirrors began to rush through my head. Some instinct inside me stops me from moving, as if doing so would stop me from being noticed. It's a T-Rex. It can't see you if it doesn't move. If you don't move. I don't even dare to take a breath. As my eyes start to water from lack of oxygen, the figure in the mirror seems to be wavering as well. The middle urinal? Yeah. Middle urinal is scary. Who does that? When you come in, you either go to the far left or the far right. If someone's already there, you go to the other one. And if you're the third person there, well, you just politely wait for the other two to finish. Ever peed at the middle urinal and had two people walk in to pee? Never again. Yeah, see, that's your fault for taking the middle. You have to take the side. Figure mirror seems to start wavering as well. Crap. It's your own reflection, you ding-dong. I can't take it anymore. As I bend over, taking a wheezing breath, the figure ducks down as well. They're mimicking my movements. How spooky. Is that my reflection? Scanning my surroundings, I quickly jump to the light switch, flick it on as fast as possible. Not gonna lie, I really hope this is like a Monika jump scare. That'd be really funny. The fluorescent lights overhead flicker to life, confirming my suspicions. I glare at my reflection and then snort. Lucky, no one else was there to see that. I slam the stall door shut on compulsion as a sign of bravado to myself, I guess. I mean, making loud noises in the distance, you're gonna scare the girls. Cringing at the shockingly loud echoes of the door reverberating around the back room, I can't help but remain quiet now. ... The frigid tap water at the sink reminds me of Yuri's icy hands during the game. I should probably hurry back. Imagine letting Monika catch you with your pants down. True horror. Why? What would Monika do? Laugh? I mean, yeah, I don't know. It would be embarrassing, I guess. I should probably hurry back. Oh, come on! That was the perfect time to show MC Kun's Halloween outfit. Boo. Boo. As a matter of fact, that's like what you were setting up for, and you didn't do it. What's going on? That was perhaps the most nerve-wracking trip to the bathroom I've ever taken. I shake my head. Snap out of it, Cheeze. All these stories aren't real. They're just stories. Ghosts aren't real. I don't believe in spooks. I don't believe in spooks. Toughly quiet inside the club room. I wonder what witchcraft the girls are up to now. Stepping into the classroom, a pang of fear and adrenaline shoots through my heart. At first glance, the girls seem to have disappeared. Ooh. Look at that dissonant harmony in the piano. Monika, you're spooking. Big spookins. But I quickly realize that they haven't disappeared. They're all collapsed on the floor and desks. Oh, very convincing, guys. I totally believe that you're all actually dead. Very funny. A slight rustling gets my attention. Something in my peripheral vision moves on the Kukuri sandpaper. Curious, I amble over. You should never have come. What? Alright, kind of spooky. Alright, I got goosebumps, I'll admit it. I got the goosebumps. Why is the coin spelling this out on its own without me touching it? Wait, more importantly, how's the coin moving by itself? My mind flashes back to what Yuri said before I left. We hadn't properly finished the game. He still controls the coin. The coin killed them. The coin, like, shot up and it, like, shot into their eye and it killed them. There was a certain procedure that we were supposed to follow. See? Ghost. Yeah. This is you, isn't it, First? First, why'd you kill the girls? Why'd you do it? I can't believe you would come into my live stream and troll me for 6 hours and then kill the Dokis. I'm never gonna forgive you for this, First. It's over. You're banned. You did it for their own good. No, there is happiness in the literature club. Monika was wrong. But what happens if you don't do all that? You die. Hold on. It's not like ghosts are real, though. Right? They must be playing a prank on me right now. Right? I reach down to shake Monika's shoulders. She's lying prone on the floor. I can't help but feel a dread that her body will be cold. Alright. Alright. If the ghost actually killed Monika, it's game over. Like, game over, man. What do you do? Monika's dead. They're wearing skirts without having anything between their legs. They're better off this way. Alright. That's enough out of you. As I reach down, I freeze. Are those footsteps outside? Her body wouldn't be cold yet. Even if she was dead, her body would still be warm. You've been only been gone for like 5 minutes. No one else is supposed to be in the school, right? In a panic state, I scan the bodies on the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Bet the bodies hit the floor. All the girls are here, so footsteps grow louder and louder. They don't sound normal. Almost like they're shuffling or dragging along. Alright, what's actually happening? There is no way. There is 0% chance that this whole mod was just a setup for a Halloween spookum. And a ghost kills everyone and it's game over. So, like, what's actually happening? Is this a dream? Almost like they're shuffling or dragging along. Is this real? It's either a dream or a prank, bro. Am I starting to hear things now? The blood rushing through my ears is drowning out the sounds of the footsteps. Where are they now? I can't tell. Are they close by? Should I hide? How much time until they reach the club room? I can't tell. Crap, crap, crap. I throw myself to the floor, squeezing my eyes shut. The sound of my heart hammering in my chest is almost deafening. Over the drumming in my heart, I hear it. The footsteps stopping right outside the club room. Please, please, please don't open the door. As the door rattles open, there's an awful, sickening silence. Until something breathes. I tried to breathe on the mic. I don't think it worked. My filters didn't like that. All right, we're back. We're back. Hey, chat, you want to see something really spooky? Some kind of raspy gurgling and low, deep vocalization. Something that sounds off, as if someone had warped the sound in the computer program. Something completely and utterly unnatural that raises the hair on the back of my neck. Poop. Paul. Is Monika hacking the game to give me horror? That's a Monika hacking thing. No, these aren't boomer roots. I'm spooky black and white. Gosh dang it. I feel absolutely paralyzed. My muscles are tensed. My jaw aching from my clenching. My jaw aching from my clenching it shut in nervousness. But if I relaxed, the adrenaline running through my body would immediately give me away with my trembling. As the sweat trickles down the side of my head, I hear it drawing near. Paul. A warm moistness settles on my neck, as if someone were breathing over me. I dare not even breathe. The idea of breathing in the fetid smell of its breath nearly triggers my gag reflex. Am I just imagining this? I can't be, can I? I can't think of any way that this could all just be a simple prank. There's no way all the girls could have manufactured this, being that it feels wrong to its very core. Monika, you're scaring the hell out of MC Kun. The temptation to satisfy my curiosity and look at whatever's hovering over me is almost overpowering. But an instinct deep within demands that I keep my eyes shut. I can't help but feel a dread that something horrific will happen if I look up. All I can think to do is pray for this thing to go away. Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Maybe this mantra can help me calm down the sheer fear I'm feeling. While soundlessly chanting the mantra over and over in my head, I realize that the room has gone quiet. Suspiciously quiet. Alright, if there's not a jump scare, I want a refund. It's too soon to move, isn't it? I'll give it 5 minutes until I peek out the room. Seconds turn to years into decades. That's a little much. I can't tell how much time has passed. And given my panic state of mind, I don't trust myself to judge time well. It feels like an hour has passed. It's probably more like a minute or two. Or has it been 5 minutes? Should I open my eyes? Should I? Hold on. Shouldn't I be getting help for the others soon? What if something happens to me? Then I can't get help for them anyway. What do I do? How much longer should I hold out for? I can't believe this is actually happening. I've gone insane, haven't I? Do I dare open my eyes? I strain to hear something, anything, but it's completely silent. Do I dare? Do I gently open the door? Do I? Maybe I should. If only to end this torment. Alright, my finger is on the ferret button. Wait, hang on, that's not centered. There we go. Screw it. I cautiously open my eyes, the smallest bit peeking out from behind the curtains of lashes. Nothing's there. Just an empty classroom. A wave of relief cascades over my body as quietly as I dare, let out a breath I've been holding in. I lay there for a bit, breathing heavily. Slowly, I get up and walk over to Monika and desperately shake her. In my hysterical state, I can't help but think she's probably dead. Monika, Monika, please wake up. First, I'm gonna punch you in your kidney. Your face. Monika! My what? Haha, you should have seen your face. Monika, you can't hack. You can't hack to prank people. It's not cool. She sits up, emerald eyes tearing up from mirth. What, did you think we were actually dead? Her laughter fills the room as the other girls also sit up. I'm sorry for scaring you twice in one night, Cheeze. But as you said, it is Halloween. This whole thing, it was just a prank? Just a prank, bro? The board, the footsteps, the... Can't be distracted. How dare you not make me your sole focus for... How long is this stream? 6 hours? How dare you? What kind of viewer are you? Poor shame. The board, the footsteps, the... Of course! You told me about Kokuri-san a week before Halloween, so I was able to rig the answers. It wasn't a ghost or anything like that, dummy. Sayori would have said that Kokuri-san was right no matter what the answer Monika gave. Gonna put on a skirt for you? Yeah, sure. Give me like 5 minutes. I would have said the... and the footsteps? There are some little speakers that I hid outside the classroom. Sayori had the idea to pre-record some footsteps and send them to me so I could make sound like there was someone coming. So Monika pulled this off without hacking the game? Dang. Like, that is impressive. It's still mean, but it's very impressive. So we can make it sound like we're... I say as all the tension leaves my body. At least there was a rational explanation for all of this. As the other girls laugh, I can't help but join in. Dang it, I knew Monika was good at making horror. I knew it. I mean, I knew she was behind whatever was happening, but I didn't think she was doing it in the universe. I thought she was hacking. Yeah, they got me fair and square. Okay, guys, I'll admit it. Well played. You got me good. I was afraid for my life. I was very sad because I thought you were all dead. I was worrying about your safety. You got me. I'm curious, though. How did you get another person to agree to this? Huh? What do you mean? Come on, guys. Game's up. I know it's just a prank. No, seriously, what do you mean? Are you really going to keep up the joke? You know, the guy who came in while I was on the floor. He was all gurgly and raspy and kept making these noises. Like he was saying... Well, it'll sound dumb, I'll try to mimic him, but it's going something like Poe. Cheeze, what are you talking about? We didn't ask anyone else to help out. After all, we couldn't take the risk of having someone report that we trespassed. Indeed, Monika's ruse was simply to rig the Kokuri-san ritual and use the speakers. Who are you talking about? As far as we're concerned, we're the only ones in the building. What? Nani? You guys are completely serious now? The girls all nod at me. The only thing I did were deliberately moving the coin around while touching it and breaking the speakers. Nothing else? That's right. Sayori, you swear you're telling me the truth? I am! Sayori would never like that to me, so that means... So wait, you guys didn't hear it? You see, I just want to point out, that's what really hurts about DDLC. This. Sayori would never lie to me like that. The pure level of trust that MC-kun has for Sayori, that's why it hurts so much when you gently enter the door. It hits you deep, deep inside. Anyway. Wait, you guys didn't hear it? They all exchanged looks of bewilderment. Am I actually losing my mind? Like Yuri said, I'm pretty sure it's just us in the building. You're honestly telling me you didn't hear anything? The girls share a look of alarm. Cheeze, relax. There was nothing there. It's okay. Yeah, even if there was some spooky ghost, I would have kicked its butt. Yeah, alright. Okay, Natsuki. I appreciate the sentiment, but yeah, alright. The tinge of humor, along with Sayori's reassurance, helps me calm down a little. Alright, Natsuki was joking. Alright. I'm not exactly convinced, but if the others didn't see or hear anything, and they were in the same room, then I must have just imagined it. Yep. Right? Okay, everyone. It's getting late. Let's clean up and call it a night. I used to think that I'd grown out of Halloween, but today made me realize that anyone can enjoy it. Horror can be fun. Yeah, bravo, Monika. That was much scarier than any of the scary stories that they told. You did good. Maybe I'll talk to Yuri more about this stuff. You okay? No, I'm just shaking to my core, that's all. I was just thinking about the Ouija board. That thing really got to you, huh? I was a little scared too, even though I knew Monika was behind it all. Doesn't mean like leaving the room? Isn't that part of it? How are you gonna make me leave the room and come back? Ich verstehe nicht. Anyway, I'll see you in school tomorrow. Good night. See you, Sayori. Maybe one of the girls was gonna act scared and ask MC-kun to escort them to the restroom, at least to the outside of the restroom. And when they walk back, the other three would be dead, and then the one that you were with would be like, oh, I don't feel so good, and they would fall over too. Maybe that's how they were going to pull it off. As I turn and walk home, I can't help but laugh. Yeah, those girls got me good. Haha, my feelings aren't important. Never saw that coming. That bit where coin was moving by itself was really good too. Wait. Monika only said she rigged the actual ritual. She moved the coin around afterwards. Not to mention, there's no way she could have moved it when she was on the floor. Coin, the entity. So does that mean? I take it back. I hate Halloween. Well now. Oh, you heard those little dooloos, didn't you? Alright, it's 7:10. Ring, ring. Yeah. Yeah, you see? Yeah. What is this noise? It's my phone. Someone's calling me. Gotta say the trap in your DMs, best girl? Yeah, alright. Puts Natsuki to shame? Alright. Try to look at caller ID, but my vision is still blurry considering I just woke up. Whatever, better answer them, whoever they are. Oh! Hello? And with that, we got past Halloween. Big spookums happened. Yeah. I think I gotta call it here. I need to eat. I need to do some stuff. Mom, best girl, right? I need to convince myself to do something before it gets too late, and then I need to record something private, and I need to get the gumption up to do it. So I gotta call it here, eat some food, then prepare to do that. So next week, I'll probably be much the same. Persona 5 Strikers Friday, Saturday. Sunday, I'm not sure if it'll be Doki Doki again. It's planned to be Among Us, but I'm not sure how long that stream will be, or if it'll even actually happen. So if it's a short Among Us stream, or if the stream gets cancelled, I'll just do Doki Doki again. So yeah, back for more Doki Doki or Among Us. Alright, thanks for coming. Thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate you coming. I already saved the game. Alright, I'll see you next time on Peeps. Bear it out! Oh. Oh.